bro. Like, listen, right? I don't like Stanley.
Stanley, the Navy man, thinks he's so wise. He reads all
I think the only person I have been
the
Stanley.
squint in his eyes, spins still so wild, like ships in the sky. But whose words
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious. Like,
You don't think one parent influence is detrimental?
yes, he does.
I literally said they need to understand
American culture.
that it's a white
If they
people
want to
problem.
beef with you,
Okay,
it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you.
What do I think it's okay?
I'm Matt Lewis. He's Charlie Sykes. I'm psyched to see you. Charlie Sykes. How you doing, man?
Well, I was out of town, but I got back in time to watch the Super Bowl and the Super Bowl halftime.
The game will not go down as a classic, but the halftime show I think is worth talking about. What'd you think?
Okay, so I have to make a confession here that's probably going to ruin my entire reputation for our audience. All right, I am kind of a Big Bunny fan. I really like Latin music. If you saw my playlist, you would recognize a lot of the stuff there. I mean, the Puerto Rican music. So I have a bias there. I thought he was fabulous. Now I'm not going to say this was the greatest halftime show ever, but it was moving, and I'm reading a number of people saying he was not overtly political. I don't know, Matt. There was an unambiguous political message through that entire thing, and I love the split screen of Donald Trump raging, and then the MAGA folks be clowning themselves with that stupid lip-syncing Kid Rock stuff. It was kind of a moment, wasn't it?
I want to get into. I think we should spend a little time on each of these little nuances. But I do want to say, Bad Bunny. I'm not the target audience for Bad Bunny, but I am the target audience for Green Day. And Green Day performed. I think it was like Thursday or Friday at an event where they were very political. In fact, they changed. There's a line in one of their songs, Idiot American, where they normally say, I'm not a part of the redneck agenda. And they changed it to, I'm not a part of the MAGA agenda. And then there was another concert around the Super Bowl where they literally said, like, I feel bad if you're an ICE agent, you should quit. Because they're going to, Trump is going to throw you under the bus eventually. This is a shitty job, basically. You don't want it. So they were very political in the events leading up to the Super Bowl. But then they kind of pulled back at the pre-game concert. And there was an F-bomb that NBC decided to bleep out. But they didn't even do. They took out entire parts of their songs. And so that I think they kind of wussed out. Did you get to see that?
No. See, I actually may have the opposite take that I think the fact that the NFL went with Big Bunny and Big Bunny made a very clear statement. I mean, if we're parsing the words to look for the slogans or the specific thing, you're not necessarily going to find it. However, pull the lens back to that image that you had, the big billboard, the only thing more powerful than hate is love. And who was triggered by that? I mean, look, Donald Trump, they thought of this as being very pointed, but it really was this split screen. And I have to give the NFL credit because they knew the kind of crap they were going to get. They knew the kind of blowback. But this was one where, I don't know about you, but, on one hand, this whole weekend was about the totalizing, the totalization of the culture wars in our politics. There was once a time when the Super Bowl kind of brought us together. It was the one time where you turned off the politics, right? You didn't talk about it. The Olympics brought us together. And now we're at the point where, like, everything's politics. Everything has to be enshittified. Everything. That's the sort of the negative view, and we're all dumber for it. The other view is the MAGA split screen did not play the way I think that they were thinking. I mean, go up against the Super Bowl. They got 135 million viewers. The TPUSA lame ass America show was basically a rounding error in comparison. What did you think?
Yeah, it's funny, right? Again, Kid Rock would be more in my demo, just musically, than Bad Bunny.
Yeah, I know.
But Kid Rock really needs to hang it up. You know what I mean? He hasn't been.
Yeah.
Well, he's sort of. It's sort of like how people only find Jesus when they're like down and out in jail. Like people only find Trump or conservatism after their careers are sort of over. Like, what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it's not in their prime usually that they become political. It's after. And so I think Kid Rock for the last at least 20 years, his relevance has been trading on politics and going on Fox News and being that person.
It was if he had any.
Welcome to U.S. Welcome to U.S. Welcome. I'm thinking of the U.S. citizenship. Welcome to Stanley versus the World. It is good to see you all. Happy Monday, if there can be such a thing. Everybody, please make sure you hit the like button on the way in. And if you happen to be new to the channel, check us out. We don't bite, but we do bore. I think we're real good at boring people, but one of these days we'll get it right. Couple things. I didn't watch the Super Bowl. I probably haven't watched the Super Bowl. I watched it the year after the Falcons went to the Super Bowl and lost. I think it was it to the New England Patriots? I can't remember now, but I have not watched a Super Bowl probably since Super Bowl 50 or 51, and don't really miss it. Not even the ads. I don't even bother with the ads. I'll see them eventually on YouTube or somewhere. I did, however, catch a few minutes on YouTube. There's a clip of the whole halftime show. I watched about half of it, and it was interesting. I like Latino culture. I've been to Puerto Rico. Technically, I've been to Cuba, and I've been, around the Caribbean. I've been to Spain. I tend to like, island culture, at least on vacations. I thought it was actually pretty good. It wasn't like, overwhelming. The one thing I did notice, though, that wedding was an actual wedding, which was kind of nice, actually. In a weird sort of way, it was a very wholesome show. There were kids like at that little wedding party scene. It was family friendly. People get married. There was an actual wedding cake. And I think that I think the major tweak is that people don't seem to realize that Puerto Ricans are full American citizens. The only thing they don't get to do is vote in federal elections. But if they move to the states, if they're residents of, somewhere, one of the 50 states or in the military, yeah, they can vote just like any other citizen. So it is basically ignorance. If you're thinking that, Bad Bunny, should be deported or something like that, he's as much a U.S. citizen as I am. He was born in the United States, even though Puerto Rico is a territory. So that's what I have to say about that. Hey, Mackenzie. Hey, San Jose. How you doing? It's been a while since you've been over here. Good to see you, ma'am. And that's that. We'll get back to this. And people who watch this show a lot know who these two are. Charlie Sykes on the right and Matt Lewis on the left. They are pretty much conservative, never Trumpers. So they're acceptable. Plus, I've been following Matt Lewis for probably 20 years now. Charlie Sykes, he's been around forever. So anyway, we'll get back to what they're
Pride
saying.
at all, he would say, yeah, going up against that is not going to cover us with glory. Okay, can we just talk about the Franklin Graham thing? So Franklin
We should. Yeah,
I mean,
because
yeah, go on.
there was someone on Twitter, and I saw people talking about the Franklin Graham tweet, but there was another guy on Twitter, like a Christian pastor or somebody, who said, like, if TPUSA wanted to have an alternate message for people to tune into, it shouldn't be like a misogynistic bro, like vulgarian. The knock on the halftime show, no matter who is performing, inevitably the knock on the halftime show is that it's a little too raunchy, especially for kids to watch. You know what I mean? Even last night, there's a lot of beautiful Americana, wholesome stuff last night. But there's also twerking and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, I think we're over the twerking.
I'm totally fine with it, Charlie. Yeah. I applaud it. But if little kids are watching, if you want to have an alternative, why not do like a wholesome instead of
whoa. There were kids in the show, like preteens or maybe even younger than that, in that wedding scene part where the couple actually got married and all that stuff. There was a boy and a girl and looked like a young teenager or preteen in that particular part of it. Twerking is a part of the culture now, whether you like it or not. Our cultural Overton window has shifted to include twerking now. Soon you'll see them doing it at junior beauty pageants.
Kid Rock do like a worship sort of praise team sort of thing. That the brand is wholesomeness. But TPUSA went the other way. They went with this guy Kid Rock, who, as everyone's been mentioning in the past week, has a song about statutory rape and how much he loves it underage.
Well, that was awkward. Huh? Isn't that awkward? So you have Franklin Graham saying, I'm concerned about, the moral depravity of the Super Bowl. We need to have, more wholesome alternatives. And they pick, Kid fucking Rock, who's actually written about statutory rape. And by the way, that is not even close to the raunchiest of his lyrics. So I don't know. This, again, is part of this ongoing endless story of, the character matters. We need to fight for traditional morality. And then what do? They embrace, whether it's embracing Donald. I suppose if you've embraced Donald Trump, everything else is a lesser offense, right? It's just like, but Kid Rock was eminently mockable. And of course, I am happy on this Monday morning to engage in the mockery.
And Trump, as you alluded to earlier, Trump comes out with the Super Bowl halftime show. Absolutely horrible. One of the worst. He went on this whole diatribe on Truth Social. So Trump wasn't watching Kid Rock. He was watching Bad Bunny like the rest of them.
That would seem to be the thing. although you started reading it in the Trump voice, and the thing about the Trump voice is that there is a point at which he becomes almost a parody of himself, sitting there on the golden throne. And who is this Hispanic person? And he's speaking this language. I'm not doing him, but the fact that no one understands a word that he's saying. Yeah, Donald, it's Spanish. It's a foreign language. Now, I understand that maybe in the back of his mind, he thinks that this is his wink to the redneck rubes out there. But I think a lot of Americans kind of know what foreign languages are. And there's, I don't know.
And to the NFL's credit, I mean, they're obviously attempting to, and he's the number one most streamed artist in the world, I think.
He's big.
And they're obviously appealing to a younger demo, to a more diverse demo.
Yeah. It was awesome. Okay, Lady Gaga was there.
Yeah.
Ricky Martin was there. It was good. Okay, so the other big thing of this weekend is we send that stain of a vice president to the Olympics, and this was not a great moment. Okay, I mean, yes, J.D. Vance being roundly booed. Okay, I'm not offended by that, but it was kind of heartbreaking to see the kinds of boos that even some of our Olympians got. And then, of course, the Olympians, worked their whole lives to get there and who, are proudly representing the United States of America, now have to explain, how do you feel about representing the United States of America when when all of this is happening? And, they admit that they're troubled by it. They have mixed feelings. And what is again, the president of the United States has nothing better to do than to reach out and, lash out and attack our athletes. Well, I can't, root for this loser and everything.
Yeah.
It's like, don't you have a day job? And again, it's the Donald Trump wants to be the emperor of everything, every aspect of culture, every display at a museum, every meme, every single narrative. And I don't know.
Well, and the guy the guy that he was criticizing, it's not like he was saying anti-American stuff.
Yeah.
It's not even like he was like doing like the power salute or something.
Yeah.
All he said was, when I'm here during this particular time, it's a little bit awkward because, I'm representing America, but not everything that America is doing right now I agree with. I agree with some of it. I don't agree with all of it.
Yeah, well, this is what the Trump administration wants. Okay, they literally want no dissent. It is very fascist light. If it's not rah, 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 America first and Donald Trump the greatest, if it's not that level of cult behavior, then Donald Trump's going to have a problem with you. The dude is literally tetchy. And by the way, Donald Trump reminds me of another content creator I talked to recently. But we'll keep that right there, and maybe I'll talk about it later.
But I'm here and I'm doing it for my friends and family. Like, that's not the most unpatriotic thing I've ever heard in my life. It's I think it's appropriate and responsible because
was quite appropriate, and it was quite responsible, and it underlines the fact that Donald Trump wants to believe, wants people to believe, wants MAGA to believe, and maybe MAGA does believe that America has never been greater than it is right now, never more respected or feared than it is right now. No, we are a pariah state, and it is embarrassing. I waged. You have an American flag right behind you. I feel like I'm waging this failing rear guard action, saying, do not let him take this flag away from us. This is our flag. It's our fucking flag. You do not get to make this the symbol of your movement. I want to go back to that moment where you see the American flag raised and you get the goosebumps, right? You go, but this is my country. I love my country. I'm proud to be an American. And the damage that Donald Trump is doing was again on display. And we haven't even gotten to what happened on Friday. The president of the United States puts out this blatantly racist, not a close call at all, that blatant video depicting the
By the way, I got I when I watched that clip, I was cracking up, and I forgot that the music for it is from The Lion King and it's copyrighted. So since it wasn't on, I played it from, it was either TikTok that I played it from or X. So I didn't get a strike, but they did say, hey, you don't own this license. You can leave it and it's not going to affect the video. But eventually it will if I ever get monetized. So I just went ahead and muted the music because I made a short out of it. But I have to say, as despicable as it was, it did make me laugh. I actually genuinely laughed at the video, which means that I'm as childish as Donald Trump. But I mean, I guess if you're going to be blatantly racist, you might as well, I don't mind a racist joke as long as it's funny. And that's kind of That's kind of how I feel about it. It is not something that a president should be dealing with. But if we have to have Donald Trump as president, a blatant racist, at least it was funny. Now, that says something about me, but so be it. I'm old. Nobody cares.
Obamas as apes, and then Friday morning tried to defend it. Carolyn Levitt.
Yeah, of course, Deacon Dave has to go one step farther. Okay, Dave says the video was funny. I don't understand why people chose to get offended. Well, for a couple reasons, Dave. Number one, it was blatantly racist. And number two, why would you do that? It's undignified to the office of the president. You know, whether you like Obama or not, or whether you're a racist or a MAGA black and you don't like Obama, he was president, okay? And Michelle Obama was first lady. I mean, that is the functional equivalent of putting Martha and George Washington. You could have put Martha and George Washington's faces on those two monkeys or gorillas or whatever they were. It's the functional equivalent. The man was a president of the United States, and to have another president of the United States belittle a predecessor, that's why people were offended. And then we'll get to the racist part. So, Dave, I know you MAGA blacks have thick skin, but come on now.
Tries to defend it, but it didn't play out the way I think they expected.
Let me just
what
say,
do you think happened,
Charlie? So this flag here, my wife, it's, you know, when people give birth, they get, it's called a push present. The husband's supposed to give the wife like a present, like, you know, usually jewelry or something like that. But you know how writing a book is like giving birth? When I wrote my last book,
yes.
This was my push present. My wife gave me this as a present the day my book came out. And I put it there, and partly to think of her, but it's, if I go on TV or we do these videos, I like having that American flag there, right? And it's a symbol.
Yeah.
And it's a reminder to me too, because I could see it when we're recording, but I hope it symbolizes like what I'm saying. You may or may not like or agree with it, but I'm doing it for America.
I need one. That's great.
And Catherine Levitt, when she's up there on stage, she's got this huge cross necklace, Charlie.
Yeah.
And it's unavoidable. I mean, there are people who wear, you know, religious jewelry, and sometimes it's somewhat subtle. Her cross jewelry is pretty in your face and hard to avoid. And I think that could be, under the right conditions, sort of a witness. You know, I'm not ashamed of my faith. And in fact, I will. But I think, unfortunately, she is up there defending racism from that podium, wearing that big cross. And I think it undermines the witness.
It is tragic, you know. But I'm writing something for my newsletter today about this because, you know, again, it's Monday and we're already moved past that, and this was Friday. But you know, the reality is that on Earth 2.0, that sort of thing would have been career ending. You know, American politics would have been absolutely roiled. But of course, it's just another day that ends with Y for Donald Trump. But it's one of those moments where it was shocking, but no one who has been paying attention should be surprised. Donald Trump has been moving the window of acceptable racism really since he came down the golden escalator. And I'm going to reprint a story I wrote years ago during the big debate about, you know, blackface and, you know, should the governor of Virginia resign. And I actually did a kind of a speculative piece saying, well, what if Donald Trump was found to have used blackface? What if it does turn out there's tapes of him using the N-word? And my argument basically was it would be a disaster because he would convince millions of his followers in MAGA that those things are acceptable. And, you know, so many things that were so unacceptable would become acceptable. So, you know, please, I hope those things.
Well, I have to kind of it was acceptable before he ever got into office. It's been pretty much acceptable since Obama took office. So Donald Trump is just the accelerant to make the flames burn hotter, but the fire was already started.
It's never ever come out. But then you have what he did. Basically this video N-word on Friday, and the White House defends it for a while. But it did feel like a bridge too far, right? That there weren't a lot of people who were able to say, yeah, that's not racist. So maybe came up against it.
Tim Scott's tweet.
Yeah.
There were a lot of Republicans tweeting.
Tim Scott, that motherfucker is the mealiest of mouths as far as MAGA blacks go. He prayed that it wasn't real. That's like praying the gay away. He's trying to pray the racist America away. Oh my God, this dude. Somebody just needs to run against him and just get him out of office. I'm done. We need a better MAGA black. Byron Donalds down in Florida isn't going to run again. So, that problem will be over. But Dave, if you're still out there, name me a MAGA black who actually has a spine or has like a masculine, a quote, masculine image. I can't think of one MAGA black who is holding high office that's even like, people can point to and go, yeah, that guy's a real, a real man. I don't even know the name of the Housing and Urban Development Secretary. He's a black guy. And I don't think I've ever heard him speak at a cabinet meeting. So help me out here, Dave. Give me a MAGA black in any public office or higher office that's memorable. Besides Tim Scott praying the gay away and Byron Donalds, who's just a train wreck.
And then the worst part, Charlie, the part that was so grating was after the White House.
Oh boy, you are just what? I am so glad that you're well rested, Dave. So being a MAGA black, and I don't spell it BLATT, I spell it correctly, BLACK, MAGA black. And no, I'm afraid it's not subjective. At the very end of the show, I'm going to show you a group of MAGA blacks. I got a 20-minute clip with some familiar faces, and they're talking about this little this little Lion King modification. And dude, I don't usually show a whole lot of other content creator stuff besides John Galt, of course. But this was so stunning. It was a stunning clip, like a 20-minute clip. I have to show it because hopefully it gets back to this particular person and it pisses them off.
The White House, the building, it eventually took down the tweet, the truth or whatever it was. Then the thanks came in. Thank you, Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Right,
what was easy then?
I love that part where Republicans would just congratulate him on taking down the racist tweet as if that was a sign of greatness and humility.
That's right.
And
this is how great this man is. Yes, he puts it up there, but he takes it down. And then, of course, the evil staffer, the staffer who was responsible for it, the anonymous staffer whose name we will never actually learn. Look, the reality is those things go through many, many, many layers of vetting, and they knew exactly what they were doing. And also, the second part of the story, why we shouldn't be surprised, is the way in which the most racist memes and narratives out there on social media have been embraced by MAGA. And so really they are swimming in this miasma, this swamp of a lot of this kind of racialized imagery. I actually don't think that the people, and I'm thinking senior White House people saw this, I don't think it registered with them, which gives you a sense of how far they have moved. I mean, it's like J.D. Vance is out there, those Haitians, we don't need all those Haitians, they're eating dogs and cats and everything. Now, after spending a few months with those kinds of talks, maybe you do see a picture of Michelle and Barack Obama as apes and go, yeah, fair, looks like fair comment to me. Only those woke outrage people will pretend that there's something wrong with this.
That is literally the mission of moving the Overton window.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, to the point where you become desensitized to it. You may not even realize. Like, think of it, Charlie, like the term America First. Even that term.
Well, and I rarely criticize Matt Lewis, but who is sensitized to it? Okay, I don't think most Black Americans are sensitized to it, except, you know, the MAGA blacks who are, you know, kissing the hem of Trump's robes. Normal Black people who aren't a member of the cult, no, we see it. We just learned, you know what? It's like moving a mountain. You're not gonna fix America's problems because America doesn't want their problems fixed, at least when it comes to race.
Would have been touching the third rail. Like, you may not know, son, you may not be old enough to know, but you can't say America First, because that means anti-Semitism. And they're like, no, I'm gonna call my group that. You know, it's like that's my slogan.
Yeah.
He has numbed us to so much, and eventually
numbed himself.
Yeah. And then I think there will be occasions when they cross the line because they've become so immune to decency.
Let's just spend like another 30 seconds on all of this, because this is something I learned over a couple of years ago, was that you can sit in a room of really, really smart people, and you know they're all agreeing with one another, and they all come up with these great plans and everything, and you think, hey, you know, we've got this thing nailed. You open the door, you go out, and the first person you tell what all of these great minds have come up with, they'll go, that is batshit crazy. That is nuts. That every once in a while there's a group think, whether it's a bubble, whether it's a silo or not, you can completely lose track, and you need the one guy at the back of the room going, by the way, has anybody noticed that you are putting out a blatantly, historically racist narrative? Oh, wow. You think people will think that? Yes, people are going to think that. But nobody in that room thought it until it went out into the world. And then people like Tim Scott are going, are you kidding me? Are you serious? So.
You got to check yourself before you wreck yourself. I mean, I used to constantly, when I would pitch my editor ideas, it would be column or crazy. You know what I mean? Like, that would be the question I'm asking. Is like, I have ideas. I think this sounds really good, but it could be a very bad, stupid idea that's going to embarrass me. I want to focus group it a little bit. Talk to some people, smart, skeptical people who are going to tell me the truth. Apparently, no one does that at the highest, levels of the White House.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that it is genuinely shocking. We should continue to be shocked. We should not be numbed or normalize it. On the other hand, it is not surprising. They have been racing in this particular direction, and I hope to address this. But it's not just, it's been happening for a long time, but it's really accelerating. You and I have talked about some of the imagery that they're actually using, DHS and ICE, that people are going, wait, that's like, that song that you're using is kind of a neo-Nazi anthem. Or wait, I mean, some of these slogans are actually, seem like they're translated directly from the German, and yet they don't care. And so you kind of wonder, that what I'm saying is there was a certain inevitability about what happened on Friday. And so this is not a one-off. In case there was any person in America that wondered, has the Stephen Miller, Donald Trump, White House gone full raging, toxically, radioactively racist? Yes. And there it is.
And it's, I don't know that I agree with that. I don't know that I was expecting anything quite that blatant. But it does, I don't know, it doesn't surprise me, but it was unexpected. I guess that's what I mean. Let's see. Which Caucasian guys are making fun of black culture, Mela? Help me out here. Oh no, well, no. It's not the first time, but I do believe, Candy, it's the first time a president has done it. It came directly from Donald Trump's Truth Social account. So Donald Trump and have there are a lot of firsts. So that's why it's kind of shocking. A U.S. president basically doing this to another U.S. president and first lady. You could take the race out of it, and it's still despicable. But you include the obvious racism, and that just makes it even worse. Presidents usually have at least a modicum of respect for their predecessors, and Donald Trump does not. So there's layers of despicableness to that cartoon, and we'll see how much longer. I'm not going to watch this whole thing. I didn't watch the whole thing this morning, so we'll listen to a couple more minutes and we'll move on.
One thing it does is it undermines and co-ops institutions that I think had been largely positive Christian and or conservative institutions. And so, like, Charlie, I saw you wrote the other day about the National Prayer Breakfast, which, it's like, this is a bipartisan thing. I think it's currently chaired by a Democrat. There was a time when someone like Bill Clinton would give a speech there, and then he would have to sit next to Mother Teresa.
Yes.
Who, as a friend of ours was, saying how she would be, gently talking to him about the importance of being pro-life for the vulnerable. And we've come a long ways from there. Now, Donald Trump gave this speech, and he just uses it. He attacks Thomas Massey. He's got like a dictator with him, in tow.
Yeah, the guy that's running the dark gulags down in El Salvador is the special guest at the prayer breakfast.
It's. I'm trying to think of the word for it. Sacrilegious isn't quite the right word.
Blasphemous. I would go with blasphemous.
Blasphemous is closer.
No. But it did undermine it. And it's like, my question was, what is the point of the National Prayer Breakfast? Because it clearly was not about prayer. It was certainly not about God, or what God would think about this weird, bizarre scene that was playing out in front of him. And Donald Trump made no effort to modify his remarks. It was a stream of insults and whining and complaints, and it was just embarrassing. But I think it was Andrew Egger who made the point. It's very clear that Trump is not tailoring his message to any particular audience. It doesn't matter where he goes. He goes to Davos and he's talking about Ilhan Omar. He goes anywhere. It's just like, I have lots of gripes. I have lots of problems. And I'm going to tell you about everything that annoys me, no matter who you are, what the occasion is, what the topic's supposed to be. I'm Donald Trump, and I'm just going to stand up here for an hour and I'm going to whinge.
No, that's a good point, right? Because you could imagine a scenario. It wouldn't be appropriate and it wouldn't be good, but Trump could have done a Trumpian speech that was targeted to the National Prayer Breakfast audience, right? But instead, he's going after Thomas Massey. Like, what has that got to do with Christianity?
Or the 2020 election, or why it was bad for his ego. I mean, it's just, come on.
And then he also gets up there and he's like, Erica Kirk says, I should love my enemies, but I hate them. Mike Johnson's, he reads the Bible. I don't know that I've ever actually done that.
He actually mocked prayer. I mean, here's an interesting moment where he's mocking the fact Mike Johnson wants to say grace, and he goes, Mike, we're having lunch. Okay, that's great. This is the National Prayer Breakfast, and you're going out of your way to mock the guy that wants to pray.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and stop this here. Though, as a politics person, I could probably watch the whole thing and be interested in it, but I won't make other people suffer my predilections. Um, I have pinned the link. I actually meant to pin it at the start of the show. Sometimes I don't, really. I'll wait a while, but Mela, you're saying something or another, and I'm not exactly sure what you're getting at. So hit the link if you got if you got something for me. So this next, well, I guess it's essentially an editorial. It's kind of talking about the monkeys and halftime shows and all that stuff. But this is Stacy Patton, and for those who don't know, she's a history PhD, though I think she teaches communications or something at Morgan State. But I subscribe to her Substack letter, and she's an excellent writer, and actually, she's really funny as well. So she's basically saying that the monkeys and the halftime shows are really kind of like a distraction, and she has started reading some of her Substack essays, recording her voice. So we'll listen to what she's got to say.
The greatest danger of distraction culture is that it trains the public to live emotionally instead of historically. Now, after a few days of folks arguing about monkeys, Bad Bunny, and the Super Bowl halftime show, migrant fear cycles, and whatever fresh campus free speech moral panic cable news is reheating this week, I want to revisit Trump's call to nationalize voting. Because this is how distraction always works in this country. Noise up here while structural power moves down there. And by the time folks get tired of arguing about pop culture, outrage bait, and algorithm-fed nonsense, the real story is already locked in place. Distraction is not accidental, y'all. Distraction is governance strategy. It's how power buys time and how policy gets rewritten while the public is busy arguing about symbols, celebrities, and viral nonsense that won't matter in 6 weeks. So, if you study American history long enough, you learn to recognize voter suppression before it introduces itself. You start to notice when the national conversation suddenly fills with emotionally charged noise at the exact same moment structural shifts are happening, quietly, bureaucratically, and permanently. That is where we are at right now. Let's go back to January 28th. Remember when federal agents executed that search warrant at the Fulton County Elections Hub in Georgia? They seized hundreds of boxes of ballots and materials connected to the 2020 election. Fulton County is not just any county. It's a majority Black county. And in modern American elections, it is one of the places where Black...
By the way, Philadelphia, there are several cities besides Atlanta on the East Coast that Trump is targeting. He hasn't raided ballot boxes yet, but they're kind of like on his list. It's Philly, Atlanta, and I can't remember what the other two are. So, Bella, I will pause this a little bit, though. I want to hear the whole thing because I just like her voice, quite frankly.
Yeah, her voice is beautiful. It is.
What were you saying about? I'm not sure. Let's see.
Oh, the two guys that were talking. When I entered your live stream, I heard this all too familiar phrase. Check yourself before you break yourself, and that reminds me.
It's check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yeah, it was some semblance of that it struck a bell of remembrance in Black culture. And so I made that impulsive comment in a chat room based on entering as opposed to actually understanding the content, what they were discussing. I wasn't, I didn't understand what they were discussing. I had just entered. And ironically, I heard that and I was like, wait, are they imitating Black culture? So I made a presumption. That was the nature of my comment.
No, I don't think. No. Actually, look, I've followed the guy on the right, the younger guy, for probably close to 20 years. He's younger than I am, but he was a Reagan youth. Charlie Sykes is like, another conservative writer. Used to be a little bit more of a fire eater, but Trump has actually taken these neocon type of Republicans, and he's really, I mean, these guys vote Republican now. I'm sorry, vote Democrat sometimes now because they really can't stand Trump.
Yeah,
Hey, if I may, I just want to say something. I'm gonna hop down real quick. Hey, it has not been confirmed that Beasley passed away. I don't know
I
who got
heard
that
that he
information.
had passed away. Yeah.
Yeah, recently. I think I was in the same live stream, but
Yeah.
It has not been confirmed. I don't know. Did you see anything on it?
It was just someone that seems to be a reliable source. If they're confirming that Sansaray has passed, and they also confirmed that he passed, so I believe them.
No, did Sansaray pass for real or no?
I believe the sources that are continuously saying that, because remember she had in the past, quote
The
unquote,
Machiavelli moment. Yeah.
yeah, she faked it, and then some genius came up with a way to find out that she was driving Uber, and so nobody really took her antics seriously, but these same people are confirming her demise. But time will tell if Beasley and Sauceray are actually unalive.
Right. Well, I haven't heard from Beasley. I used to follow him a little bit. I haven't seen him online anywhere, but it has not. From a reliable source, he has not, or he cannot confirm that he actually.
Yeah,
crossed over.
and then I'm glad you stopped by because it makes me wonder, how do we actually confirm how well one another that we're familiar with are doing? It didn't even strike a concern for me until I realized that people that we're familiar with and we're looking forward to spying on or seeing. Like, how can we actually confirm that we're all right amongst one another? I mean,
If I could be candid with you, I really didn't care for Bomb Cherry much until I saw the
it
stream
would
where
hurt
she was
my
in the
feelings if
hospital.
something happened to her.
Yeah, but she had a stream where she was in the hospital. I was like, no way.
It hurt my feelings.
It did hurt my feelings. I ain't gonna lie, because these are like.
Wait, hold. She was streaming from a hospital bed?
Yes.
Yes, with tubes and shit down her throat, or whatever the case may be. Not literally.
That sounds like an addiction.
Well, no, I had a bad vibe with her, or rather have whatever she wants to consider it. But nonetheless, I'm not going to pretend that I didn't exchange pleasantries with her and I have some connection and familiar.
Oh, well, I know that because you and she basically manhandled me that one time I went up there.
Fun, and you got over it. Okay, we like you, Stanley. Stanley, we like you. Trust and believe. If something happened to you, I would be devastated.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of people. We may express that we don't like you, Stanley.
Tell everybody that we clown on a regular basis. Like we just pick at them and chop them down and make fun of them and clobber. Like, look, trust and believe. Anybody that communicates with you regularly will not ever forget you. You are
Right. The
valued. You
same
are
way with
loved.
RBR. When RBR passed, all the
Oh
people who
my
talk shit
goodness.
were the first ones to say that we missed this guy.
And
RBR's
baby,
passing was
yeah, just because
devastating.
we cuss each other out, that doesn't mean we don't care about you. And that's how sick black people are.
Understood. Well, I don't know. We're kind of raised that way, though. You know, I've told stories. I mean, like we
That's
would,
how
you
sick
know,
black
I'm
people are.
talking. I don't know that it's sick. I mean, I actually think it's a feature, not a bug.
I believe that because I was raised in Mr. Rogers sitting in front of the TV era, I was introduced to kindness. I was introduced to openness. But here it is in my real world, you know, you have people backbiting one another, talking crazy. So it was, you know, there's this dynamic of duality that exists in the minds of American black people that we're not touching. We're not touching
Well,
on our duality.
that's a
We have
Du
an
Bois
affinity for
concept,
one another.
double consciousness.
Yes, absolutely. We have an affinity for one
Hey,
another, and we're
absolutely.
toxic toward one another, and that's really unfortunate.
As long as I've been in this space, Mela, and I've heard you on panels, probably like 6 years before I ever spoke 2 words to you. But it's
I'm
still
that
kind
bang
of
bang,
like
baby. I'm that bang bang. I
it
impact
is.
people, and I didn't even realize how significant as a persona, the Mela persona, because that's not my real name, of course. You know, people. Anyway, what I'm saying is, I have an affinity.
I heard your real name is Penelope.
No, it's not. I have an affinity for each and every person I've exchanged pleasantries with. I promise you. Now, you, sir, you said that you talked to me before, and I was ashamed to realize that I don't remember it. And that's when I knew that apparently I've talked to too many damn people, because,
No, it's not a shame. I am the fly on the wall. It's all good.
well, I you know, I have an affinity for anyone I've exchanged, like Stanley, for instance, since this is his channel. Stanley, I have experienced A through Z of the emotions when it comes to how to absorb you, right? There was a time I was like, well, maybe,
Absorb.
yeah, maybe if I, you know, hold back, he'll be pleased with me. Like that, you know, that's when I
Oh
knew.
wow.
No, I'm serious.
And
I knew I
you know
was.
the opposite is true
You
though.
wanted me to be your leader?
What I'm telling you is that you hold credentials and a history of your existence that's distinct and interesting, and it was my intention for you to be pleased with me. But when I realized that there are aspects of your personality that are unreasonable, I was like, fuck this nigga, you know.
Hey, hold on, Mela. Stanley, people are afraid of Stanley, but I want to ask them,
I'm
what the
not
fuck for?
afraid of him.
No, people are genuinely
I really want him
afraid
to
of
be
Stanley.
pleased with me, but there are times where he's
What?
unreasonable.
How is that possible?
Because you are the biggest dick online.
He is unreasonable.
Oh, am I?
The
Oh, wow.
mood swings.
Nah,
What's up,
I'm
T?
joking, bro. I'm
I mean,
trying to
your
like,
mood,
I'm
Stanley,
exaggerating a little.
are you
I
really
don't
gonna
have.
tell us
I
you
don't
don't
have.
have mood swings?
Well, you know what?
It really comes. It really comes from
Generally,
everybody's perception of thinking like I come up here for abuse.
well,
Like
let me
they
put it to
miss
you
the
this
parts
way.
where I actually school Stanley, and that
When
happens
you
more
when
often than I
you
get abused.
when you say mood swing, I like to reframe it as I don't suffer fools gladly.
Okay, valid.
So once you start acting a
This
fool,
is me
well,
kissing your
yeah,
ass, by the way. Because I
well,
could bounce back on that. I could
that's
bounce
so
back
sweet
on
of
that,
you.
but I'm just gonna say valid.
Well, I appreciate you too, Miller.
Hey, the set is complete.
Thank you
I'm ready
very
to
much.
fly.
Thank you.
I ordered some
Oh,
aviator glasses and I'm ready to fly, Stanley. The set is complete. And
aviator glass.
I'm day
What is there
drinking,
still?
so
Is there still snow on the ground?
yeah, but I shoveled, so I think I got a runway.
And you are such a
Um,
wonder. You know what? You, for the time being, you sound like such a wonderful man. You do.
Dave.
Who, Stanley?
You.
Dave.
Me?
You.
I'm just chilling, man. You know.
I'll stand
No.
aside.
You sound like a man that would lead a woman in the right way for the right reasons, as opposed to exploiting her.
Flirty flirt.
Well, that is true, Bella, because I don't
This is
have
true. I
short-term
hear it in you.
relationships. I don't have short-term relationships. I've never had a relationship under 15 years, honestly.
You're not an exploiter.
No,
I'm gonna
I talk the shit online, but you know, me in
You
person
can
is
get a
different.
lot of loving with that persona. Not from
Bella,
me.
don't make me
but
blush.
I'm just
All right,
saying.
I'm not that guy.
No, you could get a lot of loving with that persona.
Yeah, let me whip out the latex gloves.
No, I'm not here to make those types of friends. I'm just pointing out the obvious to me.
Bella knows how to get people open. I know
By
that.
the way, Dave, I hear
He interrupted me.
I hear tell that Ohio, Springfield, Ohio, is going to be the next gathering of ICE agents.
I'm with it. Bring it on. Although I got to be candid. I do know some border crossers myself, and they're good people.
I want to examine your knowledge, because you're a man, as to women and how we prioritize what we're attracted to. Women, most oftentimes, we're attracted to prestige in men. It doesn't matter what you look like, you know, what you're not working with, and all this other kind of stuff. It's about prestige, right? If you are someone that we are proud to be attached to, whatever that entails for the woman, that's the deal. That's the deal. And what it takes for a man to discover is what it is, what kind of prestige, what category, what category.
We'll get to it towards the end of the show.
Yeah, what category of prestige? Because some women are looking for gangbangers. Yeah, some women are looking for gangbangers, and to them that's prestige. And some women are looking for Fortune 500.
Do you mean people your age?
I'm sorry, what?
Women your age?
No, sir. No, I'm referring to the full spectrum of the.
Well, I mean, there's always been that bad boy trope. You know, the first time I was aware of it as a kid was Rebel Without a Cause.
That's not the full spectrum of a woman's consideration.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that the bad boy trope, you know, some good girls like bad boys.
Yeah, it became a rumor.
A what?
It's a rumor.
It's a trope.
Yeah, that as well. Women are a lot more complicated than that.
I would agree.
Yeah, like that's the era of men. They perceive what is popular and opinion is what a woman gravitates towards, when in actuality we are individuals. And it's up to a man to discover what her individual preference is.
Gotcha. So let's get back to this Substack.
No, she was going somewhere with this before you cut her off. I would like to know. That was kind of interesting.
No.
Why are you shying away from her point?
Because Stanley don't want to give me shine like that.
Let her get some shine, Stanley.
Okay, you do realize that I plan these shows out.
Hey, just
I'm
slow it down a
sure
little bit. Let's slow it down.
once we get through the news articles, I'm sure we can get back to it.
But he's a military brother, so I yield.
Unless you can tell, well,
I
former
yield.
Navy.
There, you're flying the
I
ship,
don't-
Stanley. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I understand that structure might be foreign to.
No, it's not foreign, but
And here
we
comes
usually,
the sarcasm.
we're
Here it
usually
comes.
unorthodox over here.
So let's at least just fit. Well, I don't know. We probably got the gist of this in any case. And I think that Doctor.
No, play her voice. She sounds like Mella a little bit. Sorry to cut you off.
She has a
Voters don't
beautiful
just
voice.
participate; they determine outcomes.
Listen to
wonder
that
it's a target.
pillow talk voice.
Just days later, Trump publicly called for Republicans to nationalize voting in at least 15 unspecified locations,
Can you
repeating
imagine her
unfounded
whispering
claims
in
of
your ear
widespread
at night?
election fraud,
Yeah,
and
pillow talking with that.
suggesting
Yeah, that goes a
federal
long way.
control is necessary to ensure election integrity. Nationalize voting.
Hey, baby, do you want
Let's
a
not
cool
play
drink
dumb
of
about
wine?
this, y'all. What in the hell kind of authority?
I'm sorry. What?
Can you imagine her whispering in your ear? I'm getting up
I
for
don't.
a
I
cold
personally
glass of
don't want
wine.
to. I don't want to get titillated over something that's not going to happen.
That's a good point. Like the Super Bowl. Like, I don't understand why people are addicted to sports, but I have my thoughts.
I can understand why. I mean, sports are a thing. Like my son, this morning at like 10 o'clock in the morning, the Xbox comes on. He's been playing whatever Madden, whatever there's a college football version of Madden, and he seems addicted to it. And he can operate the Xbox remotely. So, I'm in the kitchen and all of a sudden I hear the thing turn on. And first thing I'm wondering is why the hell isn't he in class?
Right.
But I didn't.
Well, he's got
I
an
didn't
Asus
even.
Rogue, huh?
I'm sorry.
He's got an Asus Rogue. No, just ask him. If he's down the hallway, ask him if he has an Asus.
No. He's at school.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
He's
Well,
not down the hallway.
Is he at school?
He's literally.
Is he at
on
school when the
campus.
Xbox comes on?
Yeah, you can remote into it.
Yeah, he might have an Asus.
No, I think he's not a morning person, so he takes like classes in the afternoon.
I'll put something in the back chat for you to enjoy at your leisure, explaining the tribal.
Ooh, I definitely wanna
Yeah,
read
the
that. 'Cause
tribal.
I don't care. I stopped watching the Super Bowl probably, what is it, 9 or 10 years ago?
Yeah, I think it's sort of an animation, but it's really narrated very well.
All right, well, let's finish Dr. Patton up.
Libertarian bullshit is that supposed to mean in a country that claims to be a democracy? Nationalizing elections in a stable democracy would already be controversial. But
Well, I'm gonna say, and she's got a PhD in history. She should know better than me or almost anyone that America is a democracy in name only. It's there are democratic elements to the republic, but we don't claim to be a democracy. And if you hear your politicians claiming that we're a democracy, then they're just trying to sound good.
Yeah.
It's a soundbite.
Yeah.
This country is not a democracy because an actual democracy would be almost impossible to run.
I heard we're populist.
Well, no, populist movements in American history fizzle out because the passions run really high, like the Tea Party, and then there have been other populist movements in history. MAGA, in theory, MAGA is supposed to be right-wing populism, but they're lying to you. It's a bunch of oligarchs, and I made this joke before. It's a bunch of Elon Musks who put on some jeans and a flannel shirt and want to talk all folksy, and they have all these MAGA folks fooled. Trump has literally made billions just in the year he's been back in office.
Mm-hmm. And it's kind of a clever deception.
It's
Also,
very.
yeah. So, and then there's this recent critique that I've experienced on another panel where Jasmine Crockett is being scrutinized for exercising the same tactic. You know, she's talking in a way that's considered urban, and you know, she's highly educated. Like that's not her lane according to how she's educated. So why is she pretending to be ghetto? Why is she pretending to be ghetto when she's really not ghetto?
Hold on. You got to be careful with that. There are a lot of people from the hood that are educated. Did you know that Donald Trump has an Ivy League degree?
I know now.
Right. So there are a lot of people who have fancy degrees who, you know, I would never believe it's 100% true. He's got a degree from University of Pennsylvania.
Is it an honorary degree or did he earn it?
No, he got a BS in business.
What was his grade point average?
I don't care. I mean, getting in and out of an Ivy League.
He's probably a D student. D is for Donald.
Let me put it to you this way. I've literally never been asked for a grade point average once I got out of college. Never.
Yeah, a C graduate doctor is still a doctor. I get it.
Well, anyway, what my point is that, you know, as crass as Donald Trump is, you would never think that he has an Ivy League degree. So I kind of, you know, when I hear people talk about Jasmine Crockett acting ratchet, basically, I just kind of roll my eyes. Plenty of people with great degrees and educated people still have their original country accents. If you've ever heard Jamie Kennedy, he's a senator from Louisiana. That dude literally sounds like JB Smoove. And he's got Vanderbilt and a Harvard law degree. And he literally sounds like JB Smoove.
Yeah.
But Jasmine Crockett's natural vernacular is not hood bitch, all right?
I would tend to agree with that.
That is a put on. That's a what do you call it? A code switch? What do you call it?
Well, I don't disagree with that. However, what if it wasn't? What if that was her natural? I mean, you can tell when people are being natural, and I don't know. I mean, I think she's a good actor because I've seen her.
She's a good actress. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a good actress. And quite frankly, she's flamboyant and she's exuberant. You know, she's presenting the exuberance that is mistaken for being quote unquote ratchet. You know, a lot of I was told on a panel by a Caucasian man that Black women are scary, and
that's because does he know any?
Well, you know, it was really, you know, it took me aback. It's like, you really think Black women
as well as good?
And as it turns out, he didn't know any Black women. All he was familiar with was what media presents us to be.
Right.
Yeah.
So, you know, that would be the first question I'd ask.
Gentlemen go. Shout out to you. Have a good day. Nice speaking with you.
He'll be back. I think I heard his son in the background.
Okay.
So, anyway, Stacey Patton's point is well taken because they are working slowly trying to figure out how to keep power in Congress come November, and it's not looking real good. So, as a matter of fact, Senator Ossoff gave a speech last night. Was it last night? A couple nights ago, Saturday night, talking about Trump raiding that election hub in Atlanta. I think it's really just all show. It's not like they're going to find any wrongdoing or anything like that. It's been scrutinized to hell and back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So,
if they lose the midterms, it's a wrap.
No, I don't think it'll be a wrap. It's just gonna. As a matter of fact, I think it's going to be worse.
Really?
Yeah, because nothing's going to get done.
Okay.
You know? So let's see. This actually, this is to me is just kind of like ratcheting up. So there's this governor's meeting that the president is going to have with all 50 or so of the U.S. State governors, and he uninvited a couple Democrats, and basically he's going to just talk to Republican governors. So Trump plans to keep Democratic governors out of traditionally bipartisan meeting. Well, here's the deal. And this is one of the major issues I have with Donald Trump. He is intentionally divisive. You go from, usually presidents are like, hey, there is no left, there is no right. It's just American. Well, Trump is 180 degrees out from that. He is intentionally trying to stoke division. And I don't know why people in his orbit aren't warning him against this. Because the problem is that regardless of what MAGA thinks, at some point there is going to be a Democratic president, and all these powers that Trump is accumulating for himself can be used against Republicans. So he's literally not thinking of his predecessors. He's only thinking of himself. And I don't know. I think people are starting to kind of realize this now, especially with the number of Republicans who spoke up with Lion King Gate. So President Donald Trump plans to keep Democrats out of a traditionally bipartisan White House gathering of governors, typically held as part of the National Governors Association annual Washington Summit, the organization said. According to the governor's office, the president has revoked invitations sent to Maryland Governor Wes Moore, the National Governor Association vice chair, and Colorado Governor Jared Polis, to attend a second White House event scheduled to occur around the summit, a dinner for governors. So he's going to have 47 governors, or actually, I think they're more than. I don't know how many Democratic governors are, but basically he's just going to have a dinner for Republican governors. How is that even productive for a U.S. president? But then he wants to raise hell when people aren't, when people speak out against him. Well, if you're not trying to be inclusive, well, of course you're going to piss people off and alienate people. That's why he's not a good president. Just this example pretty much proves the point that Donald Trump is a very bad president. So let's see what else is in here. Wes Moore told CNN State of the Union on Sunday that he was confused by the White House's decision, saying that just a few weeks ago he led a bipartisan group of governors who met with the president as Trump signed a memorandum on bringing down energy costs. Moore also said on CNN that it was not lost on him that he is the only black governor of a state. So I don't know. That might be playing too much of a race card, but this is just frosting on a cake that's already baked. Trump is not a good president, and any MAGA black or any MAGA cult member who wants to say otherwise, I'll just send them the link to this story. What's up, Fred? What's up, Irby? So this is that famous story about the Olympian skier, I guess. Trump lashes out at American Olympian who expressed negative view of U.S. politics. Just because I'm wearing the flag doesn't mean I represent everything that's going on in the U.S., skier Hunter Hess said at a news conference ahead of the games. Let's see here. First-time Olympian Hunter Hess has drawn the ire of President Donald Trump just days after the freestyle skier spoke out against the administration's political priorities. Trump bashed Hess, who said he has mixed emotions representing the U.S. at the Italian Olympic Games due to the current political climate. This was, I guess Trump bashed him in a Truth Social post. U.S. Olympic skier Hunter Hess, a real loser, says he doesn't represent his country in the current Winter Olympics, Trump posted on Sunday. If that's the case, he shouldn't have tried out for the team, and it's too bad he's on it. Very hard to root for someone like this. Make America great again. Well, my only comment on that is that why is a president even caring about this? Apparently, he's too busy following social media to actually run the country. And I put out a short the other day. I honestly don't think Trump is actually that aware of the day-to-day stuff that's going on. I think that Steve Miller and the other cabinet and staff basically just give him social media posts to react to while they're basically out uninviting governors and that sort of thing. Very bad president. Let's see, what else have we got here? But this is going to be interesting. Judge orders Trump administration to bring back 3 families deported to Honduras and other countries. Don't know how that's going to work. It's going to be one of these deals where the Trump administration is going to go, "We'll make us." A federal judge says the Trump administration must bring back 3 deported families who should have been allowed to remain in the United States under a court settlement involving the separation of children from their parents at the border. This is San Diego. A judge says the federal government must return 3 families hurt by the first Trump administration's policy of separating parents from children at the border, saying their deportations in recent months relied on lies, deception, and coercion. That is the Trump administration on a daily basis. The order issued Thursday found the deported families should have been allowed to remain in the United States under terms of a legal settlement over the Trump administration's separation of about 6,000 children from their parents at the border in 2018. Each mother had permission to remain in the U.S. until 2027 under humanitarian parole. U.S. District Judge Dana Sabra in San Diego said the administration also had to pay for their return travel costs. Let's see if there's a reaction to this. The Trump administration has never acknowledged the illegality or gratuitous cruelty of the initial family separation policy, and now has started redeporting and re-separating these same families. The court put its foot down and not only ordered the families return, but did so at government expense. The Homeland Security and Justice Departments did not immediately respond. to messages seeking comment on Friday. I wonder if there's a way I can flag this to follow it. Yeah, I'll see if I can figure out how to follow this story. I'm really curious to see how the Trump administration responds. Dewale, what's up? How you doing? Good to
This
see
ain't
you.
the Wale brother.
What?
No, I got a question. 'Cause you know more than I do. That's why I asked.
I'm
That's
sure I
why I
don't
asked.
know more about flying planes.
I don't know shit about it either. We know it's just anyway. Did they overturn birthright citizenship or no?
No, it hasn't even been heard yet.
Oh, okay. So they can still do it.
No, it's injuncted. They can't. Basically, it's enjoined in several appeals courts. So they have to basically respect birthright citizenship, and I think the case is being heard this month.
Until a ruling or what? Until let's just say it goes one way.
Basically, the Trump administration is being forced to follow birthright citizenship until the Supreme Court decides.
Oh, okay, good. So there might be time, right? Because I know a couple big booty Latinas that need a favor.
Okay, well, I don't even know where to go with that. You mean there's time before they get deported?
Yeah, there's time.
Oh wow.
Well, you know how that goes. Is it true that men are wired to cheat?
No, I don't know about all that.
I'm asking.
No, I don't. It's not cheating if you're honest. I mean, you can always say, "Hey, there's this stipulation here." You don't. It's not considered cheating at that point.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds like a real rhetorical position.
Yeah.
Or are you saying like I guess you could actually write marriage vows that avoid the be faithful part?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey Stanley, really, if you're a man, right? You're inviting a woman to your lifestyle, right? And if she don't follow the rules of your life,
hold on before you get too far.
As a man,
hold on. Let me stop you right there. Let me deal with that one particular point about inviting a woman. Well, I don't believe my beliefs don't endorse that as a man stuff.
Stanley, as a man.
The way I always viewed it is, it's almost like if you have a house and the woman you're going to marry has a house, sometimes they'll buy a third house just so they can sell their houses, and then you buy a house jointly. That's kind of how I see lifestyles.
Yeah, but you just got to make sure you don't marry a renegger.
You can't even pronounce the word right.
You can't have a renegger on paperwork.
You know what? I wasn't introduced to this side of your personality. I don't particularly like it.
I know, but that's okay.
Well, I think that basically two people get together and they create a third lifestyle. At least that was my experience. But I was also older. Both me and my wife were older, so we kind of had our lifestyles, and we wound up basically, doing kind of like a hybrid. That, in my opinion, is kind of the optimal way of doing it, where it's a compromise basically.
And
to be honest,
it's beautiful that way.
Right. I agree with Fred. Cheating is a social construct.
I don't believe that cheating is a social construct. I would, if someone said it's a biological thing, I could actually live with that. But a social construct, nah. As a matter of fact, it's the opposite in the West. Okay,
Well,
that's why
they don't condone
that's why
cheating.
the Mormons.
I don't.
That's why the Mormons got shot down as far as multiple marriages. The West basically forces monogamy. That's the social construct.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
I don't cheat. I'm not a cheater.
Yeah, it's a conscious decision. And there are men that would purport that they can't help it. And
That's not true. You can help
Let
it.
me say something. My personal opinion is if you actually have time to cheat, then you're not working hard at your marriage. If you're married and have kids, there should always be something to do.
oh yeah,
around the
it's a
house.
conscious
Or
decision.
right, you are
There's
literally
none of this. I made a mistake.
carving out you're carving out family time to do stuff outside the marriage. And I'm not religious. I'm not even being judgmental. It's just my approach to family. There's always something to do around the house.
Mhm.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And I didn't like work well enough to there are a lot of office parties and a lot of Friday afternoon let's do happy hour. A lot of those I missed. Part of it is because I commuted to work, and I wasn't going to be
Right. Stuck
drinking
in
and then
traffic.
driving 75 miles. Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Stanley, you ever had a work girlfriend?
I don't know. Marriage, Fred, marriage is a social construct, but I literally said monogamy is a social construct. So the bullshit about cheating being a social construct is bullshit. It's the monogamy that's the social construct. Marriage is a fucking social construct. Yes, it is a social construct, but actually it started as a religious construct, and the state has gotten involved in the religious stuff. So once again, you're wrong. Marriage started out as I don't look at religion.
Oh, Candy Cane. What's up, Candy
as a
Cane? I
social
wish he would hit
construct,
the link.
but that might be a boutique view. So again,
Yeah,
monogamy
Candy
in
Cane
the
is
West,
very intelligent.
monogamy
Yeah.
in the West is the social construct. The statement that cheating is a social construct. Maybe you were making a joke. I don't know.
I
So
respect everybody's opinion. I think that if you have an agreement with your wife, it's not cheating.
okay, well, I guess if it's part of the contract, then
Right. Right.
I don't think my personal opinion. I would never be able to do it. I mean, why get married if you're going to do all that?
Exactly. It's like, what's the point?
Well, you might believe it. You might not be able to believe it, but 3 heads are better than 2. It's like 2 heads are better than 1.
What's the point
Well,
of getting married if you're going to be deceitful?
See, you're right, but you can only
Practice
marry
your
one person
deceitfulness.
well, no,
legally.
he's saying you can't be deceitful if you have your wife's permission or your
Right.
spouse's.
Well, that's a personal agreement. I'm talking about people who don't
But you
have that
can't marry
personal agreement.
2. My point is, you can't marry 2, even if your wife agrees to it.
And the thing
Legally,
is,
you can't do it.
Gosh.
I think I see what you're saying. It's not really cheating if your wife knows about it.
Right. And you can't marry 2, even though you love them both the same. Now, see, because you can only marry 1, it makes you treat 1 better. The one you're legally bound to.
And what do you do with that?
It's an imbalance. They just just how they let gay people get married. They should let polyamorous, polygamous, polygynous, all these people decide what their contract is.
I
And
think
you only file married 1 time.
Yeah, it's kind of complicated. You know, it's kind of complicated because there are people like in Dreamgirls, that character that Eddie Murphy portrayed. He was married to his wife, but he spent all his energy and waking moments with the woman outside of his marriage, right? And so when it came time for him to be on his deathbed, that woman that he invested all his time with wasn't allowed to see him by the authority of the marriage of his wife. And so
Right.
when you marry somebody, you are giving them authority as to who has access to you. And what you're telling me is that, you know, as long as she agrees that I can give, you know, my loving to everybody outside of this authority, it should be cool. But think about the path of destruction, emotional destruction. You're leaving
I never, I literally never said that. I never
No,
said that. I
I'm not
said
saying that
one
you
or.
said that. You're
Oh, okay.
saying, yeah, you're indicating that as long as both people in the marriage know about it, that's cool. I beg to offer you a consideration that it is harmful enough to where it brings into question what's the point of marrying somebody if you know that you're a whoremonger? Like, what's the point?
Well, I don't know. My personal opinion,
A
and maybe this
whoremonger is a social
because
contract.
maybe it's because I grew up in the '80s and in that AIDS era. I was probably in high school. When it kind of became like a big blow up. I honestly, to me, cheating outside of the marriage is not just a social contract issue, it's a health issue. I mean,
Yeah.
and let me
Oh
give
man,
you
that's a whole nother
let
yarn.
me give you a I have one of my best friends in life is my old fishing buddy. And this dude was a serial cheater. He was in the army, by the way. He was a retired army.
That's funny. I got a
And,
fishing buddy that was a serial cheater too.
All that fluid
and it was like,
exchange
I don't know.
is clinically
I
dangerous.
don't know. Well, as it turns out, he wound up giving his wife herpes.
Oh
And
no.
it was, oh
I
yeah,
bet
they
he
got
did.
divorced. They got divorced. No, he wasn't just a serial cheater. He'd be running like 3 and 4 girls outside, or women outside of his
Man, his blood
marriage.
is contaminated.
And it's
Man,
like
that's
so
crazy.
but that just kind of reinforced the ick factor. Dude,
Yeah, the ick
let
factor,
me
right?
just be, I hate to be kind of rated R plus here. I don't want to be sticking my dick in a place another man's dick has been.
That's what I'm saying.
At least
Wait.
I don't want to deal with
No. You guys got the
mischievous.
wrong idea. Don't go with that narrative.
No,
Go
I
with
don't
the
even
No,
want to.
that is the right
two
idea.
women and one man, not two
It's
dudes and one
clinical.
dick.
It's
What the fuck?
clinical, man. It's
Slow that
about
down.
What's up,
it's
Charles?
it's clinical,
What's
man.
up, John?
Hey,
You
what's up,
know,
Charles?
when it comes to clinical purity, that's important.
What
What's
are
up,
you
John?
gonna
What's
say?
up? What's up,
What are
Snake?
you gonna say in your defense? What's up, Solid Snake? You were about to say something. I just
Clinical
look.
purity matters.
I'm not a germaphobe, but when it comes to stuff like that, yes, I am.
Yeah, snowball is not cool, especially if you are a breadwinner. You should never tolerate that.
Clinical purity matters.
Well, hopefully we don't get too graphic. my buddy's
I
cooking dinner
designed
listening in.
that
So we
phrase
gotta
to
we gotta
maintain
keep it.
YouTube expectations. Clinical purity matters. Now I could say all types of ratchet phrases to overemphasize this simple point. Clinical purity matters.
Hey, Melon,
I
you
agree with
you
that.
ever been synced up with another woman? Do you?
Oh
Then
my
did you
God,
know it?
this is going south.
You know what? I'm glad you mentioned that. As far as I'm aware, I haven't been cheated on, and my
No,
clinical
synced
screen
up.
is pure. Like I'm you have no idea how grateful I am to be unscathed. And I treasure that so much that I spend time with you knuckleheads online as opposed to frolicking out there. Because I'm free to do it.
Hey,
I'm
Oh
free
wow.
to F around. Trust and believe
but
that.
you were
I'm
supposed to
free.
tell me what happened with your friend that you were talking about.
I'm free to F around. I just choose not to do it because clinical purity matters. I don't know where
Well, the thing is,
these people
the thing
that are
is,
attracted to me, that want to get in my guts, I have no idea where they've been. I'm not going to defile my purity. I'm not. I've been
well,
certified clean and I'm going to keep it that way.
I know someone who is a content creator, and I've known her for quite some time. And she's made some forays out to visit some of these. Well, she's pursued some YouTube.
That's
What would you
stupid.
call it? Just YouTube opportunities. But she like would make the guy like take a panel, make him take
Some
blood
blood
tests.
test.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I
my
mean
blood test is clean, Melon.
that's like a professional. before we can engage, you need to provide, medical
Yeah,
medical
I would
exam
suggest
results.
that. I've been suggesting that for years. Like, if you're gonna be out there like that, just make sure that you're clinically cleared to do so.
Well, I'm
I've
gonna
been
be
saying
honest.
that for several years.
Hey, sorry, Charles. I'm
like
sorry, Charles. I'm sorry.
I'm like an
I did that.
ascetic. Like, I just don't want my life sullied with having to do blood tests and flying across the country. And, we exchange, manila envelopes with our blood test results. That's too fucking, that's too seedy a
It's a
lifestyle for
Valentine's
me.
Day basket, right?
Exactly.
It's like, happy Valentine's Day. Here's my
It's
blood work.
have the blood test results folded up in the Valentine's Day card.
Right. In the Valentine's Day card, here's my blood work.
No, I'm sorry, I'm not about that life.
That's not
wait.
quite romantic.
Sin says it's on an app. Oh damn, Sin has gone digital. Holy cow, I had no clue.
But I mean, really, if you want if you want to be sure that you're exchanging fluids safely,
Make the T app great again.
Look, clinical results matter.
Yes,
You know what? I had you remember our girl, what's her name? She got all pissed off at me and like what's her name? She just like 6 months ago, I was infatuated with her.
I know who you're talking about. The dumb pop or no?
She got pissed off at me, and she's like, "Well, I'm going to go out and I'm going to look up your name on the T app." I'm like, "What's the T app?" So when I found out what it was, I just died laughing. Like, woman, I have not dated in like 25 years. Yeah, I want. As a matter of fact, please look me up because I'd be curious to know if any fucking body remembers me. So please,
You're not on the T app, bro.
Hey, I know she did. she's the type
She
of
looked
person
you
that
up.
would she's the type of person that would have done it, and if there was any damaging stuff there, it would be all over the internet. But I mean, I knew I'd never, dude. The last time I actually dated, the internet was barely. There were fucking 386 computers still, probably.
And there are people out there that think that life is over if they're not sexually active, and that's not true. Like, you don't have to masturbate, you don't have to, have sexual intercourse in order to feel like a whole human being. You can actually conduct a regimen that is fulfilling. And for me, I discovered study, right? Everything that I ever wanted to be certified and degreed in, I studied feverish. Like, it's amazing how much knowledge I've acquired through this technology. And I'm addicted to it. It's like I'm learning about nutrition. I'm learning about legal precedents. I'm learning, and it's like to the point where it's like, damn, I could have a degree in this stuff. But I'm just satisfied with learning. That is my orgasm. Yeah, I said it. My orgasm is learning.
It's not like it's a rated X word.
I love learning. It's amazing.
Man,
I
you know what your
discover
purpose
something
is.
new
Stop
every day that it envelops me. It's amazing. And so
It's like a knowledge. It's like a knowledge snuggie.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
but come on, man. We all know what our purpose is.
It envelops her.
And I'm so passionate with humanity that I choose to subjugate myself to some of the most insane YouTube channels just to find the opportunity to not only share what I've learned, but hopefully learn from others. That's what I do. I'm retired. I'm straight. I'm good. And I just want to, enjoy humanity. That's all I want to do. You know what? I haven't been outside today. Maybe I should get some fresh air.
That's almost noble.
Well, I should get some fresh air because I'm tripping. So I've shared too much. I usually just do my mellow persona, but right now I'm being kind of, like I'm revealing too much. As a matter of fact, I'm looking for some channel that I can actually expel some of my most deepest personal vulnerabilities. But I don't trust you all with
maybe
that.
I'll start up another show. It'll be
I don't trust you all with my vulnerabilities.
Stanley versus the After Hours.
If I was to really talk about some things,
hey, play that video, Stanley. This is what Mella should do.
If I was talking about some
She
things,
should make videos like this.
You all would be like, "Wait a minute! I thought you was the big bad Mella. What's this? What's this vulnerability? I'm not gonna be vulnerable to that extent. With, I have an affinity for everyone I've ever encountered, but I've witnessed how people get clowned on Black YouTube. It's totally crucifying. And
shame is a thing of the past. You should never feel shame.
Okay, be quiet. Whatever. What I have to ask myself is, am I afraid of YouTube? Am I afraid? Am I? I got a personality.
Let's play. This. Hey, TMKC.
Hi.
Is that supposed to be me? What's this video? Is that supposed to be? People make fun of each other. That's why I'm not vulnerable with you
Well,
all.
apparently Dave subscribes to a yoga channel.
That's why I'm not vulnerable with you all.
Yoga,
Because you all make fun of people.
You know, I wonder if this is the same woman who does it on Karen Hunter's platform. But let's play this. I think I've seen this before.
Come onto your hands and your knees. Open the legs wide. Drop down to your forearms. We are coming into wide.
I see what he on. Yeah, he on that bullshit.
You can rock.
Really, John?
That feels comfortable.
Yeah. On that bullshit.
It's yoga.
But
how is that bullshit?
because he's indicating it's me.
Chin to the mat.
Oh no. He didn't say wait, hold on. He didn't say that was you.
What did you say?
He said you ought to do videos like this.
Yeah, Mello, because you're in touch with your body's mind and soul.
You know, let me
I'll
just
do that
go
in
ahead.
private.
Let me go ahead and
I'm not an exhibitionist. And that's you know what?
This is not exhibition.
That's exhibitionism.
This is yoga.
Let me do a quick Big J here. Look, I have over the past week or two, and I've noticed it all along. People apparently don't understand English or have bad memories or just something like this. You know, I spent time on a panel this morning, which shall remain nameless, where I would say something and then this person would hear something totally different. And I don't know whether it was I don't know whether the person was drunk off his ass.
So what you trying to say, Stanley?
I'm trying to
He
say
got painted into a corner.
Why do
against his will.
He said he literally made no comparison to you. All he said was
I should do this, right?
Okay, how is that a comparison?
It is
It's not a comparison.
Sir, I thought I was answering the question, sir. It's presumptuous.
Well, you know what? Fuck the answer.
It's
now I'm having to suffer.
What did you ask the question for?
How can you
You ask the question and you say fuck the answer?
It was a rhetorical question.
Well, you know
what? The man did not accuse you of anything.
You know what? I
really didn't.
If we can repair this, by you apologizing.
It's presumptuous to think I don't practice yoga.
Do you practice yoga?
Of course I do.
You can take that.
What's wrong with this?
Do you
I not
videos
sound
like this though? Do you do videos like this?
I sound healthy.
Do videos like this?
It's presumptuous. It's presumptuous.
Okay, you can barely say presumptuous right now. All he said was that you should do videos like this.
Uncomfortable.
What does that have to do with presuming whether you do yoga or not?
I'm uncomfortable with him granting.
You have tripped my full wire. Now I'm having to suffer this.
You know what, Stanley? You just want to exploit me.
This is exactly
Stanley's making a greater point.
Well,
I'm not.
So now I'm exploiting you?
Yeah.
Oh my God. You know what? I think I'm going to start doing YouTube shows and just not drop the link. That way I don't have to suffer this shit.
Mella, nobody's telling you that this is. All we're saying is that you can do videos. You can wear a Pooh Shiesty mask. Nobody will know it's you.
You ought to be.
Understand about what don't you understand about I don't want to is
Just
what,
say that. That's all you need to say.
well,
Yeah,
I'm saying
if it's a
it now.
suggestion, you can just mention
I
it.
don't want to do that.
Okay, fine.
I don't
do
want
it.
to
Can we watch the
reveal
rest of the
myself.
video
I
now?
don't want to do that.
Can we watch the
So
rest of
many
the video
people,
now?
mask. You know what that is?
so many people are pressuring me to reveal myself, and I don't want to do that.
Okay, Mella, we heard you.
Then shut the fuck up. Excuse my language. Shut up about it.
You will be off this panel so fast.
12 years. 12 years people have been
nobody
pressuring
offended
me
you. Nobody
to
made
reveal
any
myself.
comparison. Nobody did any of that.
12 years people have been pressuring me to reveal
Nobody
myself.
gives a fuck on this panel.
Then stop presuming that I would.
All he said is you are. It's from what you were saying. It sounded like
I'm tired
this
of the
might be-
suggestion.
This might be you could hang out and enjoy people. He was just looking
I'm
out for you.
tired of the
And
suggestion.
you just took it. You just took. So you're gonna take your tiredness out on an innocent victim like Dave.
It's an annoying suggestion.
How would
Sorry,
he
Mel.
have known
I
that?
apologize.
How would he possibly have known
And
that?
he's not the first person to suggest it.
How would we know
Mella,
that you
Mella,
wasn't the first
Mella.
It's annoying.
Wait. Mella, I apologize. All right, I'm sorry.
Thank
Don't
you.
fucking apologize.
Well,
Thank you.
just for
Like,
I don't want this to go the wrong way because it was just a suggestion.
It's
it
already
was a
the wrong way.
suggestion, and it's annoying, and I expressed it.
Mella, you don't have a heavy sounding voice. You sound like a woman who is in shape, and you shouldn't be ashamed if you can get down like that.
I'm glorious.
You sound you sound like a beautiful woman, and there's nothing wrong if you want to hide your identity. You put on a blue shiesty mask and just show us what you do on the.
She's acting like everybody's eager to know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want-
12 years. But 12 years.
Maybe I might
A
be the
dozen
only
years
man on
people have
YouTube.
wanted to know
I
Stanley
might be the only
before you
person
even
on
got on
I'm
Black
the
YouTube,
only
Stanley.
man on YouTube who doesn't
Man,
want to
listen.
know your identity.
My
I need
name
you to
rings
keep- I
bells
need
before you
keep-
got here,
I need you
Stanley.
to keep your identity secret.
My name
I
rings
don't wanna-
bells
I
before you
don't-
got
I
here.
don't want to
Stanley.
know it. Please
Believe
don't
it.
tell us.
Believe that.
I believe it. And you need to believe that I wouldn't dream of asking you your identity. It'd be too much responsibility.
Whatever.
Damn.
Whatever.
What's up, 12 man?
Hi.
Yeah, you just have a good
Hey,
order.
Dave.
That's all. I didn't think you would
Did
take
you
it the
hear
wrong
from
way.
y'all? You know, Mella did say she'd go on a date with me once.
Oh my God. That's
I'm
like
gonna-
2 years ago, 12 man.
You
Yeah,
are
would you
cuddly.
still, Mella?
Yeah, you're cuddly.
God damn. You know what? I need to take blood tests before people come up on this panel.
I was like, he can't get in my
Cuddly,
I
turn.
need to
dude.
do breathalyzers before people come up
We
here.
have an affinity
I
for
would have
one
with that.
another.
Like, if
Yes,
you're
we do.
over the limit, I'm not going to let you up on the panel.
We have an
I'm over the
affinity
limit.
for one another.
I'm over the limit, Stanley.
That's
Now,
okay.
apparently, me and TMKC
Thank you for
have
coming to
catching
save
up to
me.
do.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I love you, Mella.
I love you back.
Oh my God. All right. Well, let's get back to some semblance of maturity here. So, judge extends block. Well, Trump has been trying to slash funds for social services to the Democratic states. This dude is just divisive as hell. So he doesn't want to send social services money. He doesn't want their governors at his dinner table. Man, this dude's the worst president in history. The most divisive for sure. All right. Well, this actually surprised me. Mom Donnie signs executive order to protect New Yorkers from abusive immigration enforcement. So apparently, the honeymoon is over between him and Daddy Trump. Says Mamdani issued an executive order. He says will protect New Yorkers from abusive immigration enforcement by the Trump administration and uphold sanctuary city laws. Ooh. Mamdani signed the order, which he called a sweeping reaffirmation of commitment to our immigrant neighbors during Friday's interfaith breakfast at the New York Public Library in Bryant Park. U.S. immigration and customs enforcement operations have sparked controversy in the tri-state area, where across the river from New York City, Jersey City's mayor said he recently wanted agents to get out and never come back. ICE is
that where he read
agency.
from the Quran, Stanley?
I'm sorry, what?
Is that where he read from the Quran?
What the fuck are you talking about?
You
Because
said
Mandami,
the Quran.
he read
I
from
heard
the
what he
Quran.
said, and my question is still, what the fuck are you talking about? What does the Quran have to do with this news
He's
article?
gonna read the
Oh,
Quran over all the.
you're being some form of racist? Well, we all know you're a racist, 12th man. I've told you on multiple occasions.
He's not a racist when it comes to
Well, fuck
black
yeah,
women.
fuck yeah, he is.
Not when it comes to black women.
That's right.
So you're saying that Massa back in the day when he was raping his slave women,
And we're not talking about back in the day. We're talking about 12th man
It's the
on
same
this panel
thing.
today.
It's the same thing. He's
We're
a
talking about
racist.
today.
Massa was racist.
Today.
He was. You go. He's a racist. Massa was a racist. They both like black women.
12th man exists today.
So you're going to defend a racist?
I'm going to defend who loves me.
Yeah, well, hey, love, there is nothing like racist love. I want to see the slave play.
What?
Oh
my God.
I hope y'all get it on camera.
The reach is real.
Yeah,
Like
man.
Mela,
You
and
know what?
Mela is just as much a veteran as you are,
I
Stanley.
am a
It's gonna
veteran.
be called. It's gonna
And
be
he's
called.
jealous.
It's gonna be called the Pickaninny Papers.
No, you're
Oh,
jealous.
damn.
You're jealous because a white man loves me, Stanley. You're jealous.
Oh my God.
Loves me my
It's like, oh my
Pickaninny.
God, what are we gonna do if white men
I
love black
loves
women?
me some
You're
Pickaninnies.
jealous.
I knew somebody's gonna flip this. I can see this one coming.
What's up, TMKC? How you doing?
I'm fine, Dave. How are you, sir?
Happy
All right, just
Monday.
making sure you don't get buried up under our fuggery.
Happy Monday. Enjoy
Happy Monday, Mela.
the hilarity.
Oh, this is
Y'all
hilarious.
are
Viva
funny.
Sally Hemings. Vive Sally Hemings.
God bless
Yeah, we're just
Stanley.
having a good time.
Sally
That's
Hemings.
all.
Sally Hemings is the
We'll
perfect
forget about it
example
tomorrow.
where
Yes.
she could have left Thomas Jefferson and been free in France, but
Mhm.
somehow or another, racist Thomas Jefferson, who, by the way, she was 14 at the time.
I'm fixing a drink,
convinced her-
Stanley. You want one?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Convinced her.
Hey, pour me
convinced
one,
her
Mela.
to come back.
I got you.
By the way, he got her pregnant in France at 14.
Stanley.
He's
Yes.
It's
talking
okay.
way in the back. Way in the back.
All I have
That's
to
why
say,
people
all I
can't go
have to say
forward.
is 12th
Because
man,
we dwelling
12th
way
man
in the
is
back.
your 12th man wants to be your Thomas Jefferson. That's
You know
what I'm
what,
saying.
Stanley? Just get in the back of the bus.
Hey,
Since that's where your
Stanley.
mind is.
Hey,
Yes, ma'am.
Stanley. Do you want to be her Huckleberry Finn?
Ooh, no. No.
Stanley,
Well,
It's like
first
I'll
off,
be a huckleberry.
Huckleberry Finn was white. I don't want to be. I don't want to be white in country.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. If you're dwelling
I
on the
leave that
past, you want to be white, Stanley,
based on what, Mella?
because
Are
you
you
are
just talking
dwelling.
shit, or are you just talking shit, or does this opinion have any basis in reality?
Okay, the basis in real.
Go ahead and say it. You're talking shit.
Okay, valid.
Thank you. At least you're honest.
Stanley, don't suck the fun out the air like that. Stop that.
I have news
No,
articles to
you're
get
making me mess up.
to. Based on Jack Daniels.
Why can't you be a good host? Why can't you be a good host?
I'm not being a good host.
No, you are not.
Yeah, well, you can't have everything, Mella. You got your Thomas Jefferson up here, so you should be happy. So let's see what else is in this news. Oh man, this is just Trump rich. We are Trump rich in articles today. For $1 million, donors to USA Birthday Group offered access to Trump. God damn, he's just making all kinds of money. A new organization blessed by the president is raising money for events and projects that will put a Trumpian spin on the nation's semi-quincentennial. That's a word. So Trump is going to profit off the nation's 250th birthday. It's truly disgusting. This motherfucker is going to profit off of July 4th.
That's what they voted for, a businessman, and that's what businessmen do.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. He is running the country like a business. That is true. Any other comments from MAGA blacks?
Well, I was wondering, you're just mad because he's making money and you're not, Stanley.
Well, no. You know why I'm not mad? Because you're not making money either.
That's right, though. I don't care about
You
money.
know what, Stanley? If 12th Man and myself came to visit you, what type of cocktail would you prepare?
Well, that would never happen.
Hypothetically,
I'm not gonna sit. No, there is no hypothetical.
Arm in arm.
That is the one thing in the universe that you can't hypothesize. It's never gonna happen.
If we show up holding hands,
there are some things in the universe that simply are not possible. Like you can't escape once you pass the event horizon of a black hole.
You wouldn't let us in.
There is no possibility of escaping a black hole. There is no possibility of 12 men coming and I fix him a cocktail. There's no way in hell.
We're not trying to rob you. We're just visiting hand in hand.
There will be no visits.
Oh man! So you don't like us?
I don't know how much more blunt I can be.
You don't like us for real.
You wouldn't even have us in your house.
On the panel.
You know what? If there was a natural disaster, I guess I would have to do it. Being a Christian, being raised as a Christian, there are circumstances like natural disasters or the end of the world or something.
Okay, let's pose the natural disaster scenario.
Barring an act of God, no, there is.
Let's pose the natural disaster scenario. We show up hand in hand in a natural disaster.
Well, are you going to let us in? We're going to have bigger issues than me mixing you with
Are you going to? Okay, no cocktails. Are you going to let us in? If we show up in a natural disaster, like there's a natural
I guess,
disaster,
I guess if you called ahead,
there's no calling ahead.
well then you don't drop by unannounced. That's
How are we supposed to announce ourselves in a natural
that's
disaster?
exactly what it is, John.
Well, Stanley was an
I will
officer in
be
the
I will be
Navy,
a good
Mela.
Now
Samaritan.
we know
Uh,
Stanley is an
he
unfriendly man. He's an
he could
I
marry
unfriendly
am
man.
us,
only
Mela.
I'm a natural disaster good Samaritan. Otherwise, not gonna happen. All right. So Trump making money. This is about the education department still exists. It'll take an act of Congress to get rid of it. And guess what? In this last compromise to avoid the
What?
government shutdown, Trump put a little funding in for the education department. Did y'all know that?
Oh, he did he?
Well, you
Yes,
know,
he did.
this is information from an
See
unfriendly
right
man.
here, Congress's annual appropriation bills, which Trump signed into law last week on February 3rd, fully retained spending for many of the department's programs, funding things like special education and after school activities, even programs the Trump administration has unilaterally cut or ignored, prompting lawsuits, were
Yeah,
supported at roughly their usual levels. He didn't talk about that much now, did he?
yeah, he's doing dirty work. Yeah,
Long live the education department.
he's doing dirty work. That's for sure. You know what? There
Any
is
comment there, 12 man?
No, continue on, Stanley. By
there's
all
Well,
means.
you'd be
there's a proposition in Florida that prohibits people from talking against what is healthy for you. For instance, sugar, right? There are, let's call them YouTube gurus, health gurus. They are, advocating health information, including how dangerous sugar is. So the lobbyists are insisting that the FDA protects their clients from this type of defamation. They are going to, the legislation includes text that people can be sued under defamation against corporations that are producing things that contribute to cardiac arrest, diabetes, and basically short-term life. How about that? Everything's for sale. That's my point. Everything is for sale, including your life. They're not obligated to inform you of what's unhealthy. They're not. That's what is being petitioned for legislation.
okay.
And
So if you say something's unhealthy, the company can sue you for defamation.
exactly.
That's not going to fly.
Well, let's
That'll go. Well, hold on. That'll go to court and it'll get struck down. That's unconstitutional.
it's unconstitutional, but it's allowed to be heard in court. And depending on one's
Okay,
resources,
listen to what I'm saying. Somebody will take that Florida law to court. It'll never fly.
all right.
I
Anyway,
mean, if the person, for instance, isn't actually like some sort of medical professional or someone, just some normal working Joe, saying something like that, it's free speech.
No.
A company cannot stop someone from basically evaluating their product.
Okay.
I mean, that's like I'm surprised they wasted the ink on the paper for that one.
All right. They have.
Yeah, I'm not a big Lady Gaga fan, but I have to say she did look she looked fairly attractive. If you like that sort of thing. Those tattoos on her inner arm, that's just not my thing. I don't know what it is about
What is,
tattoos.
yeah, like I'm not a tattoo person either. I just never got into the piercings and the
I mean,
tattoos.
to me, it just takes away the aesthetic. I mean,
I don't like
I'm
pain.
glad, Mela, because if you had tattoos, then
No,
we'd
I
have
don't
to
have
get
any.
a divorce.
I have no tattoos, and the only piercings in my ear is the one that my mother took me to a mall to when I was 8 years old.
Oh.
I don't. Yeah, I don't like pain. I don't, and so I just never. That, believe it or not, because of my character of service, it would be understandable, right? But pain is not my thing. I can't do it. I can't.
I like pain.
Wow.
Well, congratulations.
Have you been in the Jack Daniels too?
No, I got my tongue pierced. I got my eyebrow
Really?
pierced. I got my nose pierced. I got my nipple pierced. Yeah, I got some stuff.
Baby, we got a freak on the panel. What's up? I want to talk to you about something.
Tough guy needs to be moving back to.
No, I want to talk to her. Look, can you can you talk to me for a minute?
Can I ask a question? Why do these pretty women destroy their pretty faces?
Well, you can't even tell that I got any of them unless I have the rings in.
My question is, what was your first?
My tongue.
And why?
Do you really gotta know?
You don't have to tell us anything.
Well, I've heard the rumors.
You don't have to tell us. I think it was peer pressure.
Supposedly
I
it's some
suspect it
sort
was
of
peer pressure. I think
What
somebody
was the
dared you
rumor,
to do it.
Stanley?
It was to enhance my performance. It was to enhance my performance.
It enhances certain.
But somebody told you that. You didn't come up.
No, it's a thought that I had. It was all original. It was all original.
So you just woke up one day and imagined that it would enhance your blowjob effect.
Why are you gonna say that? I don't want my voice in this conversation.
Whatever you into.
You know it, Mela.
This is a family.
I think it was peer pressure.
No, it really
You got
wasn't.
the idea from somewhere.
This is a family-like show.
Okay, my bad.
I've seen people with them, and that's all I could think about, and I obsessed about it.
Okay, you saw it.
I mean, isn't that kind of like peer pressure, though?
No.
Yeah.
Peer pressure is when they're
That's
putting it in your
exactly
face
what it is,
and you know
Stanley.
better. It ain't. I was an
but
adult.
I mean, if you're
okay?
seeing it like on ads and that sort of thing out on social media, I would think it's like a virtual.
It wasn't social media. I was in my 20s.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you this, right? When it,
How old are you now?
Okay, calm down,
Sorry,
12 man. Calm down. When it comes to being influenced, I'm going to announce this analogy. It was like when I was 19, right? And I had no introduction of what a Reuben sandwich is. I'll put it PG-13.
Those are so good.
Yeah. So I had no, I've never been introduced to a Reuben sandwich. So here I am. I'm walking across the neighborhood on a regular basis, and there's this deli, there's this deli, there's this deli. And I keep seeing the I keep seeing it advertised, Reuben sandwich. And all of a sudden, I'm curious. I want to know what a Reuben sandwich is. I go in there, I enjoy it, and I want more. Is that what happened to you in relationship to these piercings? Like you spotted an opportunity to explore it, and then you liked it and you wanted more? Is that what happened? Because you got quite a few
No,
of them.
it was the idea of having an orgasm from the pain. So that's why.
Pain makes you have that
Oh
effect.
boy, this is turned into HBO from the 90s.
No, but
I didn't get my
Something
piercing
like
in
that,
the 90s.
pain makes you have that effect.
It can.
Okay, I'm not that type of person, but okay. But stay safe. Whatever you do, stay safe.
For folks who are actually content creators, feel free to drop your linkages in the chat. Most of the content creators, I think, have wrenches. I just this pop up from Savage's channel just showed up. He said it's called "We Need to Learn from the Japanese. This needs to happen." So let's see
In Japanese,
Let's see what actually has to happen here. Savage, if you're in the chat, hopefully I have your permission to show this short. I see you're in the chat. I don't know if you're actually paying attention, but anyway, because see, this is actually John Galt got all pissed off. I had like him and HB and all these people in a kerfuffle, and it was really just I was half joking when I said that, you know what, you MAGA blacks and you anti-black blacks, y'all need to stop worshiping whiteness and white people because white people are second best. You need to start, emulating or trying to be like the Asians who were just kicking ass, as far as salaries and academic achievements and that sort of
Well,
thing.
you're not Asian, motherfucker.
Boy, if you don't shut the fuck up.
What does that have to do with anything? I didn't say I was Asian. I said black people need to stop worshiping white people as some symbol of excellence, and they need to look to what the Asians are doing, because Asians are kicking white people's ass when it comes to education and salary and stuff. And then I made the joke that, hey, my son's at a really good engineering school, and the slight majority of the student body is Asian. So I made the joke, I raised my son to an Asian standard, and not only did he get into the engineering school, he got a full ride like an Asian. He met an Asian standard, and that just pissed people off when I said that. So it's comforting, and it's real. It's good to know that I was kind of on the leading edge of that kind of thinking, because Savage is kind of saying the same thing in this short, which I'm going to play.
in Japanese schools, the students don't take any exams until they reach grade 4. The Japanese believe that at this age, there are far more important lessons to impart to children than those found on tests. First, there's teaching proper behavior and respect for all people, regardless of their financial status. Second, it's about fostering independence and simultaneously the ability to work in a team. For example, there are no janitors in schools. Students share responsibilities and take full charge of cleaning.
Oh, wow.
Third, students learn the importance of valuing and conserving the environment. Fourth, education is perceived truly for knowledge, not for grades. In the lower and middle grades, students aren't given grades. Fifth, politeness and punctuality are emphasized. As a result, children's interest in their studies is so high that attendance rates in Japanese schools.
So I don't know that we need to actually emulate
seen this
actual
video.
Japanese culture. Huh?
I've seen this video.
Oh, have you?
I like it.
Yeah, that song came out when I was in high school, son. Isn't that Asian education system causing self-deletion and mental health issues in these countries? Well, that's why I'm saying it's the Asians in America we need to look to. I don't know that we need to actually look at what's going on in Japanese proper. Being American will kind of temper, the it'll take the edge off of some of that sort of thing.
Like, get correct. He's pretty smart, isn't he? I mean, he raises all this money just by betting on the stock market. He's pretty smart, Asian. Get crack. You know,
Well,
get crack, right?
Is smart and Asian redundant?
He don't know.
What
He don't know his shit from his ass.
That's kind of like a race joke.
You all gonna stop making you all gonna stop that.
Stop what?
In my wonderful state of Georgia, and just to the north of my particular congressional district, Trump backs a candidate to replace Marjorie Taylor Greene. A Georgia Senate race takes shape, and more. This is a weekly roundup. What does he have to say about? Let's see. President Donald Trump has weighed in on the crowded race. There are like 20 people running for her seat in this special election. I think it's next month. President Donald Trump has weighed in on the crowded race to replace former Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene in Northwest Georgia. Trump gave his backing this week to Republican Clay Fuller, former district attorney for the Lookout Mountain Judicial Circuit. Interesting. I think her district does border Tennessee. He is strongly supported.
That'd be good, Stanley. That'd be a good post for you, Lookout Mountain. That'd be a good post for you to hang out.
Well, that's up in Chattanooga. I'm like, that's probably like an hour and a half away. Let's see. He is strongly supported by the most highly respected MAGA warriors in Georgia. Many Republicans in the U.S. House of Representatives. Trump posted on social media. Fuller ran for the seat in 2020, coming in fourth in the Republican primary with about 7% of the vote. So Marjorie, the hunt to replace Marjorie Taylor Greene is going to happen next month. She will be missed, I'm sure. Let's see.
I won't miss her.
I'm not going to go too deep into this, but this was kind of interesting. Killers without a cause, the rise in nihilistic violent extremism. This is something I actually kind of became aware of. These groypers are kind of nihilistic. They basically don't even care that much about politics. They just, basically, they're kind of weird. They're the Nick Fuentes crowd. So let's play a little bit of this, just because it's interesting. And they say these sorts of violent crimes and stuff like that are on the rise. I wonder if what's his name, the dude who Luigi Mangione, I think that's his name. I wonder if his name comes up in this.
You're listening to Killers Without a Cause, the rise in nihilistic violent extremism.
Oh, by the way, this is a Washington Post story. I'm actually thinking about getting rid of the Washington Post. Jeff Bezos has pissed me off, and I need to think about getting a replacement for it. I'm thinking either the Boston Globe,
Stanley, what did Jeff Bezos do to piss you off, bro?
well, first off, he pretty much has commandeered the editorial page. He doesn't want to hear. He wants to hear basically how great American capitalism is. He's laying off about. I think he's laying off a third or more of the staff. He's basically doing a reduction in force, getting rid of about a third of the workers at the New York Times. He's scaling back the foreign coverage. He got rid of all sports coverage, so he's gotten rid of the sports page basically. So he's basically
Well, that's terrible.
He's basically moving the newspaper to the right, and that's in basically he's being sycophantic to Donald Trump. If you recall, at the beginning of Donald Trump's administration, or maybe it was back during the campaign summer, Trump made threats, talking about, things he could do to kind of, hurt Amazon. And Jeff Bezos got in line real quick. And I don't want to, support a business owned by, someone who's so subservient to MAGA.
A news story written by Peter Horisky and read by Helen, an AI-generated voice. Amid a wave of high-profile killings and political violence in the United States, investigators have been confounded regularly by the absence of a recognizable agenda. The assailants in several cases, shootings, a bombing, a planned drone attack, resisted familiar labels and categories. They were not Democrat or Republican or Islamist militant or Antifa or white supremacist. They were something new. In their manifestos, these attackers declared their contempt for humanity and a desire to see the collapse of civilization. Law enforcement officers and federal prosecutors have begun to describe these attacks as a contemporary...
So they're going to be talking probably about Luigi, but they're going to talk about the guy who assassinated Charlie Kirk. Interesting.
Of nihilism, an online revival of the philosophical stance that arose in the 19th century to deny the existence of moral truths and meaning in the universe. Recent assailants who have been tagged as nihilists include the following: a 15-year-old shooter in Madison, Wisconsin, who left behind a manifesto titled War Against Humanity, in which she described the human race as filth. A 24-year-old man who plotted a drone attack to blow up the Nashville power grid was seeking to precipitate the start of the end for the interconnected or otherwise globalized world. A self-described anti-natalist, 25-year-old Guy Edward Bartkus blew himself up outside an in vitro fertilization clinic in May, having argued that humans should not be brought into existence without their consent. Basically, it comes down to, I'm angry that I exist and that nobody got...
crazy. How are you going to get the consent of a fetus? And folks, I go on the occasional screed about parenting being like the biggest problem that America has, because it just affects, how you raise your kids just affects their lives and how they affect other people's lives. I can't think of anything that's more critical to, trying to have a society or a civilization even that is a good place to live.
Yeah, it's most important.
Yeah, I mean, everything from don't be killing people to don't be blowing up abortion clinics to just so many things that kids, I mean, there's all kinds of things you can do to screw up a kid if you're a neglectful parent. Now, there's always going to be aberrations, and there's always going to be people who are just, quote, truly evil and that sort of thing. But man, so many things affected by how you're brought up.
Mm-hmm.
So, And people, I know people kind of think I'm weird with some of these viewpoints, but I just don't know how anybody can contradict that.
They can't. Not legitimately.
So I want to see if Luigi Mangione is in here too. Is this the lady? Yeah, this is damn. You know what? By the way, all these links that I'm showing are in the show notes. If anybody wants to come back and read some of these, they're talking about that girl who I guess she was trans something or another, shot up her school, a Christian school, Abundant Life Christian School. Yeah, lot of stuff here, but let's see, what else do we have here? This is New York Times editorial board. Trump's stifling of dissent reaches a new level. Don't know what they're specifically talking about here. Let's see, what are they talking about? The crackdown on dissent and speech in Minnesota this winter follows a pattern that is common in countries that slide from democracy to autocracy. A leader enacts a legally dubious policy. Citizens protest that policy. The government responds with intimidation and force. When people are hurt, the government blames them and lies about what happened. The New York Times editorial board published an index in October tracking 12 categories of democratic erosion based on historical patterns and interviews with experts. Our index places the United States on a scale of 0 to 10 for each category. 0 represents the United States before President Trump began his second term. And not perfect, surely, but one of the world's healthiest democracies. 10 represents the condition in a true autocracy such as China, Iran, or Russia. Based on recent events, we are moving our assessment of one of the categories, stifling speech and dissent, up one notch to level 4. Only level 4? Holy fuck. They're given benefits of the doubt. The wide-ranging abuses in Minnesota are the main reason for the change. The Trump administration is conducting a military-style operation in an American city under dubious pretenses. The stated goal is immigration enforcement, even though the state is home to relatively few undocumented immigrants. True goal seems to be instilling fear in people who oppose Mr. Trump's agenda. Federal agents have killed 2 protesters, Renee Good and Alex Preddy, and assaulted and menaced others. The administration has made clear that the abusers will face no accountability. They did put the 2 that shot Alex Preddy on administrative leave, but they said that's pretty much routine. So let's see. The autocracy index on a scale of 1 to 10. Democracy, 1, 2, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So they're saying persecuting political opponents, we're a 5. We're halfway to autocracy. Stifling speech and dissent, we're at a 4. Bypassing the legislature, we are at a 4. Defying the courts, we're at a 3, at a 2. I think it ought to be higher than 2. Declaring false emergencies, we're halfway to autocracy at a 5. Using the military at home, they're saying we're at a, I don't know whether that's a 3 or a 2.
Can I pause, Stanley? Isn't declaring if you declare false emergency, that's a crime, is it not?
They're talking about
criminal act.
They're talking about the president. He's used emergency powers for tariffs. He's used emergency powers to get troops into these cities. So he's used the alien It's the Alien and Enemies Act, which is generally only used during wartime. He's used that. He's been declaring a lot of different types of emergencies to get around having to go to Congress for permission. That's what they're talking about.
Well,
And even
I
if
don't
even
have
if
a
the
problem
president
with
even
that.
if the president declaring an emergency were a crime, he's got immunity. So
Well, I
vilifying
mean,
margin. I'm sorry, what?
have you seen the millions of fentanyl pills and
No,
200,000 children
Brian,
saved?
that's fake news. Brian,
No, it's not.
no, it is fake news. There
So
wasn't.
Tom Homan is fake
Okay,
news.
Tom Homan's a fucking he's a criminal. I don't believe what Tom Homan
Oh,
said.
he's a criminal?
Well, he's an unprosecuted criminal. He took a $50,000 bribe, apparently. So,
Remember, Obama
Brian,
gave him a medal.
Obama has nothing to do with him accepting that bribe. Brian Nichols is the Alien and Enemies Act, not the Alien and Sedition Act. They're two different things. Let's see. Vilifying marginalized groups. We are halfway to autocracy at 5. Controlling information. They say we are at 2. Trying to take over universities. We're at 2. Creating a cult of personality. We are halfway to autocracy. Using power for personal profit. We are at 6. So we're more than halfway to autocracy.
I remember that song.
In manipulating the law to stay in power, we're at a 2. So I don't know. To be honest,
Cult of personality.
I don't know. Things like this are kind of gimmicky, to be honest. But I guess you got to do something to keep people informed. So let's see. What else do we have here? All right.
Keep them afraid.
We are at the portion of the show where we're going to look at some videos here. I figured we'd take a look at some of Trump's foreign policy stuff here.
All right.
Basically, it's Glenn Lowry and John Mearsheimer on Gaza, NATO, and the New American Empire. And then there's a YouTube page called The Philosopher, where they're talking about Trump and Trump's foreign policy is basically based on something called realism, which essentially is might makes right. And we'll take a look at that. But I guess I was going to save this for last, but I'm going to go ahead and do it now because I need something a little bit lighter. And I wish Deacon Dave was still here. Let's see. Deacon Dave. So Deacon Dave isn't here. Let's see if Nidus is still here.
I'm all you got left, Stanley.
How long? What?
If you want me to haul ass, I'll leave.
I've been on for about a little bit over 2.5 hours. Probably not going to go much farther than 4 or 5 hours because I need to make dinner. By the way, while I'm thinking about it, I don't know. I'm either going to have some leftover bean and pork stew, or I may just oven fry some chicken. I haven't decided.
All right.
Let's see.
I'm going over to Stanley's house for dinner.
Nidus, if you want, hit the panel. This might be something that might be of interest to you. This morning, this is a clip from Sharon's show, and I don't know. It looks like this was a cross-platform thing where some folks get together And the title of this is Why You Still Support Trump After This Racist Clip. And it's got Angry Man, Cellulite, Sharon, Omni, etc., who I don't know, but I think I've heard of the Word Up podcast. I think I've heard of that. And then a guy named Ease, is it Ease Chill or Easy Chill? I don't know how that works or how to pronounce that. But anyway, the reason I'm even showing this clip is it's something Cellulite said, which just blew my mind. And then there's some other things that I'm going to point out that these MAGA blacks do, and just MAGA in general. They are really, really not very good at politics, analysis, and just language in general. It's really been just getting under my skin here the past month, where you will say something and then they will misinterpret it, or just do outlandish shit. You'll say something that sounds pretty simple, and then they will just read so much into the statement, and it's distracting, because whatever topic you're trying to talk about, you just get taken way off the topic, and you wind up talking about something totally different. Now, it can be an intentional tactic, a debate strategy, but a lot of times I honestly get the impression that these people just don't understand how language works. They don't understand the meanings of words. They don't understand that in English and other languages, a word can have several different meanings depending on context. Just all kinds of language problems and I hate to sound all snooty about it, but I think some of these guys are functional illiterates. Literally, I'm not kidding.
Well, to be fair, Stanley, you are kind of a snooty guy.
Oh well, but the point is if you're gonna be up here talking, about politics, and you actually like it, you really need to be politics is literally, especially if you're going to do not really so much the day-to-day, what they call retail politics. I'm talking more at a higher political philosophy level. You actually do have to be good with language. There just so many subtleties.
You're great with language, Stanley.
Well, thank you. But let's just take the word liberal. Okay, there's a capital L liberal, where you're talking like creatures of the Enlightenment, the rationale, liberalism, like classical liberalism is concerned about individual rights, property rights primarily, but individual rights. You look at the Constitution, and the Constitution is a classic liberal document, where you've literally got a Bill of Rights telling the government that, hey, here are 10 things that you can't do because it would violate citizens' rights.
Right.
And then there's the there's the small L liberal, where it can be used to generally describe anybody on the left, whether they're conservative on the left or far left. They will generally just, if people will just colloquially call them liberals, even though the farther reaches of the left, they really aren't liberals. They prefer to be called leftists, or social democrats, or whatever. Calling a social democrat a liberal is almost like an insult. So anyway, all that to say that there are a lot of things.
Can I say something, Stanley?
Can you wait till I'm done, please? There are a lot of things, if you are going to be a quote political person, you're going to do a political YouTube page, a lot of things you actually should know, just as part and parcel of your day in, day out. I hesitate to call myself a pundit because I'm not that good at politics. I dabble in it. I might be better than average, but I'm not. I didn't go to school for it. Anything that I know, I pretty much just learned over the years by reading or talking to people or even watching YouTube shows or that sort of thing. But where I'm going to with this is that when you go and you criticize Trump, for instance, you've got to be able to defend Trump, and you can't defend Trump if you're going to do whataboutism. Okay, if I go and I make a criticism of the Trump administration, going and talking about Biden or going and talking about Obama or a past president, that's not a defense. That's not is not defending a policy, but it passes for defense of a policy or a position because people don't seem to understand that whataboutism is just whataboutism. It really serves no purpose other than to say, well, hey, you can't criticize my guy because your guy did this, which is really unproductive, childish. It's several different things. So the reason I'm showing this clip is I was actually, and I'm old. I don't get surprised often, but this did kind of surprise me.
You ain't that goddamn old.
It really makes me hesitant to go up on some of these political shows because it's just frustrating to get up there, and you wind up going around in circles, and I don't. Sometimes I can't tell whether it's really meant to derail, or it's that this person really has no fucking clue that it's an ineffective defense or ineffective counter. So anyway, enough of my blathering. Let's just listen to this and I'll stop. And then 12th man, you said you had something to say?
Well, you're not that old, Stanley. So
I'm old
carry
enough.
on.
Compared to some of the folks that I deal with, most of my audience is between 35 and 55, I think. So relative to me, they're fairly young.
Yeah. Well, you're old compared to them.
Right. What's up, MOT? Just the man I want to see.
Yeah, what's going on?
I
suggest you never jump up on these panels with these people. I mean, their job is to occupy time pretending like they know shit, not providing solutions based on the information that's actually there. So you are going to be wasting your time because they are entertainers crossing over into politics. They don't have an actual interest in the solution of any problem, because any solution or any functional society don't have angry man as a spokesperson. That's a party.
Well, the thing is sometimes I'll just go up on a panel just to kibitz.
God, no.
I'm not necessarily looking for a solution, but I am looking like, hey, your guy did this. Do you have an idea of why he might have taken this position or endorsed this policy? It may not be, we may not be looking for a solution. It may just be more an explanation.
And let me tell you the problem with that. Every
that?
time you jump up on one of these panels, it becomes one of those, oh, I didn't know that. Thanks for bringing me up to speed. I'm just going to ignore that happened. That's what it is. Because
I look, MOT, I hear you, and I am very hesitant. I'm sorry I missed your show the other was it last night?
Yeah. Don't worry about it, man. I would drop the link earlier in the week. I wasn't sure whether I was going to have it or not, but that's my fault. not
Yeah,
you. I
well,
mean, I
no,
sent the link like
dude,
30 minutes before the show started. I mean, it's at 10 o'clock at night. So how am I supposed to expect you to be up and all that kind of other stuff? So what I have now is, I'm going to drop the link way
oh, cool.
earlier, and set the show up way earlier so that way people know. So that way we can have like an ongoing 10 o'clock Eastern thing. We'd be up there for an hour or two, run through the actual weekly stories, give our opinions, and that's kind of it. That's on me, not you, because because sometimes I schedule the show and I don't even do it. So
Right.
that's kind of on me for
Yeah,
not
that
being
happens.
consistent. So
Right.
what I'll do is just to be more consistent is to schedule it in advance, way in advance, like Wednesday,
Right.
because I already collect the stories like during the week. Like this week
Right.
right here ran a lot smoothly than other weeks because I started collecting the stories as they was coming through. Like I started from Sunday and just go on because there's ways that you can set up to where you can know what the top stories are. You can just look through 40, 50 stories and just pick 20 and just fly through them.
I have a question for you, actually. I'm seriously thinking about canceling my Washington Post subscription, because of, what Bezos is doing now. But then they
I would have
started
canceled my
doing that.
Washington Post subscription. I would have canceled it if I would have had one. I would have canceled it as soon as you start kowtowing to Trump. I'm like, nah, man, that ain't.
Well,
That ain't what I'm
the paper is, I would actually say up until the new year, it was still kind of the same old Washington Post. The difference is a lot of times they stick ads on the AI reader on the recordings, which annoyed the hell out of me. But
Why don't you not
now
stick ads anywhere else but the AI? Because the AI is already annoying by itself. Why would you add ads to it?
hey, you know what? I just imagine, when Bezos took over the paper, he pretty much said that I'm not interested in it being a profit center. And apparently, we all know why he's so hands-on all of a sudden. It's kowtowing to Trump. But the thing is if he's literally going to, the way he wants to do the editorial pages where, it's going to be pro-business, pro-capitalism, all that sort of stuff. I don't want that.
Why do we need something like that?
Well, we
Why?
already have the Wall Street Journal
And Forbes for that.
Well, true. But my question is, I need a replacement paper, and I'm thinking, probably either the Boston Globe, the Philadelphia Inquirer, or the Atlanta Constitution. I'm not a big fan of the Constitution, but then the other thing I'm thinking is it might not be a bad idea to get a West Coast paper. Have you any ideas? Or
I have LA Times, New York Times, and Boston Globe. That's what I have.
Okay, well, maybe now I subscribe to the Boston Globe, but I think it's a free subscription. I don't have full access to it, so maybe I'll just go with the Boston Globe.
Yeah,
Though,
because
I
even with their free subscription,
San Francisco, San Francisco has a good paper, I think.
What's the name of it?
Well, if you want a good West Coast, West Coast paper, Stanley, I'd go Anchorage Daily News or Seattle Times or something like that. But
well, I know there's a
no,
Seattle Intelligence, the Seattle Intelligencer, but is it the San Francisco Chronicle? That's like a storied
that's
newspaper.
another one.
And then there's also, is it the San Diego Bee? One of there's a paper that I used to come across every now and again, San Diego. But I think I might just get a West Coast paper because I've never had a West Coast subscription. So LA Times would be good, but it's fairly conservative these days. And I've got the I've got the Washington Examiner.
Yeah.
And then the Washington Examiner, and then I also have I had the Wall Street Journal. Somehow or another, I had like a student subscription or something that my son had, and it lapsed. Maybe I'll just go back to the Wall Street Journal and then get a West Coast paper as well. But anyway, that's boring stuff. But anyway, this is a clip. It's from Sharon's channel. However, it was a collaboration, so it may be on several different channels. It just stunned me, and it's 20 minutes. Y'all can interrupt anytime you want, because I will. But it literally, I don't want to say it stunned me. It kind of disappointed me, to be honest.
Really?
But let's hear it out.
Everybody.
Hey, I'm still a newbie.
I was like, oh my God. Like, bro, I went to the internet and I couldn't believe it. I saw people up there. It was like, oh my God, did you see what Donald Trump just did? And I'm like, bro, y'all are more concerned about this and more outraged about this than what we saw in the Epstein files.
Because if it was actually about, what I'm saying, standing up for the image of black folks, then you wouldn't tolerate anybody depicting
exactly.
Black people as
and it's gonna come up, and this is what actually stunned me. But I want to set this up. Okay, it's really the racism in that, and this is talking about the Obama thing that Trump did, the depiction of Michelle and Barack Obama. Yeah. Okay, it's not just the race part. The dude was a president. Okay, if you
previously to you, yeah.
If you just want to blow off the race because you're a MAGA black and you don't care about stuff like that, why would he basically debase the office of the president? Obama's a former president. You don't just take a president and a first lady and slap them, on some cartoon, primates. These guys have no pride that there was at least a president who was of African heritage. And it's disgusting, to be honest. These motherfuckers, just because of politics, they can't take pride that someone with a similar heritage was president.
Wait, hold on a second. This thing is going off.
I find these dudes deplorable.
And the only reason why they're up there is because they equally don't know what the F is going on. All of them.
Right. Well, I honestly don't think that they thought that deep. I have no indication that
they don't care. Like Stanley.
Well,
it's just to them. It's just a bullet point and just content. To them, they don't care about a functional society. They don't care about being actually up to date on anything. They don't care about any of that. The only thing they care about is giving their uninformed opinion, regardless of what the situation is.
But that's what I was saying. I'm talking about it, dude. I'm gonna sound like my fucking high school calculus teacher. The quality of thought. He used to say,
I can't believe you would even say that.
The quality of thought is important. Shout out to Mrs. Corin. She taught me like three out of 4 years of math in high school. But these guys literally they want to look at the surface, which is horrible enough with the race stuff. But then the dude was a president. A president should not be doing that to a former president, because if you take race out of it, it would have been doing Michelle and Barack Obama like that would be the functional equivalent of doing George and Martha Washington.
The nerve.
Former president stuck on cartoon primate bodies. You can take any president and first lady in history, because like it or not, Barack and Michelle Obama are now historical figures.
Yes, they are.
What are you guys policing? Are you policing the morality of like some posts or some shit?
It is literally a lack of pride in any form of African heritage. It's disgusting.
Yeah, but I don't look for pride out of these Delta November. I don't look
Yeah,
at that.
well, I'm learning slowly but surely
Yeah,
that
I don't look at that.
you haven't been wrong yet.
Yeah. No.
And you've known
Because
some
I've been here so
for
long,
years.
and
Yes.
this
Yes.
stuff can only follow a specific sort of context, and it doesn't matter because the audience also doesn't care about any of this stuff. So it isn't just them; it's more the audience than it is just them. Because if they bring up anything that is talked about on this show anywhere else on the planet, they get ushered out the room. They get kicked out the conversation nearly immediately. But this is a place for Delta November, man, and you have to realize that it's better that they get their stuff off online, or else they be eating eating lead projectiles or trying to transcribe this lack of acceptance onto women in society that they impregnate. So I don't see that much of a problem with it. I always know that these people just are not up to speed with what's going on. Because one informed person could get on that panel, and that person would be the disruptor because they're correcting everything that comes out of their mouth, right? Because they're not interested in the actual topic, but they're talking about the topic anyway.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. I just it makes me sad.
It doesn't make me sad. Like it doesn't make me sad. Like you can't internalize these people's level of ignorance. I don't. I just like, look, at the end of the day, they're not having any more kids. The women are not interested in these dudes, and that's just the end of the story. We're good.
You have something to add there, Deacon Dave?
I'm not defending these Negroes on the panel. I had a question, and don't mind me, bro. I like to tie one on. I tied one on today, so I kind of feel emboldened to come up and ask questions. Just questions.
Now's the time to feel bold.
Not emboldened. I hear all these critiques of, and they sound like moral critiques. Is that where we're going with this? Is that what this is?
No.
Oh, okay. If not, I'll just stand. I'll stand down.
It's not. I mean, there is no moral obligation to talk about politics.
No, I mean, some people hit it from different angles. You want to say
where you're getting the moral part. I don't know. My thing is pride. I mean, how can you get up on a YouTube panel and be so uninformed, so illiterate? Okay, I literally have for the last hour been talking about how I can say something and I don't know whether it's because they don't understand what I'm saying. They start reading shit into like
I hate that too. I'm not gonna lie to you. I hate that.
It's like I have no how do you respond? I said nothing like that. And then once they read between the lines and give what I said a false narrative, they run with it. And I can't tell I can never tell whether it's intentional to derail the point or whether they're actually that.
It is intentional. It is intentional.
Okay.
No, it's just to assign a certain level of,
So I'm thinking
you're not somebody to listen to. That's what that is. It's just to take you down a notch. It's negging.
Okay, because I thought they were.
I hate that shit.
I thought they were literally stupid.
No,
so
it's what they're doing, Stanley.
So now
trying to derail you off your points, like you'll be on a story. You know what I mean? You'll be reading a story and then some dumbass will come up and interrupt you.
They play it off so good.
Throw you
it's so
off your
so
point.
believable. They're so believable when they go when they start talking stupid shit. So let's see what else we got here. It's just I don't think these people really actually understand the words they use, to be honest.
Exactly. And if you wanted to reprimand Anton for the statements that he made, the imagery that
no, hold on, time out.
And it's not all
I have
about
a critique.
Hold
I
on.
have a
It's not all about Anton, by the way, because we've been talking about Anton for like 99 days.
You know what
Because
you guys do? You guys make this a left and a right thing, and it's really just a low caliber thing.
No, it's a MAGA black thing. A lot of
No, it's
MAGA
not,
black.
motherfucker. I know
No,
you're not
hold on.
serious.
A lot of no, I'm dead serious.
You're not
A
serious
lot of
because
a lot of
it
MAGA,
does go both ways.
well, yeah, but I don't really run across.
Anton
Well,
isn't
I
even
take
black.
that back. I
What
take
the-
that back. You can say there is one person who seems to lean left who is as bad as a MAGA black.
Are you talking about
So
yourself in the third person?
no.
Oh,
I'll be the first to admit that I don't know much, but I do try to know. I at least make the effort. Some of these guys, I don't think they even make the effort.
I agree.
No,
with
they
that.
don't make the effort. They can't make the effort. It's purposeful. It's purposeful.
Yeah, and it's just they're just leading people down the wrong path.
Okay, so
Well,
let me rephrase this. This is a bipartisan error.
Well, then they will want to know, well, why can't black people work together and be like the Asians? I'm like, dude, I don't want to work with y'all.
No, and the thing is, they're the only people
I
who
don't
want to
wanna
work
go
with
down
somebody.
with you.
and notice the people who always want everybody to work together are the people who are not likely to work with anybody. You know, I don't want to work with these people at all. I never beg for this black togetherness stuff. I don't believe in it. And I think people should be summarily punished for even thinking that we should come together with these individuals. Like, no.
See, MOT, I think I really, really enjoy what you say on a cultural level, not so much on a political level.
No, it's fine. It's just that my politics work where I live at. You know, yeah, my politics work where I live at. Like, no, we take the money and we do actual things that we are supposed to do with it where I live at. And that's why my actual liberalism works. Like I don't want this liberalism from like Mississippi or Arkansas. Like I don't want Little Rock liberalism. I don't want Jackson, Mississippi liberalism. I don't want that. I want West Coast. We got enough people here to actually invest in stuff type of things. And I'd be damned if I live in areas that don't work. I don't even treat them like they exist.
Hey, exactly. I'm the same way, but I think we just meet on different sides of the track. And you know, we both have our reasons, but like, there's somewhere in the middle where we both could agree on why we chose the routes.
Yeah. Hey, I don't really have a problem, man. It's just at the end of the day, once I got myself together and once I ended the gender war for myself by leaving certain people the F alone, things got pretty easy. Real easy.
Exactly. I agree on that too. Seriously. It's been easier since I go ahead.
As soon as you start minding your own goddamn business, imagine how that works out. Everything starts coming together.
Facts.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's get. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that most people spend the majority of their time remaining, doing everything they can to remain as stupid as possible, so that way they don't have to be responsible for fixing anything in society. And I think that's just a weird way to live.
Right.
Would also be, you know what I'm saying, unacceptable.
But notice this though. None of these Negroes, and I'm saying Negroes for a reason, none of these Negroes have yet to make a thumbnail with Trump. They got 3 weeks, a month worth of thumbnails and content about Anton. Let that just rest with you for a second. They have been feasting off of this Anton and Corey situation. And yet y'all are outraged that Black Jesus' cousin has been depicted as a primate. and his wife has been depicted as a primate. But y'all was all over the airwaves like, yeah, Corey, get Anton. And
I mean,
wait, what?
I think they don't understand how Anton would not be able to exist in the Hispanic community if he said those type of racially ineffective things about people in their society. I don't think people are actually getting what Anton said and why he said it. No, he wouldn't. Like, dude, you wouldn't be able to walk around the white community if another white person said such egregious things about white people and white history.
Oh, that's
right?
not true at all, MLT. You got Dan
What?
Bonginos, you got Andrew Tate's, you got different. That's not true at all. You
Okay.
even got Alex. What's the name? Alex Jones. These are the type of people that say that kind of stuff
All right.
at the same level.
I'm just saying that. Okay, so let's go over what Anton said that was wrong, and I think this is a Detroit issue. If Detroit is as dangerous as they say it was, that dude wouldn't have made it 24 hours after he said what he said in Detroit. If Detroit was so dangerous, but at the end of the day, the first thing, what do you N-words want? As if we didn't have things that we were supposed to actually. Okay, so that no, completely dismissive of American history because he don't care. He's a black conservative. He's a get the back Christian, whatever that means. You
But
know.
hold on. You're talking about American history, but we're talking about issues of today. There is a dividing
No,
line
no.
where
I'm
American
talking about
history
what
doesn't.
Anton said. That's problematic, sir. I'm going over the things specifically.
A lot of what he
that
says
Anton.
is problematic, but
No.
what is your level of sensitivity though?
No, it's not my job to be sensitive to anything. What are you talking about? If
The
it's
historic
disrespectful,
level, and those who are
you get
aware of the
stole on.
historic level are a tad bit more sensitive to what's actually relevant for today.
Well, here's the thing. I was in the military, and apparently I fought for people's freedom. I still think there's some things that come out of your mouth you should get your head slammed into a car door over. I don't think free speech is unlimited. Period. I've never thought that. And I would
Right,
never go
but
to the
those
limits and
around him
level
have to think
of
the same way too. Sorry to
no,
cut you off.
no, but those people are Delta Novembers. Like, he isn't speaking for the rank and file, like, black person. He's speaking for the ahistorical, the apolitical. That's who he's speaking for. He ain't speaking for me. He has never spoken. Yeah, I mean, like, this Anton thing. There are things that he said there. He should have been hitting his mouth open. There should have been violence on that panel. In my
Maybe, but
opinion,
those
there
who would have took
should have been.
offense to that have died off. And matter of fact, when you're talking about today, most people thinking about their home, their family, their immediate circle, and how relevant is what he's saying to those who understand the historical level of what you're talking
No,
about.
no. But the problem is, most of these stupid individuals don't understand the history. Therefore, they can't understand why it's disrespectful. What he is saying. Period. That's what the issue actually is.
Right, but the pie gets split. Like, we're talking about people today. Those who looking for solutions now, they probably seek out those whatever the hell they're looking for. A lot of people just don't understand what they really don't understand what's relevant for today. You have a different
Yeah.
approach.
Okay. Well, for me, I'm just saying he wouldn't be able to go anywhere in Mississippi and say that, and live to tell it. He wouldn't be able to go anywhere in Louisiana and say that, and be living in Louisiana or Texas or Arkansas or Alabama. He can only do that stuff in kind of like the Midwest, and that's what I don't like about the Midwest is allowing these people to be running off at the faceplate on some nonsense. It's just really just not neat.
I get it. I'm not trying to interrupt your flow.
No.
Well,
It's
here's the
it's
deal.
just
I don't think that people actually quite understand the utility of history. Okay, you can talk about what is needed today, but a lot of times you have to know the history to explain why. Okay, when you go and say, hey, we need this policy, they're going to ask you, well, why do you need it? And sometimes knowing why you need it, that's history.
Stanley, there's a lot of people on your side who believe when they get rid of the 14th Amendment that they'll be the next that ICE will be approaching them. So they'll be getting rid of Negroes because
let me help you out. Let me go ahead and cut you off right here. You do realize that there are several clauses in the 14th Amendment. The 14th Amendment has more to it than just birthright citizenship. So they're not going to be getting rid of the 14th Amendment.
And they're not going to be altering it either because it still takes
And you want to know how I know this? Because I fucking read history.
Right. But there's people who believe
And
that they're out of here. They're next.
That is the
they're
problem.
next.
That's the whole
And that's a democratic strategy to keep them to the fight against it.
Hold on. There are people up on the screen here who don't know it, but they feel comfortable talking about it. Okay, this thing about the black Jesus in the with his head on the cartoon monkey, these people don't think historically that black Jesus was a president. He is a historical figure. If you were too far up MAGA's ass to understand the race part of it, then look at the historical part of it, because Obama is a historical figure as a former president, and no one should be taking former presidents and putting their likenesses in a cartoon like that.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't tolerate that.
That's relevant to
because
us.
the people on this panel, if I had taken George and Martha Washington and put their heads in that cartoon like that, they would be screaming bloody murder.
All right, hold on, wait. Say that again one more time.
If I had taken another president like George and Martha Washington and substituted their heads in that Lion King cartoon that they did, they would literally be going crazy.
Yes, they would.
Okay, Obama is a former president and a historical figure, and so is George Washington. They're equivalent as far as historical figures. But these yahoos up on the panel can't seem to think beyond their black Jesus rhetoric.
Sure.
It's a sign of ignorance. It's an uneducated position to take, and they literally look like fucking high school kids. But if I
you have to understand the actual disrespect of it, Stanley. Like they don't think Obama shouldn't. Bunch of those types of people.
They don't even understand that they're disrespecting America when they do that. The dude was an American president.
Wait, Trump made the video? Is that what we're saying here?
Dave,
I think you.
I know.
Yeah.
It's a reach. I know. It's a reach. It's a reach.
I'm literally saying that if you take the head of a former president and first lady, you put them in that cartoon that Trump put out, you're disrespecting America and American history. Trump
that is true. We're actually just criticizing the creator of the cartoon and not the person who posted a slight screenshot.
Obama is more than a black president. He was a United States president.
The only reason why this is relevant
of American history, and it's like you put George Washington's head on that ape. Okay, it's
I mean, but
disrespectful.
he's deliberately
everything you're
gaslighting
saying.
you, Stanley, and minimizing what you're saying. It's
No.
not
I
gonna
actually
work.
do
Okay.
understand what he's saying.
No,
I
you
agree.
don't. No, you don't.
No,
'Cause you
I
keep
agree
arguing.
with what he's saying. I agree with it. I actually agree with it. The only
Oh,
reason why
now
we're
you agree
talking
with
about
it. Oh, okay.
no. Wait. Let me clean this up.
Please do.
I agree with what Stanley's saying, right? The only reason why this is relevant is because the creator of the cartoon actually made the cartoon, right?
It's not
What
about
we
the
saw,
creator.
Wait,
The creator
hold
didn't
it.
post it on this YouTube account or social media account.
did he
A
post the
president,
video?
a
Did he post the
president.
whole
It
video,
was
or did he
posted on.
post something else that had that screenshot
Okay,
in the
fuck
video?
this, dude. You have
We're talking about a
president.
Twitter
You have
account
a
that
president
scrolled
of
down
the.
and seen.
Okay, dude. I enough. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking overtalk this. You have a president of the United States disrespecting another president of the United States, but he's supposed to be America first. If you're disrespecting a historical figure who happens to be black, you are not America first. You are
All right,
disrespecting
Stanley.
American history.
Stanley, I want you to let me get this out. That's what I
No,
want.
no. Don't get it out.
No,
I'm
let me
trying
get
to
out what
minimize it
I'm
again.
actually
tired of
saying.
fucking holding your
No,
hand.
let me get out what I'm
No.
actually saying, and not what you think I'm saying. Let me say what I want to say.
Haven't you said enough?
You're missing my point, and that's clearly
You
that's
have
obvious.
no point.
I have a point, and let me get to it. Okay.
He's about to
Go
do it
ahead,
again.
Dave. Go ahead,
Okay.
Dave. Let's do
Go
it.
ahead.
Let's.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you have a mulligan.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate that, Stanley. You're an awesome dude. What I'm saying is that the video is disrespectful, right? The video, but
Just
the post that was on Trump's account was a video about something completely different. And
Who
the way
gives a
Twitter
fuck?
works, is if you're not clean on your clippage, if you're not a clean clipper, you're gonna have
Okay,
like the
so
last
you're
video or
literally
the
going
video
to make
before.
excuses.
No, I'm not making
the
excuses.
most powerful
Man.
the most powerful man on. So you're
Yeah,
saying
he should
the
be
most
responsible
powerful,
for that. I
the
totally
most
agree with that part.
powerful. This dude has like tech companies that he could call to help him with his Truth Social account.
The man
And
who
you're gonna
posted
make an
it and it
excuse
wasn't
for
Trump
that?
should be fired.
Okay,
Yes.
bullshit, dude. You could have done some time in the military, and it would have done you good. It doesn't matter. The minion who posted it doesn't matter. The captain of the ship is responsible for it.
Yes, and the captain of the ship should apologize for it. Now, what's wrong with what
No,
I'm
the
saying?
captain of the ship in
No.
the real
No,
world.
what do you mean?
captain of
No, he shouldn't
the
apologize
captain-
for it. Was that
the
what you're
captain
saying?
of the ship should not be captain of the ship. He'd
You
be
guys
fired.
are illiterate. You guys, this is like
This
Tigger
is
ass
not an
1000.
apologizing.
Oh my god, I'm literally saying the exact course
No,
of
He gonna keep
direction.
doing it. Yeah, he gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
he
do it.
gonna
I'm
keep
gonna
doing
do
it.
it.
You're making
I'm gonna do it.
excuses.
Yeah.
You're making
The
excuses.
course of correction is to apologize for the slight
No.
screenshot on a bad
Trump
post.
would
Yes.
not
No, the
apologize.
Here we go. Here we go.
The course correction is to take your job seriously and run the country.
In the first place.
Right, but
That's
you
the
also
course
have
correction.
you have staffers who post things to your
Okay, who
Twitter
gives a
account,
fuck
whatever
about the
fuck.
staffers?
I
Okay,
know,
okay,
I
great.
know what you're saying.
Who got
man.
fired?
I know.
Who got fired for it? Who got fired?
I'm agreeing with that part. Somebody should roll for that.
Okay, I'm telling you right now, it was Trump who posted it because it
Hey, of
sounds
course
like
it was.
Trump posted it. Oh my
sounds
god, bro.
It sounds like that's the kind of mistake an old man who isn't good with technology would make.
You know, you never had to go to your grandparents' house and program the VCR.
You know that
Well, is
for
Trump
a
not
fact, Stanley.
Trump is a grandpa.
You know what?
Okay, but
Let me just bow out of the conversation because I don't want you
that
guys
might
to
be.
take it the wrong way. You guys are missing my
But
point.
to get
No,
back,
no,
get
no.
back,
Yeah, but yeah, y'all, that's what y'all doing. You know what? It will come
Okay, so
off
we're
as that
missing
I'm
your
making
point.
excuses for this shit. I'm just
You,
saying.
you,
I'm just saying that a head should roll for that even being a screenshot or a part of a video that was posted on the account. That's all I'm saying. I agree with that part. I think we all can
okay,
agree on that.
but separate from Trump's inadequacies as president and as a technologist,
The technology.
the folks on this screen are so far up MAGA's ass that they're just making the old pedestrian black Jesus jokes. Oh,
yeah.
you know, they're basically saying, oh, people getting upset that they're black Jesus. They are not thinking on a higher plane.
And they are not trying to.
Yeah,
They're not
they're not thinking that whether you like Obama or not, he is a historical figure, and you have a president doing this to a former president and first lady. That is just
I
totally
love the hell
disrespectful.
out of
The cracker
Obama.
jokes, the Cheeto jokes, all the Cheeto.
It's un-American. Okay, for some president
Stanley, I loved
who's
Obama.
supposed
He bombed the.
for some person who is trying to be America first and talking all this patriotism, it's unpatriotic to do that to someone who's a part of American history. It's basically the social media version of defacing a Confederate statue. But these charlatans on the screen can't think that deep.
Did I do that? Did I do that? No, I
You
didn't
know
do
what?
that.
If you'd been up on that
You're
panel,
mad
I
because
bet, if you had been up on that panel, I'd be taking bets that you would have.
do you think I'd be up there yucking it
I
up with these
think
guys about that?
you would have I think you would have laughed at that black Jesus joke.
I don't know about that, but okay. MOT, my apologies, bro.
No. It's. I mean, you meant what you said, and what you meant was very clear.
we just know a little bit more about you now, Dave.
Yeah. It's
No, that's fine. I mean, you already know that I'm on the other side. I just don't agree with everything you guys say, and I think it's more fruitful that somebody comes up and just have a different opinion. And it's fine.
Oh, yeah,
it's fine.
It's
It's fine. I don't have the same sensitivities. I told you earlier, Stanley. I like my racism's blatant and all that
difference
shit.
of
I said that.
opinion when I say that Barack Obama is a historical figure and a current president should not be treating or doing this to a former president, what disagreement do you have with that?
I told you I didn't disagree with that. I said
Okay,
that.
then that's pretty much the crux of my argument. So it's good to know that you don't think that, you know, a former president should be mocked or satirized or whatever you want to call it.
But even you laughed at the video, so I don't see why my point is much different than yours.
It's funny you should bring that up. You know,
oh yeah, in the presence of MOT, explain yourself. Why was the video so funny, Stanley?
See, you think you actually
MOT,
scored a point.
You're on a higher plane. Trust me, Stanley. Stanley does code switch when you come on the panel.
Code switch?
Yeah, this is your code switch. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Explain to MOT why you thought it was funny.
I don't need to explain anything to you.
Exactly. Because I made a good point. How you like that?
Okay, but let me there are many, unfortunately, people think that if you laugh at a joke, they never think to ask why you laughed at the joke. Okay.
And I have the same reaction.
I wasn't necessarily laughing at the black Jesus joke. What I was laughing at is the raw stupidity. The raw stupidity of thinking the black Jesus pretty much covered it. It's deeper than that MAGA black hatred of Obama. It's way more serious. This cartoon, y'all think it's a cartoon, but it's way more serious than Trump in a cartoon.
Stanley, I like Obama.
It has deeper implications. Okay.
Stanley,
and unfortunately, the clown car that's up on the screen doesn't think that deep.
Stanley, at this point of our intersection where we actually
You think
merge.
it's just the cartoon? It's deeper.
No,
than
I
the
don't.
Cartoon.
At this
You
point,
don't
where
think okay,
well, we both
literally,
laugh.
it is
We both
Trump having zero respect for former presidents, American history. He has no respect for American traditions or democratic norms. And if you don't have respect for that, I honestly don't think Trump is America first.
I can agree with that.
If you can't respect American history in American norms, then you are not a patriot.
I can agree with you there.
What the?
What happened?
No, nothing. Right.
That was a reaction. Never mind. Go ahead, Sammy. Play with this.
What did Corey say, man? You don't know how many gigs I done lost money because of this Anton situation. That ain't the only thing you're gonna lose. Now you're losing people. Now people don't even want to participate in your debauchery. But it was 22,000 people there when it first popped off. Everybody was cheering it on. Everybody was loving it. All the content creators was all up in their feelings about, he shut down Fight Club. He left us hanging. He called us his kids.
What?
I guess y'all forgot. Content creators do what? Create content. But I guess it's a different standard because it's Trump, right? Or is it because he's white?
Absolutely, is a different
Well,
standard.
hold it. Did he just he's saying Trump is a content creator? What?
I'm all right on that, man.
Did he really just say that? So the president of the United States should be treated like any other content creator?
Content creator in chief, man. I guess.
Holy fuck! These guys
What the fuck is this?
these guys are fucking idiots.
Yes, and that's why they are to be ignored.
Oh my god! You know what? I didn't even catch that the first time I watched this clip. I didn't even catch that.
The thing is, Stanley, you watched it before and you maxed out on your daily stupidity withdrawal limit, and today, that's all it is.
And Kimmy thinks this is just simple mocking.
Yeah,
she's asking, do you know how many times President Trump has been mocked? What are you, his mommy?
Right.
Are you
equivocation, man?
Kimmy is right. Both of you guys got to.
Are you Donald Trump's
concede
mommy?
that point. You got to concede that point.
Are you
she's
Donald
absolutely right. Just because she's not on the panel, I'm not gonna let that shit fly.
I got you. Now let me talk. Are you Donald Trump's? Are you Donald Trump's mommy, Brooklyn Watson?
I mean, but there's a baseline. Trump always talks shit about other people. That's different than Obama doing the shit. And it's like we have to forget about all that. Like, bro, what is going on? But hey, man, look.
I give it to Obama. He didn't really talk shit about his predecessors as much, but that's not necessarily, standard.
Okay.
Bottom line, you can, and he did.
Anybody, and it's funny, Sin says this. Sin says that Cellulite is completely in it for the money. This political view of Cell is completely for the money. Well, he has something in common with Donald Trump, because Donald Trump is not a patriot. He's not America first. He is simply in it. He's simply in it for the money.
I don't know. Locking up that border was pretty American first. I'm sorry.
See, you can see the smile on his face as he said this shit. Yeah, I hear it. Yeah, nigga, I hear it.
I have acknowledged that he closed the border. Now what? What else has he done?
Uh-oh. Don't start sounding like a baby mama.
No, what
we
else
go.
has he done?
Here we
What
go.
else has he done? I mean, literally, Dave, you could shut the border. You could shut the border down if you were president.
Right. And
It's
I would.
it's not like some huge skill that it took to, send troops down there and shut the border. Anybody could do that. Now,
Why was
I'm
it
not
open
going to
in the
get
first
into
place?
why Biden didn't do it. I've said Biden created his own problems.
Oh, okay, but you got to explain
but,
for that.
But
though.
see, I don't think about Biden. I think about what Trump is doing. Now, other than the easy thing, because it's not hard to shut down a border, what else has Trump done?
I don't know. I'm about to file my taxes. I know that.
Okay, well, I guarantee you your little tax refund is going to be like literally chewing gum money compared to what Trump has made in office, Trump and his family. They made like over $1 billion, like $1 billion. Hey, enjoy your little tax return because Trump made over $1 billion.
Is it not about the American people or is it about Trump?
No,
Which one
not
is it?
Trump. It is not about
Oh,
Trump.
yeah,
Trump is
I
not,
think that I will
Trump
enjoy
is
my
not
tax
for the
return.
American people.
I
Trump
think
is
that that's
not.
so much
Trump
better than
is
giving
not
some fucking
for-
illegal some
Trump is
$25,000
not-
for a home. That the
Trump
first time
is-
home
okay.
buyer that doesn't allow
Okay,
people
Dave, I
who
hate
are
to
in
tell you
America
this.
who have parents
I
who
hate
have a
to
home.
tell you this.
You're
and
not allowed to do that.
I know you have been brainwashed into thinking this, but
I just
immigration was
think that
not
we chose better.
immigration was not America's biggest problem.
Not
I
at
think
all.
we got the better of the two evils. So complaining
Okay,
about it,
listen to what I'm saying, Deacon.
I don't
Dave.
give a fuck about what you're saying.
Immigration. Well, you know what? You will on this panel. You're gonna
you
hear
want
it,
me to
take it
care?
like a man.
Go for it, Stan.
Immigration was not America's biggest problem. What Donald
I'm
Trump
sure it
did
was.
is he knows America's a racist place. He stoked up that fire to a nice
he did.
toasty. He stoked it up because he knew America and MAGA in particular is so racist. They're gonna go for the bait.
Yes, they will.
What did you expect from a populist movement? What did you expect?
Okay, and here's the
What did you
other
expect?
here's the other thing. Here's the other brainwash.
You guys fucked it up so bad that this actually worked.
If you think MAGA is a populist movement, then you deserve what you get.
It is a populist movement.
How many? It is not a populist movement.
Oh, it's not now.
Okay, listen.
What is it?
If your president is making $1 billion his first year in office as the leader of the quote populist movement, is the movement still populist?
I don't know.
There's a reason he gives back his presidential salary. That's chump change compared to the money he's making outside of the office.
Are you mad about his money?
Why the fuck would I be mad? Are
What
you
are you
mad?
saying?
Are you mad that I'm bringing the truth up to you?
You're just bringing
You
up some
thinking-
shit. You
you
think.
th- oh yeah. The So am I lying? Am I lying that
No,
the president?
I mean,
Am
we
I
can look at what
lying?
happened
Yes
before.
or no?
We
Am
can,
I lying?
we can look at the predecessors. And say
Okay,
that
I
that's the
need you
same
to
thing
answer this
happened.
question,
Are you
Mr.
serious?
Populist. The
Oh.
leader of the populist movement
You
made
got
$1
it, Stanley. You
billion
got it. You got it.
in a
Yeah, you got
year.
it. Yeah, okay.
What kind
All right,
of
you got it.
populist movement
Nobody's
is that?
fighting. Nobody's fighting, bro.
You better not.
Nobody's fighting. Go for it.
Okay, so now
Sally
we
forth.
know.
Sally
now
forth.
we know. Now we know that MAGA is populist in name only. It's really an oligarchy. I make $1 billion and I'll cut you a break on your tips.
I make a lot of money in tips.
Y'all are going to be working more hours than I will as president, so I'll cut you a break on your overtime. Dude,
It's so much
y'all-
better than giving that
dude,
to illegal.
Dude, this
It actually is better than
It's-
giving that to illegal, sir.
okay. again, y'all
Sir,
bought that shit.
you know
Y'all
good
bought
goddamn well.
The illegals were making more money, and they were given
You
more
know
money
good goddamn
into
well y'all
tax.
get played
The
every year. Every time they promise
the
y'all something, you don't get
illegals
it.
were giving more money in tax revenue than they were taking out of it.
Definitely
I
that.
don't give a fuck. I really don't
Here
care
we
about
go.
Dave, of course you
that.
don't give a
Sounds
fuck.
stupid as fuck. What are you saying? You
Everything
talking
that
about
you've
people who are
said,
underpaid?
everything that you have said, I've been able to tie it
You,
up
all
and
you
hand
really
it.
want to do is
I've
have
been
a slave class, sir.
this. Now you got to overtalk. Now you got to bring in the rhetoric.
You
Now
want
you
the
got to
slave class, and
now
I do
you
too,
got
but
to
I want to own them
now
this
you got to
time.
pull out the ad hominems. Love it. I'm loving
I
it.
prefer to
I'm
own the
loving it.
slaves instead of you
I'm
support
loving
the
it. Now
slave
we're
class.
talking slavery. Wait, what does slavery have to do with any of
Slavery.
this?
What do you? How they bring in that kind of
All
money,
right, Dave.
Stanley?
I think the point has been proven. Okay.
Go for it.
This
Go for it, sir. Go first, sir.
buying the rhetoric that MAGA has been putting out. You might be on the wrong panel.
And I'm sorry. I'm sorry about your bloat and all your
My
300,000 female
bloat.
employees. Yeah, paid off a bloat. Yes, sir. I'm sorry about all that
What are you
shit.
talking about?
Sir,
What female employees are you talking about?
you're the 300,000 government
Look at this
employees.
silly woman. So what
Why
about
is she?
Ilhan
Hold on, wait.
What
I am
does
not gonna let you
Ilhan
disrespect
what does
Kimmy like that. What's
what
wrong
does
with you?
What does Ilhan Omar have to do with this conversation? Can you help me out here?
Check yourself, sir.
What does Ilhan Omar have to do with this Lion King cartoon? And Ilhan Omar is an American citizen, so I mean the money going to immigrants, illegal immigrants, she's a citizen, so any money she makes is as a U.S. citizen. And unfortunately, we're used to politicians making money off of office. But I guarantee you, it's not emoluments. She's not getting her money from the Saudis. So let's get back to this informative video. And even Sharon, who has a more left leaning rhetoric, even he gets it wrong.
Okay, well, by that measure and by that
Oh,
means, then it was
MOT
perfectly again.
Sharon
People,
does not
black
have
people
to
should
tell
not
you
have
why
been
he
upset.
voted, who he voted for.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well,
No, I was trying to understand why was that so important.
no, because when you get on the panel and lie about the content that you produce, I'm like, okay, an easy
But
way
you
to
know
see
that's what he
what.
does. He gaslights.
Oh,
That's
okay,
his thing.
yeah, and it's my job to break down bullshit when I hear it, and that's why I asked the question.
But you
Well,
know,
I also have to say, don't get up on a panel and talk politics if you can't tell which position you took during an election. He sounds honestly, if I'd been up on that panel, I probably would have cursed him out and tossed him off the panel.
no, I agree with both of you, right? But I don't see Sharon as a man. That's just me.
No. I see him as a Delta November. An up and coming Delta November who wants to be a content creator rather than actually get out here and do some real work for them. That's what I see.
But the narrative was that Sharon voted for Trump, and I don't see that. And I want to know why you guys even thought that.
Okay. That's not the question. That's not the question I asked him.
Well, hold on one second.
I know you wanted him to say it. He wasn't going to say it because he didn't vote for Trump anyway.
Dave, I can tell you what he did. You know what my theory is. He didn't vote at all for president, at least, because
I'm leaning more towards that.
Yeah, he couldn't vote. I heard someone on a panel a few days ago. He couldn't vote for a woman, especially a black woman. He couldn't vote for Kamala, but he couldn't vote for Trump either. So he either voted third party or he just didn't vote at all.
He voted Kanye West.
But he couldn't vote for a viable candidate because she was a woman or a black woman, one of those two. So
I mean, that's cool, man. It's just that's why you ask these people questions and you get them on the record.
I want niggas like Shiesty Bum to
I'm
explain.
telling you right now, not voting and talking about politics is even
Yes.
worse.
Yes, he is. And I wanted to make sure that that's on the record. So everything that he says about politics is null and void because he couldn't tell you who he voted for.
Exactly. You know what? I
Yeah.
actually agree with you, sir.
Yes.
John, number one, it doesn't really matter. Trump's family, I want to say between Trump and his family, they've made like $4 billion. The money just didn't come from Truth Social stocks. And by the way, I look at that profit from Truth Social as dirty money because
Yeah.
it wouldn't be making that kind of money if he wasn't president.
Sure
Okay.
wouldn't.
If Trump was not president, Truth Social would probably be bankrupt. Okay, so
Yeah,
the
junk.
bottom line,
Yeah, penny
the
stock.
bottom
Yeah,
line,
junk stock.
bottom line is this comment of yours, John, doesn't do the heavy lifting you think it does. And I voted for Kamala, Shiesty.
Oh, I get you. Yeah.
There's no way
You guys are
I
fucking
would
nuts,
vote.
both of you.
I would vote
That's
for
that's
Beelzebub.
what discredits both
I
of
would
you.
vote for the devil before I vote for Donald
I
Trump.
mean, she was
I'm
clearly
just gonna be honest.
qualified.
The fact that I think Sharon took the right approach. Whether he talks about politics or not, the fact that you guys actually voted for Kamala just is a nag on your account.
I mean, at this point in his
Hold on.
presidency,
Who's keeping score? Who's keeping score? You? Do you really think I give a fuck if it's a neg on the MAGA black scale?
Yep.
Bro.
Because as a man, you're discounted.
As a man. Really?
Yeah. Are you
I mean,
kidding me?
hey, every time I hear "as a man," I'll be wanting to say, "Hey, you know this, man."
All I have to say is it sounds like somebody wishing something into existence. It's like, I mean, people,
This is so
just
silly.
from your outward appearance and your voice, we assume you're a man. Why are you reminding us?
Stanley,
Is
that
there
wasn't the point.
is there some identity crisis? I mean, what's going on here?
I just don't agree with nothing that she had to say. And I don't even see how, as a man, you
Okay,
could
well then vote for Trump. Okay, nobody's saying, dude.
Listen,
all
this
I
is who
really
we had
care
to
about-
pick from, Stanley. That's
All I
all I'm
really
saying.
care about is that you vote.
Yeah,
I participated in the political process on a national scale.
and actually be able to defend your position based on who you voted for. That's it.
You know what? I try my best, even though I don't know as much as both of you. You guys are well read. I respect both of you. I really do. And I understand sometimes as a fool, I do sound like a fool. But at the end of the day, what we have to do is just really break down the points and see how many of these points that we actually agree with. I can't understand how you
Okay,
guys
well,
could
let me
actually.
tell you something, and I've kind of alluded to this, if not outright said it. I'm done with polite conversation. Okay, because every time I get up on these panels and I try and have some decorum, people just run amok.
Yep.
Okay, and
Have I?
I literally want to crush them before they crush me. That's the
In this
attitude I have
instance,
these
Stanley,
days.
have I?
Have you what?
In this
Have I
instance,
what?
between the two of us, have I just come up here and been on some bullshit?
No, actually, I'm thinking about going on other people's panels.
Oh yeah, I agree with that because a lot of times you do see like there's a gap in knowledge there. There's a huge step that people
Okay,
miss. I don't know.
John, this making excuses. Trump's family making money while he's in office. It's the first time it's happened that I'm aware of. Okay,
Yeah.
you can. I don't. It's his money. Okay, it is. God damn it, dude! Do y'all have any idea? Do y'all have any idea what an emoluments clause is?
Clause is. Yeah.
Okay. Trump is the first president in history. Most presidents will put all their money in a trust so they have no direct connection to it.
Yes.
It's his money is the fucking problem. And again, if you had any sense of American history and how whatever the democratic norms are, you wouldn't be saying this with pride.
No, I mean, but they have this get the bag type of mentality. You know, you're dealing with morally bankrupt people who just don't understand why this is a problem or why it's wrong, because they see themselves as Trump. They see themselves as a person who would benefit or want to benefit from what's going on. And if they were quote unquote Trump, why wouldn't I want to make a lot of money
I think
while
you're
I'm
given
here?
two options, and the option that most people identify just wasn't the other side. I'm sorry.
Yo, it's cool. And I'm happy that those farmers are losing their farms
And-
over it. And I'm
yeah, but the people are going to defend their choice, of course.
yeah, no matter how wrong it is, I agree with you.
I mean, wrong or not, it's wrong in hindsight. Sure, it could be wrong in hindsight.
Tell that to the Cheneys. Well,
You
Cheney
guys
was
voted
not-
for Kamala, for God fucking
Okay.
sakes. I don't think anybody
Do
up
these
here has any
people-
room to talk.
Do these people just spout out the first thing? Cheney was
Yes,
never a youth.
If they
Cheney
were to
was-
sally forth with what their intentions were, I don't
Cheney-
think we would be in a better position. I'm sorry,
John
and
Cheney.
you got to like accept that.
No, we don't have to accept it, Dave.
Okay, you can just sit up here and
what-
play
what
devil's
you
advocate
think-
all day
what
long
you
and
think-
just criticize.
Hey,
and
I
act
don't.
like you
I
got
don't
some
think
kind of
you
mental
have the
problem.
kind of. I don't think you have the kind of political astuteness.
You know what? I
that I
don't.
need-
But Stanley, do you
I
think that
don't
we'd be
think-
better
I
off?
don't
The
think-
simple question boils down to: would we be better off if Kamala was in office? And I don't
Yes.
think so.
Yes.
You guys are
Yes.
fucked up. You're fucked up.
Well,
Period.
well, at least we can name why, though. I can name why. Ask why.
I'm going to ask why, because I actually want to know, because none of that shit makes sense to me.
Okay. For one, the economy would be doing way better. The transportation industry, the economy would be doing way better because you wouldn't have had that bubble of actual containers not being shipped to the United States between February and actual July. That destroyed the container market. That put like at least about 350,000 1099 truckers out of business. No telling how many actual W-2 employees work for these actual container companies, and it's about 15 of them. They all went under. That's one. The second thing, the trade deal itself. Well, why would you want to keep doing all this trade deals and all that kind of stuff when you don't win anything from a trade deal unless you make everything? That's when you start trade wars, when you make everything. That's the premier time when you start things. Okay, so you had like a bunch of companies leave, and the immigration situation. If the immigration situation hadn't been fixed under Biden and Trump didn't say blow up the actual deal, which he actually did, Trump would have never been president. But he used that immigration issue as the actual means to become president. Yeah, that's what happened. That's just three things. I mean, I could go on for the rest of the night if you like, but those are three things that actually.
Well, I also think foreign policy wise, we'd be
Oh,
in
of
better
course.
shape.
Yeah.
Okay, I could give you the foreign policy. Give me something else, because those are in hindsight. Let's talk about from November 2024. What is that? 2025, 2024. I forget.
No, I mean he didn't take office until January 20th of 2025.
What did they run on? What was their policy, sir?
Okay, dude, we're not going to relitigate the past. The
Well,
question
you actually
was,
have to make
the
your point
question-
in this
no,
instance. sir.
no. In your mind, we do. In mine, we
No,
don't.
you just don't
I
like
tr-
what's
I
happened
trust-
since
I
2025
trust my-
till now,
I
and
trust
you're not
my
talking
mind.
about why people
Again,
pick.
It is literally the need to do whataboutism. From January 20th to the present, we would not have these tariffs,
Yes.
which are just destabilizing. Just that alone
Takes
would
a lot
make
of
a
money out of the
difference.
economy.
Okay, we
This
would not
tariff
have
war,
the black community would not have the highest unemployment rate
Yes,
currently
right now. Yeah.
because of federal
wait,
layoffs
where's the link for that?
that were totally unnecessary.
Where is the proof for that
Okay,
one?
Dave, I need
What?
you to acknowledge.
Yeah,
I
you
need
don't
you
think that the
to,
black unemployment rate isn't up since Trump is in office?
Where is
dude.
the link for
It's a
that?
5 point. It is the highest. It's the highest of all demographic groups. It's 5.6%. At least the last time I looked at it, which was actually a few months ago. So that probably under a Kamala administration, it would not be so high. I've talked about tariffs. I've talked about foreign policy. We would not be
You
shooting
didn't
up.
talk
We
about
would
how
not.
the
We would
pussification.
not have.
Go ahead.
We would not have invaded Venezuela. We would
Yes.
not be. We would not be shooting up drug boats.
And Alex Freddie and Renee Good would be
Renee
alive.
Good would be alive, exactly. Now, any other questions you got there, Mr. Dave?
You guys are silly. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Oh my God. There's no
these are things.
different
These are
regimes bring
things.
different issues.
These are
You're talking
things
about
that
things
are not.
after he was in.
These
We're talking
are
about
not
before
things. Okay, no, we're not talking before Donald Trump's presidency. He was inaugurated January 20th a year ago, and the question was, would we be better off? And I would say, as of January
Yes.
20th a year ago, the answer is yes.
that. All you have to do is
For
explain
the
why.
reasons I stated.
All you have to do is explain why Kamala would have been better than Trump, and not
Did
bring up
I-
some
wait,
shit.
hold it.
No,
Did
and
I
not bring.
not see? This is. I literally, between me and MOT, that's 6 things or more. What the fuck? See, this is why I don't like going on other panels. You literally,
This is your panel, sir.
okay, but
All
it's
you have
like
to do is
this.
explain why it would be better.
I literally,
And not bring
we
up some
would not
shit that did
have,
that.
we would not have tariff on demand. What?
God damn, I can see this big ass smile on Deacon Dave's face right now, man.
How can I explain that?
That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah.
Fucking with you, Stanley.
You know what? I just, but see, I'm innocent enough to think this dude's really stupid.
No,
literally
no, he's
I am stupid, bro. I am.
I'm thinking you're either that wasted or you're that vacuous. So I'm glad you caught it,
Stanley.
man, tomorrow.
Stanley, he's fucking with you, man. He's doing
Well,
it.
you
And
know
that's
what?
why I'm laughing
You know
here.
what?
Because I can
You
hear the
know what?
smile in his face. I can hear the smile.
All I have to say is he won. He won that round.
No, sir. Sally Forth. I'm gonna give you guys that one. Go for it.
Is he not merciful? Is there anything else you want to grant us, Deacon Dave?
Well, John, like I said, even if what you say is true, John Strives, immigration was not America's biggest problem. So
It actually was, but go ahead.
No, actually, it was not. The 250,000, I grant you, that is a huge problem, and Joe Biden, the Biden administration, screwed that up royally. I honestly think if they'd gotten the border under control, Donald Trump wouldn't be president right now.
But the border was going to get under control if they would have passed that legislation that they were trying to pass.
Oh, yeah. Well, they've been trying to do comprehensive immigration reform for decades.
Since Obama.
Yeah.
Obama came close to
Well,
actually getting
it was
done.
the first Bush proposed it.
I think it would have worked then, but it's too much. It's too good of an issue to give up. I mean, politically
Oh well,
speaking.
you remember when Thune Thune and I don't know whether it was Schumer, Thune, and somebody came up with a plan, and then Trump saying no, don't pass it because
Yeah, it was a
if the
bipartisan
problem
plan.
is solved. Yeah, if the problem is solved, then I won't have anything to run on.
Actually,
So
it wasn't Thune. It was Mitch McConnell and Chuck Schumer.
That's the kind of shitty leadership that Donald Trump is a candidate. Don't solve a problem, let it linger so I can win an election on it.
He won off of it.
Yeah, it's disgusting. So let's get back to
and all these people facing a lot of consequences over it.
Now, see, it's funny how they conveniently forget that Donald Trump could have had a problem solved, and he chose to tell Congress. He wasn't even in government, but our Congress is following candidate Trump instructions. They all need to be voted out, to be honest.
When they found out who Harvey Weinstein was and how it is that the Obama set up here and awarded the man and gave him praise on the national TV. And we all know who Harvey Weinstein is.
This motherfucker actually thinks he's scoring points here. Look at that satisfied look on his face. Like he actually made a point.
No, man, like he shot an air ball from like the half court. And he just turned around and just stuck his hands up like Nixon, man.
He's calling it. He turn your back. He just assumed he scored a 3-pointer.
Yeah. Nothing but net.
I don't understand the correlation between Harvey Weinstein.
Why is Harvey Weinstein in jail?
For doing some nefarious acts sexually.
Okay, and what did the Obamas do? They sat up there and they praised him and gave him all this love, and they gave him awards and exception. All because
Sharon is going to nail him right
Weinstein.
here.
But they mad about
was that after the allegations or before?
Oh, that was before the allegations. But yet still,
and this dude, Cellulite, should be totally embarrassed right now. Okay, he's talking about what Harvey Weinstein got in trouble, and what did the Obamas do? And then the simple question is, did they praise him after he got in hot water or before? So this dude goes before. Well, how the fuck were the Obamas supposed to know this beforehand? Assuming they didn't, I don't know why they would. But this dude has no shame. His point has been invalidated, but he's gonna keep going like he made a good point in the first place.
People have not come out.
These dudes have no sense of shame. Like
that's why they're up there.
Yeah, this is bad.
That's why they content creators.
Shame the Obamas because of Harvey Weinstein. Now that we know, but now that the Epstein files is out, not everybody want to draw correlations. Say anybody attached to the Epstein files is diabolical. The point of me bringing that up is that it's all selective outrage. You can be upset because Trump is the president.
Now, see and again,
here we go.
this low level, low intellect reasoning that Cellulite is doing. So selective outrage. There are literally women on the steps of the Capitol who are victims. So these victims have selective outrage? The fuck is wrong with these guys? Dude, low impact, low intellect, total lack of critical thinking. And I insist that parenting is America's biggest problem, mostly because of the parents.
And that AI video, which the creator of that AI video came out and made a statement about it. He said he just did it as a joke, plus he don't like Obama. But people want to attach.
Okay, so he did it as a joke, plus he don't like Obama. Therefore, the president of the United States should post it.
Makes perfect sense.
That's exactly why Trump. That's exactly why it shouldn't be posted, dude. These guys, I'm never going up. I think I don't know.
But
I
in the
don't know.
black
I can't do this anymore, man.
community,
I'm
we
not
want to
going
give
up on
smoke
that panel.
to Anton, and we okay with Corey putting out content about this black woman and his daughter being depicted as apes, but we upset because an AI video which depicted a black woman and a black man as an ape. It doesn't make sense. The outrage is selective and fake. That's what's wrong with this whole entire thing. If the community was really standing,
display.
if the community was really standing 10 toes and they was really cared about how it is that our women and our children get depicted, they wouldn't be okay with it when Corey did it. But guess what everybody did? They gave Corey a pass, all because it was Anton. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I don't know how Corey and Anton intersect with that Lion King video, but it's not just our women and our children, and it's a former president of the United States. He is not like y'all. He is not like me. He's not like 99% of Americans. He was a sitting United States, a two-term United States president. He's not like us. Stop trying to make the comparisons.
The thing is that they have to suppress intelligent black men and women at any stretch. They have to suppress intelligent black men because they want the mantle of masculinity. The Delta November does want the mantle of masculinity. They want it bad. It's not going to happen, but they do want it bad.
Well, do you think these guys just do not want to give Obama the respect?
Yes.
Wow.
Because they don't. It isn't Obama that they don't respect. It's anybody who's made it like Obama that they don't respect. It isn't just Obama. It isn't just Obama. Like people who believe and think the way that these Delta Novembers do. You have to get out the mud. You have to do it this way. You have to be on some street stuff. You have to be ignorant as hell. And if you don't do it that specific way, because it covers all of them. If you do it the way Obama and Michelle did it, they'll never make it.
Yeah.
That's what content creation is. Super Bowl for stupid people. That's all it is.
That is into Corey Holcomb, the person that preaches that not to vote and not, he doesn't talk about politics. He's talking about relationship, and black women are the same people that are into politics and care about Donald Trump accidentally putting the Obamas as gorillas and apes. I think those are two different audiences, and one is should be held at a higher rank because he's a president. Also, the person that you are delegating that power to do these re-uploads of your thoughts, they should have did their due diligence to make sure that they didn't put something as ridiculous as painting our first black president and our first black first lady as monkeys in February, Black History Month. That is not excusable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Double down by not apologizing about it. No, you should absolutely apologize.
Yeah, there are a lot of coincidences.
I don't think you can apologize for what he did. I don't think you can apologize for that. I mean, because it's just on top of all the other stuff that Trump has done, it's just mocking of actual Gold Star families and telling people who got caught, you know, and the latest thing, called the lady who got airlifted from that ski accident, called her a loser. Just,
yeah, if he apologizes, it's basically an admission that he's despicable.
Yeah, no, he has a Super Mario star on, man, and he don't care. He doesn't care, and he never will. So we need to stop pretending as if he's going to care.
Well, you know, it's really weird. These guys probably don't even consider Obama to be black.
No,
but
because the only black people are Delta November. Those are the only black people. We all have been evicted out of blackness by content creators, apparently.
It's disappointing, but you know what? Thank God I don't have to live with them or in their neighborhoods.
No.
You
No,
and
no,
your
no.
team
They live
has
in
made.
liberal areas. They know where to
Yeah,
live.
they got a
ain't that stupid.
Walgreens and an AutoZone on every corner.
That's not what we mean.
No, I still don't have to be their neighbors. Um, I would literally be moving away because I wouldn't want my kids associating with their kids.
But that makes you a coon, Stanley. You can't
No,
say that.
No, I mean, you know, like they don't have custody of their kids, Stanley.
It makes me. Well, you know what? I forgot.
Yeah. But that's why they're online. That's why they have all this time equity to be online, because they definitely not raising their damn kids.
Oh wow!
While I'm up here laughing with y'all, I'm definitely hiding from mine. He's a menace.
So how come Corey is not being hold on? How come Corey is not being held to that same standard? That he should apologize.
No,
they have made their own Fox News for Delta November.
Everybody that's on this channel looks.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a Fox News for Delta November.
This is the this is the equivalent of Fox and Friends.
It's definitely a CNN and Friends for sure.
Yeah.
Like,
Delta
we are
November
all against
and
that.
Friends.
What he did was absolutely horrendous and wrong. Nobody believes that what he did about the children, the wife was okay. Him putting those kids at him putting those two ladies as monkeys, that is definitely not okay. That was highly disrespectful. But we also understand that Corey Holcomb, he's somebody that goes after women. Even after the situation with him and Anton, it comes to find out that he walks up a woman and mushes them.
So that's acceptable just because we know that's who he is?
No, what we're saying is that is a different level than what Donald Trump is. So we cannot act as if those two things are equal.
Got you. But
hold on. You're drawing straws here, sir. You're drawing straws. Do you understand what I mean when I say you're drawing straws?
No, I fucking never heard that one before. What does drawing straws mean? You mean like someone is going to get the short straw? It makes no sense whatsoever.
I think he means selective reasoning, maybe. But let's see what he thinks about it. If he has to define it.
I'm speaking more to Sharon when it comes to that. You're trying to say that this one is a little bit heavier than the other when they all have a nice amount of weight to them, right?
What the fuck is he talking about?
You can't say that just because, like how you're basically saying to him, Will, does that make it right? No, but he's the president, so that means he's held to a higher standard. So now you're basically saying that means it's okay for black people to be outraged in their selective outrage rather than.
What the fuck does that even mean? Dude, you know what?
Stanley, you're the one who decided to do this video.
What does that even mean?
I mean, it's Delta November woke, man.
So he's saying that black people have a selective outrage to something that is nakedly racist during Black History Month. It's selective outrage? Jesus Christ, dude. Man.
That's why you have to be a certain intelligence level to be on that panel, man.
Oh, wow. These people, man, these people are raising kids.
No.
Wow. Or attempting to.
Pointing it out for the hip hop.
You know what? Hopefully their baby mamas have just gotten as far away as the dollar will take them.
Democracy that it truly is.
Normally, let me say this to Sharon. Normally, I would agree with you on this position. And the reason why is because you're right. He's a president. He needs to make sure that what's being put out is approved before it gets put out, right? Normally, I would agree that has more.
No. Stuff has to be approved before it goes out. It was approved. Okay. What he needs to do is make sure the content isn't offensive. Dude, this dude is just fucking slow. Approved has nothing to do with it, because somebody approved this video. Okay, even if it was some little staffer who put it out, why does a fucking staffer even have access to the president's account? Where's the security there? Okay, so we're going to assume that this staffer was trusted enough to have the credentials, the passwords, or whatever. It was approved. If that staffer has access to the President of the United States Truth account, it's pre-approved. Now, they need to make sure that stuff doesn't get put out that's offensive. It's offensive is the issue, not whether it was authorized or not.
Or weight than the Corey situation. The only problem with this situation is Corey just got into it with another black man under the premise of checking that black man about his blackness. That's what makes it so bad, because you just got through saying to a man that he kisses Caucasian ass, like, and that white people is his boss, like he's checking him about his blackness, and then you turn around and do something that a white man would do, which is depict black people as monkeys.
Which is exactly what a white man has done.
So that's what, in my opinion, that's what makes it more egregious. And my bad, y'all, I'm turning off the camera because I'm eating. But
yeah, no doubt. But I just don't think that is the same equivalency at all. What Corey Holcomb did is disgusting, to use the tropes that affected us for many years, that, you know, made us seem like we are the dumb race because we are closer. We was from Africa, so therefore we're closer to primates and monkeys and all that. That's absolutely disgusting. But for the person that is the leader of the free world, depicting that, allowing that depiction to happen, and then not saying he apologized for the mistake that the intern or whatever the person is that was in control of that made, and having that leadership quality in February to say, hey, listen, that was an absolute mistake. We didn't mean to do that at all. If you look at it, you can see it was clearly a mistake, because that video just scrolled up and the person didn't cut it out. We wasn't even intending to push that video out there. Is lack of leadership on Donald Trump's side, and it holds way more weight because he is on a national level. White folks ain't watching no goddamn 5150 show. Most people don't even know what 5150 stands for.
That's a heck of an assumption, though. But we're talking about mainstream media. We're talking about social media. We're talking about the World Wide Web. For someone to have the position to say, well, it's the president, so he should be held accountable. So just because he's a comedian, that doesn't mean that he doesn't need to be held. He's a black man. That doesn't mean
he's a public figure.
Right. He's a public figure.
No, he should be held accountable, but we cannot say that it's at the same level as the commander in chief. It is just not the same weight.
That's why I say you're drawing straws.
Right.
It doesn't matter.
Right.
It doesn't matter.
No, well, let me get to it, right? And even if I'm wrong, let me get to it. So even if we're talking about who it is that's involved in.
See, this style of even if I'm wrong, I need to be allowed to say it. I don't approve of that. If you're wrong, don't fucking talk.
It's the wax. You got to put it on wax that he says something.
Don't.
And then you can draw back to it.
If you know you're wrong, why say it at all?
I don't know. They need to get it out. There's something on the soul.
You know what? That's not my problem. Get it out. Yell it into a pillow or something. You don't need to be getting it out on the fucking panel.
The problem is, remove the fact that Trump is the president. Remove the fact that Corey Holcomb is a comedian, public figure, however it is that you want to talk about it. We're talking about the underlying problem here, which is the deep root of it. Depicting black women, depicting black people as monkeys is wrong. Would you agree?
Yes, depicting black people as monkeys is absolutely 100% wrong, and it's racist. Would we agree that what Corey Holcomb did was racist?
I say that it speaks to a racist.
Wait, hold it. What does Corey Holcomb have to do with Trump's cartoon?
Can I explain? Corey Holcomb put Anton's wife and daughter as monkeys on a T-shirt.
What?
Yeah,
He did what?
he did the same damn thing that this Trump staffer did, but he's selling T-shirts with his daughters depicted as his daughter and his wife depicted
Is
as a
this
monkey.
before or after
Before,
Trump? Oh my God! Really?
yeah, I don't know which one is worse, before or after. What would be worse?
Well, I think I could probably take them separately. At least Obama and all those people in the cartoon were public figures. But like a daughter and a wife, why would he be selling T-shirts like that?
That's why he had an issue with Darlene, because she wouldn't hold
Now,
up the
see
T-shirt. Which one is more
could
low?
be- well, let me put it to you this way: which one is actionable in court? Anton could probably win a case if he took Corey to court for that. That is actual damaging. He could probably win a not slander. What's the other one? Defamation.
Defamation.
No, defamation. He could probably win that suit because he made money off of the T-shirts, and that's just something you put that out in public. It is literally, especially if a minor is involved. Yeah, I would, if I were a lawyer, and I'm not, obviously, I'd take that case. Finally, a fucking case between two YNs that could be that could actually be substantive enough to take to court.
Stereotype, yeah.
So, all right. So it's racist. Fine, right? The word is there, right? We can say that. So now, are we going to say the Donald Trump administration is racist?
No, I would say that the person who
There go
recorded
the
the video. Oh, wait, stop. Because even if you pay attention to the video, because now I have to ask you this question because you want to make it about race. If that was the purpose, what was the purpose of the whole entire video? What was the premise of the video?
See, look at this fucking shitty piece of critical thinking. So we know American history. We know throughout just American history how Black people have been depicted. Okay, so of course it's about race. And even if just the Obama part is about race, the video is still about race. But see, what this guy wants to do is parse it out. He thinks if you separate the problem into its component parts, it means the whole thing isn't racist. And that's not how it works. If a portion of the video is racist, then the video is racist.
Video.
Which part of the video?
The video.
First 60
the Trump
seconds
video.
of it. It was a buck and 2 seconds.
Yeah.
It was 60 seconds before the 2 seconds that everybody's flipping out about.
Right. But regardless of that, nobody was worried or concerned about this machine that was doing possible voter fraud and all that. So that's what the video was technically supposed to be about. But what everybody paid attention to, that in February, Black History Month, an accident happened and the man said, "I'm not apologizing for it."
Because he's not the one.
Okay. Here's the deal. It does not matter if what part of the video was about. As a whole, it's got racist elements in it, and that taints the whole video. It's like poisoning a well. Even if you drop, I don't know, whatever the parts per million gallons, there's a threshold for something like arsenic. Below the threshold, it's probably drinkable. If it's above the threshold, the whole well is tainted. That's what this video is like. It doesn't matter about the voting machines. And then I guess Cellulite is going to say something about Trump not being the one to release it. See, Cellulite wants to act like that's the gospel. Okay, we don't know. Trump could have been the one to hit send, and I'm gonna guess he probably was. But in leadership, in like national leadership, it doesn't matter whether the captain wrecked the ship. It's the captain's ship. If some little ensign on the bridge runs the ship aground, the captain's going to be fired as well. It doesn't matter that the captain doesn't even have to be on the ship. If it gets wrecked, it's the captain's fault. So these guys really are operating from a dearth of knowledge. They don't
he's
know
not
shit.
the one who put it up. Now, let me take that because I'm glad that you landed there.
He's not the one. See, he thinks that the president of the United States, if he didn't hit send, even though it's the president's account, he's absolved. This is just fucking third grade level thinking here.
The premise is that Donald Trump should be held responsible for something that he didn't do, that someone on his administration did do.
Dude, you know what? I don't know what to say. This is like YN shit here. Anybody who's ever had a responsible job or been in some sort of management or leadership position, they would never say some shit like this. Okay, even if you break it down to a family, like if a kid goes into a store and breaks a statue, like some ceramic vase or something, they're not going to say, oh, the parent didn't break it. The parent's going to be responsible. How come these guys don't know this?
Hey, Stanley, what would you think that if I was on this panel? What do you think I would say?
I have no clue.
No, you're really good at like putting it together.
I have no clue. I don't think anybody. That's what's shocking me. Nobody's other than Sharon. Nobody's calling him out on this. And this bullshit about letting people finish a very obviously horrible reason point. Somebody needs to preempt him. It doesn't matter that he gets all this bullshit out. It's bullshit. So somebody stop him for his own good. So hopefully you'd be interrupting him, because he's, you know what, for people who believe that the race can be represented by one person, somebody needs to stop old Wilhelm here, because he's embarrassing the race.
And Wilhelm's got a huge following. What do you think most people think?
I don't think they're thinking.
Uh-oh.
Either that or they don't know how to think. Like what he's saying here about the president didn't do it, so he can't be held accountable. That's childish, like literally childish. He's talking like somebody who has no life experience as an adult.
All right. We are responsible for our actions of those who do represent us.
You know what? If a kid is driving a car and he or she is on your insurance and has a wreck, they're not going to go, well, you weren't in the car, we're not going to raise your rates.
Exactly.
That's why this is shocking that Cellulite thinks this is a well-reasoned point. Is he actually a responsible adult? That's really my question.
I think they each get 20% of talk time, and I don't think that you're gonna really layer points out like that. You got to be succinct when you say something on a panel like this. And if 80% is
being succinct isn't his problem. He's just outright ridiculous sounding.
Like, I get it. You could lay something out there that you want to come back to. You can lay a premise out there, but
Dave,
it doesn't go over well. It gets lost.
His point is literally trash. If I'm embarrassed for him, it's such a bad point. You're going to say the most powerful man in the world who has something released from his personal social media account, a staffer did it, therefore the most powerful man in the world doesn't have to apologize? It was released from his account. It's his account, therefore he is responsible for content that gets released from it. That's like adult 101.
Right.
It's Cellulite just sound honestly, and I like Cellulite okay. He sounds like an idiot. I mean, I would literally expect like an 8th grader to maybe have this level of reasoning.
Oh, which one is Wilhelm? Wilhelm is Cellulite?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you didn't watch that little debate that he and I did about boomers?
Yeah, I just for some reason it skipped past me that that's the same person.
Well, thankfully this is almost it's only halfway over. I'm going to start this. I'm listening. I'll be right back though. I got to step away right quick.
What did Corey do on his show? He specifically tags people to pull up the image. He did the thing that we say that black that should not be done towards black people.
Right. He
So, let me
produced
be
the
clear.
imagery of apes.
So
No,
let
he
me be
produced the
clear.
image.
I want to be clear. We are both in the
you're wrong. He didn't just produce the imagery of black people dressed up as apes. I mean, or being depicted as apes. He produced the enemy of he produced the image of a child, and then went after that child.
All right, so let's be clear. What I'm saying is that Corey he's not excused of being. I believe that he's just as racist as those white folks that laughed at it and those black folks that laughed at it. I believe they have a self-hatred for themselves.
See, that's that bullshit.
See the images of putting themselves as monkey like that's okay. I see that as a problem.
I think that you could have a sense of
So my
humor and
stance
not
on
be
Corey Holcomb
considered
doing it is a
self-hatred.
problem with Corey Holcomb doing that, depicting us as apes. Also, we cannot now say that Corey Holcomb was being racist and that is wrong. And then now we're going to say when Donald Trump allows it to happen and he doesn't take no leadership role and say, hey, you know what? I might have slipped up. He don't say anything at all. He act like it's okay.
You don't think so,
Well-
Stanley? You don't think you could have a sense of humor and not be self-hatred?
Okay, well, is a black
Who's writing the
person-
rules?
Hold on. Is a black person who puts other black people, woman and child, but let's just say other black people. Let's not even get into the horrible thing about doing that to a minor.
No. He wasn't there yet. He was talking about depicting as apes. Like, because you laughed at it,
let me
you're
finish what I'm
self-hated.
saying. Because the question is whether Corey's a racist or not, right?
No. Everybody who laughed at the video is self-hating or racist.
Okay, I thought they were talking about Corey.
I don't know. Somewhere.
He produced the enemy of he produced the image of a child, and then went after.
Yeah, they're talking about Corey.
Oh, okay. Well, that's different.
Okay, so in the self-hating thing, Sharon is talking about Corey Holcomb. And my thing is that I don't know about the self-hating part, but your point about it being a joke, well, I think there is
Not
such a
Corey.
thing
Not
as a-
Corey. I was talking about the video.
Oh, okay. Well, to Sharon's point, there is such thing as a racist joke, but it's a racist joke. And black people shouldn't be buying into these racist tropes at all. Black people
But
should be
they
the
also
last
buy
people-
it. Go ahead. Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to
Black
cut you off.
people should be the least racist towards black people. And that's just not the case, at least my experience on YouTube. Black
But
people seem to be as anti-black as white people sometimes.
But what if they're evenly? They could laugh at a white aiming racist joke as they can as a black aiming racist joke. Does that mean that
Okay,
they're
well,
self-hating? What if they're
okay, I
fair?
have
What
no
if we're
idea.
talking
I
about
have
fair
no
people?
idea where the self-hating comes in, but a racist joke is a racist joke. Whether it's aimed at a white person, black person, it doesn't really matter. A racist joke is a racist joke. Now, people make them, and if it's funny, sometimes you'll get away with it, but it's still a racist joke. And I'm not going to even say that it's bad or good or evil or not. I'm just saying it's a racist joke. And black people should be the least racist towards other black people, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Donald Trump, I don't even know why they're making this comparison, to be honest. Donald Trump is literally the president of the United States. It's inexcusable under whether he apologizes or not. It doesn't really matter. As a president of the United States, it's unacceptable behavior. Whether he hits send or not doesn't matter. It's his account. It's tied to him.
To that child.
All right, so let's be clear. What I'm saying is that Corey he's not excused of being. I believe that he's just as racist as those white folks that laughed at it and those black folks that laughed at it. I believe they have.
I agree with that.
A self-hatred for themselves.
Oh,
The people that see those
the
images of putting themselves as monkey, like that's okay. I see
Oh,
that
does
as a problem
Nidus make an
personally.
appearance on this?
So my stance on Corey Holcomb doing it is a problem with Corey Holcomb.
I didn't watch
that
it all the way
depicting
through.
us as apes. Also, we cannot now say that Corey Holcomb was being racist and that is wrong. And then now we're gonna say when Donald Trump allows it to happen and he doesn't take no leadership role and say, hey, you know what, I might have slipped up. He don't say anything at all. He act like it's okay. And then other
Nidus,
people are using it like it's okay.
That's you, Nidus?
Yeah,
Shout out to the night. That's the night. Yeah, that's his logo. His new logo, I should say.
You still ain't said nothing though.
He did.
His mic probably. His mic probably not.
That's true.
connected. I get what you're saying, Sharon, but we're talking about if we're gonna leave this at just a community level, then we can leave it at just community level. But if we're going to include politics into it, then we got to include politics into it. Now you want to sensationalize it by saying, "Oh, this is Black History Month and all this, that, and the other." This is on the eve of Black History Month, where a black man was challenging another black man's blackness, and then went after his daughter and his wife, and everybody okayed it, even though they said, "Yeah, that's not right what he did." But then what did they do? They flipped that coin. But Anton, in more ways than one, a lot of people don't want to admit to it. They feel like Anton deserved it. Let's just be honest.
Hey, I took you back down, Nidus, because I had to make sure it was you. Because fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. You can't keep fooling me.
That's funny.
Angry man, you know I love you. That's my big bro, little bro, whatever you call it.
It's like he's looking in the mirror.
Yeah.
And
I don't know. I was just expecting
Sharon, don't fall apart, Sharon. Yeah, I mean that's my big bro, little bro, whatever you want to say. We know.
We don't know which came first, the chicken or the egg. But listen, to the point of the conversation, I would just expect, because Corey Holcomb, his in the conversation with Anton, right? And we're not necessarily saying that the depiction of Black people as apes is right in any context, but what we're saying is that in the conversation with Anton and Corey was taking the pro-Black stance. He was taking
Corey is out of pocket no matter what you say.
Absolutely. But let me land this. He was taking the pro-Black stance. So to turn around and depict a Black woman and a Black child as apes, the outrage should even be, I would argue, greater, because someone that was just taking the pro-Black stance was doing that. The hypocrisy of that in and of itself is astronomical.
So, but
You
I
can't
don't
even
never
quantify that.
I never looked at Corey Holcomb as a pro-black. He always
No,
talked-
but that's the stance that he was taking in the conversation with Anton. That's the stance that.
So that's why I disagree. I don't think he was trying to take the stance of a pro-black. He was trying to take the stance that Anton is a coon. I agree with that. He was trying to make Anton look like he is
What's the
something else
difference?
other than being for the black community by calling the black community trash and all those other things. But it is no proof that Corey Holcomb is anywhere near a pro-black person.
The fact that you made that statement that Anton is a goon proves this whole entire point.
I said Corey was trying to make him look like that.
Sorry, that Corey was trying to make Anton
So
look like
yeah,
a
he
goon.
could have said that about Corey, but he can't say that about Rita and his daughter.
Exactly.
Right, that's fine. But the conversation is that Trump and his whole administration and Corey Holcomb, they both did the same thing, but one is heavier than the other. That's what we were talking about. Because I think everybody here agrees that what Corey did to depict those women as monkeys is just ridiculous and disgusting.
What he did with Sharon, and you know, Sharon, I fuck with you. You my dog.
Yeah.
Corey did some pussy ass shit by going after the daughter and the wife. Go after the man. You could call Anton all monkeys and do all of this shit, but you can't go after Rita. What I know about Rita, she should be pedestalized.
Okay, I think we all clear with that, and I'm in agreement with you on that. Now, when it comes to Donald Trump and his administration making Michelle Obama and Barack Obama monkeys, what's your thoughts on that?
That was some bullshit too. Back when I first saw it.
Okay,
right.
so now,
what Michelle and Barack was goals.
No, nice.
You. Let me say this right quick. People used to say, as a black boy, you can never say you could be the president and whatever else. Right. But when that black man and that black, even from a because at the end of the day, it was really like it was symbolism. But with that symbolism and him actually being that, you can't say that no more. A black man can be president. A black family can be. That Michelle was the first woman. That the children, everything about that symbolically is a positive thing. There's nothing symbolically you can say negatively about it.
I can give you something that's symbolic. Black people are more than willing to accept racism as long as it doesn't come from Trump. Because when Biden set up there on national TV and said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, they was more than willing to accept it. Just because Trump's administration accidentally puts out a video, AI generated video.
Dude, that's like the cooniest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life.
Yeah, but it's true.
No, it's absolutely not true.
You definitely was going to do everything it took to stay black.
Don't even cut me off. Okay. The idea that he says black people can accept racism is bullshit.
It's true.
It is not true.
It's selective outrage, really.
Okay. See, once again, these fucking amateurs getting up here and not being precise with language. When you say black people, you mean all black people.
The ones who get irate about a video with a monkey and Obama's face
so
on
you're saying black people don't get pissed off at racism.
I'm saying that nobody got mad at
Trump is the only one in America.
Yeah.
Trump is the only one in America that can't get away with being racist.
Yes, because to the guys on the other side who thought
that's
that
so much
Biden,
goddamn bullshit.
Can I finish?
I'm not going to even dignify it with trying to prove it wrong. It is so obviously wrong. Dude, you're one of them.
I know, but you're proving the point, but not letting me say
No,
it.
I'm not proving the point. Dude,
you are clearly proving the point that when Biden said that you're not black unless you vote for him,
you are clearly either drunk, You are either overly drunk or you are mentally disabled. There
Is
was
that
a
not a
whole
racist statement,
there was
sir?
a whole motherfucking civil rights movement that
Was that not
proves you
racist?
wrong.
Was that not
They
racist?
literally had a whole civil rights movement because of racism in America. I don't know where you and your soulmate cellulite get this bullshit from. But
Was that not racist?
most black people, I would
Okay.
say even
I
the
think that your
overwhelming
reaction is
majority,
proving my point.
the overwhelming majority of black
You're
people
proving the point.
don't tolerate racism if they don't have to.
You're proving my
It's
point.
the MAGA blacks. It's the
The
MAGA
MAGA blacks are different
and
kind
the
of blacks that would say
anti-black
that that's
blacks
racist,
and the
but
Thomas
not the
Sowell,
black blacks
the
that would say
Thomas
that what
Sowell
Biden
brothers.
said
The
wasn't racist.
Thomas Sowell brothers are the ones who will just
Right.
ignore racism. Shit,
That Thomas Sowell
cellulite.
brother is a blanket.
Essentially, cellulite is making the argument that Donald Trump should get a pass for being racist.
And you know better than that, because you know that
No, I
Thomas Sowell
don't know
brother
better
thing
than that.
is a
I
small blanket.
I
Most
think
people
these
aren't even
MAGA blacks.
considering Thomas Sowell.
I think
Stop
the
it.
MAGA blacks don't even think they're black.
I think that you try to cast a big blanket, and really you got
Oh
a
no,
small
no,
blanket.
I'm talking about MAGA blacks. They're not that many of them.
You're right. I don't know why. Do you consider me a MAGA black?
Yes,
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. And under
you're
what
willing. You're
criteria?
willing to excuse Trump.
No, under what criteria am I a MAGA black? Because I
Under
excuse
no
Trump?
circumstances, should a
You gotta be
United
able to
States president
differentiate,
be
Stanley.
putting out racist material.
You gotta be able to differentiate because you probably
Okay,
thought
no,
that
I don't
way
have
before.
I don't. So you expect a sitting United States president? It's okay if he puts out racist shit?
No, you're just dragging this
Okay, no.
MAGA black thing
I need
over
you to answer the question,
everything.
Dave. For once tonight, see if you can answer a direct question. Is it
That's the direct
okay?
question.
What circumstances is it okay for a president of the United States who is currently sitting to put out racist material?
Okay.
Under
no
what circumstances?
Under no circumstances, sir. That's why
Oh
I'm
no!
consistent,
Don't be
and you're
pro
not.
forma. No! Don't
No,
you dare be pro
that's why
forma.
I'm
Don't
consistent, and you're
say.
not.
Don't be politically correct. Speak your
No,
mind.
no. I'm consistent because I had the same outrage when Biden said you're not black unless you vote for me. And I have the same outrage of saying that no, he
Okay.
shouldn't put out
Now
racist
your
whatever
soulmate
call it.
Wilhelm basically wants to excuse Donald Trump because Donald Trump says it was a staffer who did it. So if he didn't personally do it, Donald Trump is off the hook and not a racist. And I think that's some
That's why
bullshit.
I said earlier that an apology should be issued, right?
No, it's
So
too
who?
late for
I
that.
did I not say that?
Well, you did
What's up? What's
say
up,
it,
Timothy?
well, let me tell you why I think you said it. Because you think if Donald Trump apologizes, all's good.
No, I just said that that's the right thing to do.
See, you will be the first to go when I call Donald Trump a racist. You'll go, well, he can't be a racist because he apologized.
No, he's not racist
Because him and Obama are best friends, really.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You
Yeah.
Here you go with that smile again while you saying it, man.
But you know, it's true. I don't know why
Is
you
it
guys
now?
keep playing it up. You guys are going off of public perception. You're not going off of reality.
well, the
Which is part
reality
of
is
public
Donald
perception.
Trump. The reality
Propaganda
is Donald
is
Trump.
pumping these two fucking points of views up, and you know it. Stop it. You want to
Donald
believe what
Trump.
media has told you to believe, and I just don't do that.
He's still smiling when he said this stuff, man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that's such a bad thing. I'm
Yeah.
just like, I just don't buy into all this political theater. That's all it really is. Yeah, I think the first thing that they got.
What? Wait, hold
I think the
it.
first thing that they could jump on, as far as saying Trump is racist, this is it. This is the fucking nugget. This is the gold nugget. Especially with gold being up so high. This is important.
Okay, well, wait. Can I ask you a question?
Uh-oh. I'm scared of your question.
Is anti-black racism the only type of racism?
No, it's not.
Okay, so how can you possibly say that Donald Trump isn't a racist?
Because before he ran for president, he wasn't, and even still now, which I don't
Donald
think that
Trump
like
has literally been
HBCUs
litigated for racism.
by who?
Oh,
New York?
motherfucker! Don't you ever
By
read
New York?
any sort of? Don't you do any background checks on the politicians?
No, you have to lay it out for me because I'm slow.
I'm not. You know
I'm
what?
just slow.
Google it.
If you're gonna say something,
I'm
you
not
gotta
gonna do.
justify it. I
I'm
don't
not
know why
gonna
you
do
just say
research
stuff.
for a grown ass man.
I don't want you to. I really don't.
Thank God for that, because I'm not gonna.
If you're gonna ask me a question about what happened in
I'm
New York,
sorry, Dave. Can I apologize, Dave? I just assumed since you're talking about Trump, you knew something about him. My bad. Expecting you to know what you're talking about, that is a little bit much.
you know what? There's a whole lot to cut and paste and all this shit through. I'm not gonna do it. Go ahead, Stanley. You got
How
it.
long has Donald Trump been in office? Like a total of what, 5 years? And you don't know
Why
shit
why
about
does he
Donald
piss
Trump?
you guys off so bad? It's crazy. You guys had a
You
hell of
know
a
what?
run. You had
Donald Trump does
Obama,
not.
then you had Trump
Donald
one, then you got
Trump.
Biden. Now you're just pissed.
Donald Trump does
I
not
can't.
piss
That's the
me
part I'm
off.
trying to understand.
Donald Trump meets expectations.
Don't you know about pendulums? Like you guys took it so far one way, it's gonna swing back the other way. Don't you know about that?
You believe
You
that
guys
shit?
went too far.
You believe that it was
Address the
inevitable.
general
It
public
was
that voted against
inevitable
what
that
you
Donald
believe.
Trump would do something blatantly racist.
I
Is that
really
the
don't
pendulum
give
you're
a
talking
shit.
about? So
I really don't care. It's all about winning.
Joe Biden said something racist, so Trump is obligated to be racist in the other direction. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that at all.
Well, then
No,
what
but
are
Joe
you
Biden
saying?
was correct, though. No, it
Huh?
shouldn't have come out of his mouth, but he was right.
Yeah, Joe Biden. Yeah,
No.
Joe Biden.
Let's debate it. Let's debate it.
I'm not the debate. I'm not debate, bro.
Okay. I mean, if you knew everything about American history, you wouldn't even be asked that question.
I'm not
If you
asking
don't-
the question.
But let's get back to this very bad point that Wilhelm is making.
Not an actual picture of Obama and Biden, Obama and his wife dressing up as apes. It was an AI generated picture, but there was
Okay, so it was it's not in. I gotta rewind this. Jesus Christ!
What in the world?
Oh my God!
willing to accept it. But just because Trump's administration accidentally puts out a video, AI generated video, not an actual picture of Obama.
Okay, not an actual picture. Oh, it's AI generated. Therefore,
No, he
that
got
makes
that
it better.
backward. He got that backwards.
you
They didn't put out. No, they didn't put out the video. They put out a video, a picture. He had it backwards.
Okay, he's saying that there's not a picture or a video of them actually dressing up in ape costumes.
Hey, it's
an
not that bad, Stanley.
Dude, I can't believe the level of intellect that is missing.
Yeah, man. D-Knock. That's the level of credibility. D-Knock. Delta November on camera. That's all you need to do.
Saying because it wasn't an actual picture of them in real ape suits.
Yeah.
It's oh my God.
That is kind of ridiculous. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Hey, Hey, but you know what's even worse? Nobody on this panel is laughing and calling.
Spoke up, or said anything.
They are literally just letting him say this. Nobody's cracking a smile. Nightish is asleep. What in the fuck?
Obama and his wife dressing up as apes. It was an AI generated picture, but they was okay when Biden said, "You ain't black if you don't vote for me." They was okay when
I would love to debate that point with anybody.
Picture Anton's
I
daughter
just said
and
it.
berated her.
Okay, but
It was okay when
here's
he
the
was
deal,
talking about
though.
Anton's
I just
wife.
said that
Okay,
literally.
These guys cannot talk about what is happening in current times
They do
without going back and doing whataboutism. Okay, even if Biden said, "You ain't black if you don't vote for me," that's not as bad as taking a former U.S. president and superimposing the face on an AI generated ape. Those aren't even in the same ballpark. One is worse than the other.
Did you expect anything else?
You know what? I should
your
have
expectations
I
higher
should
than
not
that?
have expected a good, solid point in any sort of intellectual or political argument from this group of people. It was too much for me to expect. I agree.
It is.
All right. So rest your case, son. You're done. You're done for the evening. Play the video.
These guys, honestly, I am kind of disappointed.
No.
Never get,
This is
I will
particular.
never get
It is on
I will-
purpose. And there are people who watch it thinking they're informed because they listening to a Delta November on camera rather than going out here and actually learning the stuff themselves, so that way they can be in charge of the actual information. But they outsourced it to Delta Novembers.
He looks so sincere when he says it.
It was all right as long as it was about Anton. See, the
Ignorance is
problem
quite
this.
sincere.
As long as it's someone we hate, you can.
Oh, let me tell you the other thing I've been meaning to say, that they are talking about whatever a fucking comedian did compared to the president of the United States. They are literally making the comparison, which again
That's
is
because the
just
same people are in
that's
both
about
audiences.
as low IQ as I can imagine, that they even think the two are the same.
But I get it because the same people are in both audiences. Trust me.
Okay, that's no excuse. It's the stupid leading the dumber.
Participate in the Bible because in the black community.
It is a golden time for Delta Novembers. You have to let them gather up all the people who can't be saved. You have to do that.
Yeah, it still amazes me that these people are not like 25-year-olds.
No. These people are developmentally disabled. No, purposefully so.
They've got gray in their beards.
No, I mean, they drink. They eat lead paint chips and wash it down with some bleach. It's not. No, listen. At the end of the day, when you have to ignore reality and don't take sides, tangible sides, but live in liberal areas, this is the only thing you can do. Is try to talk at reality. And as soon as somebody with a little bit more information walk into the room, the whole argument falls apart.
Debauchery is a welcome thing.
Dave, have you ever been up on Sharon's panel?
No, and I refuse. That's too much zest for me.
Zest.
That's the problem.
No, we can't say it's a welcome thing. It's definitely a level when somebody of a different race have a different undertone than what we will have. We saying the N-word and him saying the N-word, it has a different effect, and we gotta be able to acknowledge that. We saying boy and them saying boy, it's a different effect to it. We gotta understand the different undertones and the history of it, and we cannot ignore it just because we're trying to say it's all in the same basket, because it's not.
Got you, but that's a double standard that you're only setting upon someone only because of the color of their skin. And on
the
top
history
of that,
and the history of America,
right? In the history of America, where Black people primarily gave themselves up so they can be able to get something. But now we're talking about in 2026.
Gave themselves up so they could be able to get something?
How far you want to go?
What does that mean?
The main thing is that when it comes down to this, because this is not about Trump, even though the depiction with the AI is funny, this is not about Trump because he's not the one that did it. His administration did it. This is about the fact that the Black community was more than willing to accept the fact that Corey reached into his debaucherous bag and did exactly what it is that Negroes do: attack women and children. And it's okay. As long as it's against someone. But wait, listen to what I'm saying. It's hypocrisy.
I said one word. Don't attack me, brother.
I know, but what I'm saying is it's the
You know, somebody.
You need to get his ish off, man. You need to get that ish off, huh?
Somebody needs to gather some of these people together and tell them to stop saying the Black community. Okay,
There's no
I'd
Black
never
community.
even heard of Corey Holcomb before this Anton Corey stuff. They're acting like the whole of Black America knows who Corey is and they're invested in the outcome of this. That is just,
I mean, if you're a low IQ person, you know who Corey Holcomb is.
That's not true. Corey Holcomb is a generational character.
Really?
Meaning, and I'm saying this because he was on a TV show for those millennials who were
light show anymore,
who watched MTV and shit like that.
That is long.
He was on TV. Whoa. He was on TV.
Right.
Yeah, he's a generational figure, literally.
No. What TV show was he on?
If you know who Nick Cannon is, you know who Corey Holcomb is.
I mean, I knew he was because he married Mariah Carey and had a bunch of kids. Other than that, I don't know anything about Corey Holcomb.
Before I cut my cable off 10 years ago, I knew who Corey Holcomb was. That would have made me, 33? And I probably knew him 10 years prior to that. So as the millennial, as a man, as a millennial. No, I know who Corey Holcomb is because he was on a TV show called Wild 'N Out.
Oh, God, I would never watch anything like that.
I think I've heard of the show.
Well, I'm from the MTV generation, like Real World 1 and 2. I watched that shit
Oh, really? Wow.
a long time ago. My college days.
The only thing I watched from MTV was Beavis and Butthead. That was
I used to watch Kurt Loder, Carson Daly.
120 minutes.
Something like that. Carson Daly, Carmen Electra, Jenny McCarthy, Jim Carrey, Big Tigger and that's BET. But the same thing, same generation. All them people, like a lot of them fell off and irrelevant. Rest in peace to Ananda Lewis. You know what I mean? You know who Ananda Lewis is?
No.
Okay, so then we're just from two different generations.
Yeah, I'm Generation X. The end part of Generation X.
And I'm 82. Was that a millennial?
Yeah.
I'm an old millennial.
Oh, damn, man. Good shit. My little brother was in 83. Okay.
Yeah, so Corey Holcomb, you would know who he was if you're about my age.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Well, I will say he doesn't. From what I've seen, he doesn't strike me as particularly clever or funny or anything.
No, not at all.
You know, because he's actually like 58.
God damn, are you serious?
You dead serious?
Damn, that's 60?
Wait, let me Google that.
Shocked me too.
It's a minority of people that feel that way that's making those responses to the things you're talking about. And most of the conversation we have are about a minority of people. I don't think the majority of people disagree with you, Sil.
Right. Oh shit, he is 57.
So
1968.
who would
Once again, one of the things, these guys literally get up here and make these sociological points like, I think the majority of black people, they have no fucking clue what they're talking about. They are literally arguing uninformed opinions. I just don't know how the fuck they get away with this shit without
Listen, man. But you have to understand, there's a lot of Delta Novembers out there, and who's never had representation before, and now it's the Delta November's turn to have representation, and that's what content creation is for. It is for the ignorant. It is for the Delta November who never had a voice before, and that's what it is. It's kind of like how
you're right. You're right, but I want to raise the question: is why? Okay, wait. How did they get out of that? Should they get out of that, and do they really want to get out of that?
No, they don't want to get out of it. Huh. They're trying to find reasons to be stuck.
I literally hang with Stanley sometimes to figure out what my blind spots are. Because honestly, I'm from that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I came to this space literally to glean information, and I've done some research, and I think there's some growth there that I came to. Whether I'm trolling or just honest asking honest questions, it wasn't like, okay, most of my education comes from trying to figure out a career path, and I focused on that. I didn't know that this was a thing. Now I'm more focused on advancing my views and all that from a historical lens as well.
But let me ask you just a simple question. Okay, can you honestly sit on a panel and go, I think most black people would agree with you? What would you base that on? I mean, maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong, but I would love to hear a breakdown of why you think you know what most black people think.
That would literally come from somebody's observable reality or
their
experience.
The problem is, how are you going to observe most black people?
Depends on where you're from, I guess.
No, it actually.
If you're from a heavy density area of heavy population of black people, you might have some understanding of what most people think.
It's a flawed premise. You could live, I think.
I agree. It's flawed. Yeah.
New York City has, I think, I think New York City as an urban area has the most blacks in one place. I think I'm right.
Really?
So let's just take. I think so. I'm not sure. But just pick wherever the biggest concentration of urban blacks would be.
I really think that'd be a South Carolina or Texas type thing. I think Texas has.
Well, I mean urban areas. I mean city.
Oh well, okay, all right. Well, New York City, yeah. Okay, all right. New York City, right.
But the thing is I'm also taking into account geographical area. Like, you have more black people packed in to a very narrow geographical area than probably anywhere else in the country. I think I could get away with saying that. But my overall point is, even if you live among a very close packed or tight packed black community, you have no clue what black people are thinking on the West Coast.
Oh no.
I think it's very hard to say I think most black people would agree. Now there's some things like, most black people are going to agree that murder is wrong. there's some basics that you're safe assuming that the majority of people, but something like Corey Holcomb, most black people don't know who Corey Holcomb is. I would be willing to bet like probably 90% of black people have no clue who Corey Holcomb is.
Nah, man. Stanley, 90% of people over a certain age range.
Okay, well, even then, that's not most black people.
I knew who he was because he was on the comedy circuit. I used to do security at the comedy place in Denver. So that's how I knew all of these people, even when it wasn't shit. Like Cat Williams, like if anybody came through Denver, I knew who the fuck they were. Especially from 2000 to like 2015. If you did anything in Denver, I knew who you was as a comedian. I knew where you stayed at. I probably chilled out with you, all types of other shit.
But my overall point is that I hesitate to ever go most black people would agree with you, or most black people think we're just too diverse. People don't seem to be able to qualify their statements or be more precise with the language. I don't think anybody can say most black people. Shit, I'm 60. I'll be 61 next month, and I would never. You'll rarely hear me say, "Well, most black people think this," or "Most black people do that." Now I may get sloppy. We all do. But
the broad sweeping generalizations is never meant to be true. It's meant to make a cheap point.
The thing is you can't make these. You cannot make good, tight, precise arguments making broad generalizations. It's rare that you can do that. These guys will make a generalization, and then 2 minutes later they'll go, "Well, I gave you the facts." Well, generalizations, it happens all the time, and it drives me nuts, dude.
But Delta November facts are different than like facts, man. You have to.
Hey, I'm not gonna sit up here and laugh like I'm not guilty. I'm guilty as well.
Honestly, it drives me crazy. Well, I just said most black people, blah blah blah. That's facts. Like, no, it's not facts.
And the thing is, they say facts after they say some dumb stuff too.
and then they will stand. They will stand 10 toes down on it.
I know, on something that's completely wrong.
I'm guilty. Fuck y'all.
Unprovable.
I'm guilty of that. But I know sometimes my own rhetoric is foolish. That doesn't mean I'm just gonna drop out all I believe in. You gotta walk me down.
From my personal experience, I've never heard you make some wild accusations to the level that this panel's doing it. I mean, there are just some things that don't. Donald Trump doing faces on AI gorilla bodies is different than Corey Holcomb doing something similar with a t-shirt. They're literally apples and oranges. One guy can go practically anywhere in the world and people will recognize him, and the other guy is just like a medium comedian. You can't make that comparison. One being racist has a hell of a lot more ramifications.
But Stanley, we all, as being black, have the Delta November gene. Some are more suppressed than others. Some are more turned up than others.
Yeah, mine's at like a 5. Mine's like a 4.5.
I think it really is low. A Solid Snake is always talking about the soft bigotry of low expectations. In this panel up here on the screen, yeah, that's soft bigotry of low expectations. I
have one boomer uncle who is exactly like Solid Snake. I mean,
I
word for
like
word, speaking
Solid Snake.
cadence, and all that shit. And you just gotta let that dude get that shit off.
I like Solid
You know?
Snake. The point he made yesterday about the American Indians being ant hills or some shit. What did he say yesterday about them
You know
being
what?
ant hills?
That was like this. That was a bit stupid even for him.
I loved it. He said they were ant hills and they had to step on them. I love that shit.
Oh
Listen,
yeah,
man.
that's right. We were talking about Manifest Destiny.
Oh
I
my
got some
God.
boomer. I got some black boomer, like older cousins that never left Mississippi. Sound exactly like Solid Snake.
Well, he's in
That's
Louisiana.
my brother. Now take it easy.
No. But I'm saying, like my older boomer cousins either sound like Bomb Cherry or they sound like fucking Solid Snake.
Is that right?
Yes, they do.
You know, I have a newfound respect for Bomb Cherry, and I can't even express why. Stanley, you might know. I'm not going to talk about it. I'd rather get your phone number and talk to you in person.
Why do you have
A
a
newfound respect for Bomb Cherry. Woo!
I know
Oh,
it sounds
we-
great. It's a wild take. I have a wild take. I can't share it on the panel.
Well, I don't dislike her. It's just I can't think of a reason I'd be up on a panel. Cause see, sometimes I subscribe to Sharon's channel, for instance. I subscribe to Cellulite's channel. And if maybe a topic comes up that I'm interested in, like this sounds interesting, I might watch for 15 or 20 minutes until it just gets so bad that I have to go do something else. It
does go to the left.
It's like the same characters. And the other thing that really I think Sharon's channel, I've noticed it a couple times. You get like an Imperious up there, or you get some well-spoken
Imperious goes up on Sharon's channel?
Yeah,
he's been up there before.
Wow. Okay.
You ever had a conversation with Imperious?
Yes.
Who, me?
No, MOT.
Yes, here. Yeah, on this channel, yes.
Oh yeah,
okay.
that's right. It was a little bloody.
Oh really? Oh, okay. I missed
yeah.
it. I must have missed it.
Nothing to say about Anton prior to Corey reaching to his bag.
Prior to Corey, they always had this
Not at this level.
What?
Not at this level.
I don't fuck with that nigga at all. Anton, yeah. I'm not.
Fine.
Anton been full of shit since Fight Club. I never fucked with Anton.
That's fine. But you participated in Fight Club, right?
I did.
So you ain't shit either, right?
Not at all.
Oh, okay.
No, but that's the false equivalency.
Not a false equivalency.
Wait. Sel, let me ask you this. Do you know I fuck with you?
Absolutely. And do you know I fuck with Anton?
Do you?
Yeah, I used to go to Fight Club too.
Oh, used to.
Yeah.
But now I'm asking you now, do you?
Yeah, I fuck with Anton. You know why I fuck with Anton? Because everybody else don't fuck with Anton.
No. Let's say right here, because since you brought it up. So why don't you really mess with him now?
What you mean? I'm in the Bag Chasers. I'll be in his chat on Room 9. I'm on AntonDaniels.com.
Sack Chasers. It's called Sack Chasers.
No, it's called the Bag Chasers.
You a sack chaser? Are you a sack chaser?
I like to chase money. Why? How can I learn how to chase
sacrilegious,
money? Sacrilegious,
immoral.
So you a sack chaser? Why?
Because I like money. What do you mean?
That's crazy.
Angry Man, you muted. Angry Man, you muted. AM, you muted.
Let's let the man who owns this show
understand. I need to understand. What did this man do to get this level of hate?
Shut down Fight Club. That's what he did.
He shut down Fight Club. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
not D Long. Wait a minute.
Whoa!
Y'all
Don't
gonna,
say
wait.
Daryl. Say his whole name.
Wait. Well, let's ask a question right now. Let's ask a question right now since that man came up here. How many of
y'all gonna pause Sharad, but y'all ain't gonna pause Nightish? All right.
Yeah, that is a pause.
Take your time.
I'm sorry.
How many of y'all are D Long followers? House of Hypocrites. Shout out to my nigga. Yeah. But D Long. Is this the happiest part of your life right now? When I asked him in his own chat, he tried to ignore me. He said, Nightish, no. So
Yeah,
D Long.
I was gonna give you like an allowance of about 5. 5 D Long. Now it's just rude. Like, it didn't sound that bad at first, but now it's getting there. It's getting bad. Like we gonna have to start pausing. Like
now
for
this
real.
is beautiful. We got D Long and House of
Oh my
Hypocrites.
God, I was right. I was right.
I told you.
Both of them
I called
here.
it from the jump.
House of Hypocrites have been on the tear though. I've been watching this shit the last 2 weeks. House of Hypocrites been on this shit for real.
So apparently we got quite a few.
You know, I went up on Daryl Long's show, or attempted to once.
Who's that?
And
Who's D Long? Who's that?
he's
what's
the
he known for?
second. What is he known for? He's got a show called The Daily Rundown.
Okay.
And I've only watched maybe a few minutes of it every now and again. He's actually kind of funny. I think he's actually pretty funny. But he went up, and for some reason or another, he wouldn't believe it was me. He just dragged me all over the place. And I ran into him last week, and I'm like, well, what the fuck was up with that? And I don't know what the problem was, but he just would not believe it was me. And so I was just like, you know what? Whatever. Maybe he got a bad bag of weed or something like that. He was just paranoid.
Yeah, some of these people need a bad bag of weed.
Hey, MOT, you know that like 90% of the people who got motion in this space, like all these people on this panel, except for Angry Man, everybody comes from that Anton sector.
Oh God.
Trust me, like everybody is under the wing of Anton.
I couldn't fuck with the Fight Club shit, man. I just thought it was just a bunch of cammed up Delta Novembers and
Exactly. Me either.
Sierra Bravos.
I never watched it. I never watched it. I had that in my algo as a suggestion as like number 1, and I could not watch it. I couldn't get with it. Some of them are decent. I don't know if you ever watched Nightish for entertainment value. He's pretty good. I can't get with everybody up from that.
Now the clips I used to get from Fight Club was when Fantastic was up there. I'm not sure what the tenure was, but that's when I first found out about it. Was the Fight Club shit? No, I looked at it for a second. I see all these cammed up people on there. They pretty much did the Manosphere a lot better and put people on camera to have them say all the regular dumb shit that used to be said in the actual Manosphere. So I give them credit for that. But dude, that stuff's beneath me at this point. It's beneath me. And every time one of my videos catch fire, I have to go back through my content and actually get rid of it. Because I don't want those people following me for things that I said 8-9 years ago.
The only 2 people who are from the original space that went over there was Anton and Angry Man. I don't think anybody else went over there.
Yeah. Now I know people watched it, like Zero watches it, behind the scenes.
Fantastic.
Like,
not Anton.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I'm sorry.
Yeah, fantastic. But I've seen people watching it, but it's just not. I don't know, man. I'm just like in a different emotional place, man. I don't want to do that type of content to bring those people around. I don't care how much money he gets. Dude, I make a lot of money as it is, dude. I don't want to be known for that. I don't want to build a Delta November dependency channel. I don't want that. I want people to be actually informed, take sides, do things, do great things, separate from this idea of what the black community is, because the only thing it is overproducing for people who have clearly not going to be able to produce anything, you know. And he who brings up the word black community is most likely not providing anything for the community, so it socializes everybody else to be more community-based minded than they are. But you know, that's just neither here nor there. But yeah, man, it gave a lot of Delta Novembers the ability to talk, and that's why they have that actual kind of loyalty toward Anton. But me, I understand what he's doing and why he's there and what he actually stands for, and I can't mess with it. Nope.
I can appreciate Anton, but I do think like everybody from that space really turned their back on him. So when the people talk from that space, speak on community, when they say community this, community that, and me and Stanley have a similar view of what people mean when they say community, but like they're
Okay,
full
so
of
give me
shit.
your opinion on that. Yeah. Give me your opinion on that. Because I think I have a drastically different view of what community is. I mean,
I think community to me means like-minded individuals. Like it really doesn't have a black connotation to it. I think it literally means people that you can jive with and build with. It has nothing to do with race. It has everything to do with can you understand where I'm coming from?
and there's a buy-in in an actual real community. Like a real community just don't have all these random characters who don't bring anything to the table, trying to tell people what to do within the so-called community. Dude, like real communities don't work that way.
Right.
Like
They
in the
would check
veteran
that.
or
That would be on the outside in my definition of community. That would be on the outside of it.
let me give you an example. Like, being former law enforcement, there's a law enforcement community. And no way that they would let some get the bad person come along and try to do stuff within the community. Like even undercover cops have to keep their mouth closed around actual law enforcement type people. Like, they don't try to be the face of the law enforcement community, for instance. You don't have that. Like in the veteran community, like you don't have these special forces online grifters who try to be like the face of the actual veteran community. That's some online stuff only. That type of stuff. Like the loud, boisterous, dyed in the wool, I'm ready to take a sucking chest wound. Like, nah, man, ain't nobody here for that. Ain't nobody here for that. No.
Right.
But like in the black community that actually where Delta Novembers reside and are protected, that's a real community. A community of forgotten men who can't measure up to the standard of masculinity, so they have to invest in other alternative forms of masculinity, so that way they can be included. And then the only thing they need is for us to give our resources to them, so that way they can be able to thrive. Yeah, I'm not trying to help that community. Period.
Which was funny because Stanley had a conversation earlier about empathy, and he was like, well, I couldn't understand what you're actually going through, so I couldn't have the empathy. It's just outside of my realm of what I could understand.
Well, yeah, that's called sympathy. It's called sympathy. Empathy and sympathy are two different things, and
it's sympathy when it's below you, really, right?
No,
but it's empathy if you can
empathy basically
in the context of that conversation.
Okay, listen, let me finish. Empathy is essentially identifying with someone, their plight. Sympathy means, hey, you know what? It's a little bit less personal. I'm sorry that you broke your arm, but I can't empathize with the pain because I've never broken my arm. I'm sorry it happened to you. If there's anything I can do to help, If you've ever broken your arm, well, dude, you're going to do more than sympathize. You are going to, quote, feel their pain.
Right. And so like me and MOT would be like outliers to those.
Oh,
But
absolutely. Yeah.
MOT may be further along than me, so he may understand it on a different level that I may not have never experienced.
Understand what? Understand what?
Okay. So the Delta, let's just use the Delta November, right? Me and MOT may be beyond that. I'm not saying. Okay, so there's a certain amount of success level that we're on. MOT, can you explain it, bro? I've been drinking.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
yeah. Like certain conversations and certain situations, it's not an empathy based thing, and it's not a sympathy based thing. It's just that I want a total non-association from that sort of level of thinking because it's not
Right.
progressive enough for that way it can provide for an actual community itself. Actually, it's anti-community. Like being the Delta November is actually anti-community. It's destructive to the actual whole itself. And they're looking to churn and actually destroy and damage kids because they don't want to produce a level of success for people. They want to produce at a level to where they're at the top and it's an upside down pyramid. The Delta November's at the top and the working class people are further lying down at the bottom. It's an inverted pyramid.
Yeah, working class are the base, and they provide that bottom baseline level of provision that they can't provide themselves. It's crazy. I don't know, but for me, like I can't understand half of the shit I see online because I don't implement my code switch to what they're talking about. I don't want to act like I understand because I really don't. And the only reason why they're on that level, why they're talking like that, is because that is probably beneath me. I'm just beyond it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing was, I had to live alongside of it, and I had to separate. So I understand it a hell of a lot better. But it's kind of like my generation. You either bypass it altogether, or you got consumed by it, and now you feel some type of self-esteem toward protecting or even empathizing with those people. I did both. I bypassed it, and I don't have sympathy or empathy for people who think on that type of level because I know what they think about people like me. And they can't handle the fact that I could just circumvent their actual process by leaving, quote unquote, their women alone. I can not hire these people. I could not do business with these people on purpose. I could not trust them from the outset. And I know full well that I'm right because I have the experience to know that I'm right. Now, they would never socialize that into kids or anywhere else because they need other people to feed off of. And they can't live in a society where they're not top dog. And they're not criticized for their actual actions that they actually produce. So
Yeah, so it's like not being relatable to that type of environment that separates you, and you're labeled for that being able to relate to it.
yeah,
So
and
it's
they
not so much
de-blackify
as
you for it. No, they de-blackify
right.
you for it. Yeah.
And then that's why I lean into that, and I say that I threw out my black card somewhere on 85 South. I just say
No, man,
fuck it. I don't even try. I don't try. I don't try to placate or none of that. I just say, you know what? I don't understand you guys because I really don't. And anytime you come to these emotional tirades as to why I should, I just don't get it. I don't care.
yeah. And the thing is, they're not prepared for a world to where all black men think that way. It's coming. It's slowly getting here. Like my generation, Generation X, is probably 3% of people who think that way. Millennials, is probably 7 or 8% of people who think that way. And as the time go on, more and more percentage of those people want to actually separate themselves from that quote unquote stereotypical type and style of blackness because it just doesn't fit the mold. It doesn't work. It's not progressive. I'm, I'm talking about in an actual, like an actual humanity type portion. Like, it isn't a higher level of thinking. And I don't want me being associated with a low level of thinking because I'm black. Then I guess I just won't be black then. Or else I guess I won't be black around these people. I
You
don't
see,
care.
I couldn't break down what my son's ideology is, but he's not dating a black woman. He is not struggle love. He don't understand none of that shit. He is not. It is not so much like race trading or anything like that. It's just he is not gonna go through that struggle. He
It is
sees life as like,
environmental. It is
yeah,
environmental. Yeah. I mean, because most of that community-minded stuff is also environmental, where you have to overstep and pretend like you're down where the cause, where the women don't consider you part of the actual community unless you're giving some shit up.
right,
That's when you're a
right.
part of the community. And if you ain't doing anything for anybody else in the community, then you're not a part of the community. I'm like, okay, let's just circumvent this and just say I'm just not a part of your community. No, you can't say that because if the other people found that out, and then we'll be screwed because we don't produce anything. Yeah, no shit. I'm not trying to
Hey,
produce towards that.
Sin has the word divestment.
No,
No,
because
no, 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 no.
divestment is a purposeful thing.
Yeah.
It's more like I just don't relate, so leave me alone about that dumb shit.
Oh no. I'm talking about. I think she's talking about you not letting your son.
No, I don't. I
No,
don't control what he does. That's a
divestors are
natural.
actually a way different. Like to them, it's like to any woman, it is divestment because it's either your attention, your resources belong to them, or it don't belong to anybody. And that's just not what it is. Like a divestor go out of their way to tell you that they don't mess with X, Y, Z because of blah blah blah. Like that's not the same as what he's talking about and what I'm talking about. Even though it does get kind of labeled that way until they actually, because like, I got like a bad rap like years ago when I said, screw these people, just burn the whole community to the ground type thing. And people thought that, I'm like, no, that's not. And then like once they had like a conversation, like I had a conversation with Irina Vet about that behind the scenes. And she was like, well, that kind of makes sense. I'm like, yeah, they knew that they were lying about what I actually meant, but that was meant on purpose because my resources wasn't going to fix their problem. So they had to create some type of, obviously wrong, idea that they could spread to other people. Right? So, and it's like, look, only thing is radicalized free choice. Other people do it all the time. It's just that we're doing it in a more proactive and protective space. And most people do it
Absolutely,
from a
and it
reactive
doesn't
space.
require us to fucking call for other people to do it too. I'm okay
No,
with doing this by myself. I don't need a group of people, a community. I don't need none of that. I can do this and be totally sure in every step that I take along the way.
and then like
I don't
I
need
go through this.
reassurance. I don't. I
Yeah,
don't. I don't.
the thing is, the live reality is the reassurance. But to them, they think they hold the cards on reassurance. That you can't find this stuff out on your own. You'll never have the live life experience of actually having them respected. That's the way they look at it. And to them, they look at it, well, you just must just hate you hate black people or you hate black women or you hate the black edition. I'm like, no, I hate bad outcomes. I hate bad
Right,
systems.
right. This is strictly outcome based. Hey, see,
Yeah.
MOT, this is where me and you agree, but I don't know how the fuck we always, well, me and you are not me and you, but I always see you as the opposite end of a political opinion, but this cultural thing we totally agree on. We align on it. How does the political thing separate? That's the
Because
part that
under
I don't understand.
because under liberalism, I can freely get to be able to produce and I can still have everything that I would have in a conservative society. And I don't have to be targeted by anybody. In a conservative society, it would never fucking happen what I have going right now. It would never happen. Unless it's
So
in a more accepted liberalized society.
But wait, my outcome isn't based on whether the shit goes to shit or if it's based on some type of the I don't know how to do. You're just better with the words, honestly, than I am. I
No,
just won't
yeah.
understand it. I won't.
No, it's just that. Look, I want to go where shit works. I want to go where shit is actually there's funding for things. I want to know there's another way for you to get shit done. Like in a conservative society, like in Mississippi, if you don't leave, you're fucked. Even if you were to go to Jackson or the Delta in some places, you're still fucked because you live there. Now you could go from like Mississippi to like even Memphis or Dallas or fucking Atlanta, and all the opportunities that are there because it's a liberal forward-facing society. You can actually have more opportunities in a more liberal place versus a conservative place. I'm only there for the opportunities and the people to be able to upwardly mobilize. That's the
Well,
only reason why I'm there.
explain to me how I made it happen in a more I don't even know if this is concern. I don't know what this area is. But
Where at?
as far as like the employment opportunities, I would say that they're
Yeah,
more conservative. They lean.
yeah. Well, yeah. What city?
I'm not gonna dox myself.
Okay, okay. What state?
Let's say Northeast Ohio, but not Warren Youngstown area.
Okay, Akron.
Close
Oh, well,
enough.
question. No, I mean I know a lot about Ohio. To be quite honest with you,
I know
I
you
know.
do. That's why I can have this conversation with you.
Yeah. All right. So let's say Toledo, Akron, Youngstown, Athens, Cincinnati, Columbus. There's more opportunities in those areas than there are the rest of the state, unless you're in farm country and you're somehow associated with food production.
I definitely could make more if I was willing to travel with my skill set.
You mean outside the state or in the general
No,
regional area?
in the same area. If I was willing to travel, I could definitely make what $10 more an hour or whatever. Which
Oh,
I make pretty decent now, but it's just like I could actually do better if I went to the big city, the Cleveland. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah,
Area.
Cleveland. Yeah.
But I'm just not willing
Yeah.
to travel that far. I got offers. I get job
I mean,
offers all the time.
I don't fuck with Cleveland, but I fuck with Cuyahoga County, but not Cleveland, not the city, not the city itself. But like outskirts, suburbs, and shit. Yeah, I can fuck with that, but not Cleveland.
I'm somewhere between Summit and Cuyahoga.
Oh, okay.
So it's like I could do it, but like snow belt shit like that. Nah. If
You
this
wouldn't
was a
have to go
South,
that
this would
far,
be a no
but maybe
brainer.
40 miles. Yeah, maybe 40 miles. You probably
Right.
get around.
I'm within 20 to 40 miles of like
Yeah.
excellent opportunity. I have a good opportunity, but I have excellent outside of that. And
But
I'm just
see,
not
but
willing to
see,
do it.
but see, your shit can only work if you have a skill. And that's what I mean by being working class nearly solves all circumstances. By being working class and having a skill that you can actually live out in the middle of nowhere. You see, a lot of people want to live out in the middle of nowhere and then they ain't got no fucking skills to live out there. And that's where they run into all these problems because now you're competing with the greater just high school educated society and they ain't got no room for your ass. So you got to be more skilled up than everybody else. But a lot of people look at that as racism. I look at that as, hey man, look, you got to maximize yourself in society. I'm not trying to
You
work
know
at
what?
some
The
plant.
majority will say that's racism.
I know they would. That's why I pointed that out.
That's why I laugh at the shit. And that's why I'm like in that wild range where it's like, you know what? I could feed into it, but actually I kind of see what it is. Like I got people who, if I went back to my hometown, they're still doing the same thing, still preaching the same sermon.
Oh, I know. Trust me. I go back home
We'll
and
take that out.
dude,
Take
like
that out.
75% of the time it's recovering from what I saw the 25% of the time that I was there.
Yeah, exactly.
And just staying in a hotel, not leaving, and eating actual fruits and vegetables. because I got access to them. Nah, dude. Like, yeah, I get what you're saying, but to me, I want to be both. I want to have the ability to move in rural America, which is where I deliver most of, but the actual housing situation and what all the opportunities at definitely are in the more big city, upscale, liberal area. So I could do both. And it
I
took me a
guess
while to figure out.
Cleveland is kind of liberal. Maybe I'm
Oh, it
capping
is.
on that. Yeah, it's liberal.
It is. Come on, Cleveland.
But I still make it on the outskirts, so I'm okay. I don't know what to tell you. I just can't push myself to do it because I know it's the empty promised land as far as what I've seen in my 43. But I don't know why you guys have like this legacy allegiance.
Legacy
That's the part
allegiance to
I
what?
can't wrap my mind around it.
Legacy allegiance to what?
Nothing has changed, and I don't know how old you are, right? And you have more experience of seeing empty promise after empty promise, right? Or maybe your promise has been fulfilled. I don't know how you feel about it.
No, I mean my promise was fulfilled the moment I had the ability to go for my own stuff. I wasn't waiting for nobody to solve anything. Dude, I left graduation night at 17 years old to the military. I couldn't wait to get out of Mississippi. I couldn't wait for things to be in my own hands. I couldn't wait to have my hands on the wheel. I couldn't wait for that shit.
And that might be all it is. It's just where you come from and how you see it because of where you came from. I just didn't come from that.
Yeah.
That's
Thing
all
was,
our
man,
differences is. And
I
I don't think
was
we really disagree on much.
bent on not repeating those mistakes. I seen what it looked like for people graduating Ole Miss, Mississippi State, Jackson State, Mississippi Valley, having all the jobs at Walmart, Kmart, Fred's, Dollar General, Dollar Tree, and they kind of locked everybody out if you didn't have a degree. Until I went somewhere else and I was making way more money than everybody else by just being in the damn military. And I'm like, wait a minute. There ain't no place that you want to be at, but they made it kind of that place to be at. And I mean, you just have different things and different experiences, but most of that of seeing the thing is having the courage to venture out and see other things and noticing that that's not going to be my only place and not my only experience. I'm not doing it.
I mean, is it maybe because I see where my taxes go to nothing that I feel the way I do. I
I
think
mean,
that
I can't complain about taxes because I'm 100% disabled. I get a lot of government contracts. I can't talk about that.
there's a big difference there.
Yeah, it is.
Because I don't
Very big
have
difference.
none of that. I just see my money getting chopped up like a motherfucker. And it's mostly because of certain policies.
Or certain people attached to those policies.
Exactly. And that's why I have no empathy. That's why I have no sympathy. But I understand maybe you're more advantageous or your opportunities may come from that and mine don't.
No, they definitely does come from that 5.5 years I spent in the Air Force. My whole life wouldn't work without that 5.5 years in there.
Does that explain Stanley's position? Because Stanley is more
My
conservative
position
on a
on
lot
what?
more things. Stanley, you're more conservative on a lot of things that you don't want to admit to. You may not like leadership right now. Yeah,
Why
I'm
would
going
I?
there.
I think whatever I'm conservative on, why would I not admit it?
Like
No,
me,
I don't.
I'm conservative on a lot of things. I think that having a non-educated populace is a threat to national security. I think that having Delta Novembers have kids is a threat to national security.
But that doesn't mean you should just okay, because you're atheist, you could look past that, the morality aspect of it. I get it.
Oh no. My actual what I actually believe is deeply rooted in Christian theology. Actually,
You gotta explain your way out of that one.
no, not necessarily. I mean, my grandfather's value system was Christianity. Like the way I act, talk, think, all that stuff is fundamentalist Christianity. All of it is, except the actual believing in X, Y, Z. Because
See, I'm not the person to pick this apart. I'm not. I would need like a SKC or somebody who is a little bit more ready than me to pick this apart.
I may have a strong sense of justice, strong sense of right and wrong. All that stuff is fundamentalist Christianity based, hardwired.
Hmm.
Like me, I think people should have a license to have kids.
I think so too.
Yeah,
I actually do think so.
I think that the moment she gets pregnant and the moment she has the ability to think she's about to get government assistance, yeah, it's time for you to get a world class education on how not to do this shit again. And if you end up there again, you ain't gonna get no help.
I agree. I also, all right. So this is my left leaning point of view. I think that prostitution should be legal
Yes, I have lived in
because
countries with legalized prostitution.
okay. So then you understand the benefit of that. I think that
Yes.
if you do um if you want to make a way and you want to use that way, I think you should be allowed to full autonomy. Isn't that what they say anyway?
Yeah. I mean, like, okay, so let's say Germany. When I lived in Germany, you didn't have this level of thirst going on and all this love bombing on women you have no intention on being with. Like, dude, none of that shit happens in an actual society with legalized prostitution. The women who want to be in relationships will be in relationships. And the women who don't
Right.
want to be married or not in relationships, they definitely won't be. Right? But
No, and if they could benefit from it the most, they would just sell it.
yeah. And to me, most people, well, women, don't want to look at themselves as that type of resource because then they're on equal par with the man, and they don't want to actually keep themselves in shape enough or up enough to actually compete for men. This is a perfect society for women who don't want to compete for men.
Right.
A perfect
And
society.
I think that is the biggest problem because you do have a group of men who also say that yeah, you should pay 100% blah blah blah. You know the talking points. And
Yeah,
all
yeah.
that in my book, I just think that maybe they should get a prostitute so that way they can pay for what they
Man,
want.
man, look, if Edward Anderson or any of these other weird manosphere niggas was able to just go get their shit off on a fucking woman for real, totally different fucking outcome. Totally different outlook of
Exactly.
life. Totally different.
Exactly. And the misandrist can be like, if they want a man with a certain amount of resources, they would sell it. That's really what they're doing in the first place. They wouldn't
I
have
wouldn't
nothing to
say
say.
I wouldn't say selling. I would say rationing.
But it wouldn't be none of that because the guy can go get whatever he wanted and wouldn't have to
Yes.
deal with that shit. It
Yeah,
would
and
clear
and
society completely.
it would, and that's why it's not going to happen because most of the women are not even the one who's pushing this shit down on men. There's other men who pushing this shit down on other men. It's not even the women.
So under the confines that we have right now, those men who agree with a certain amounts of feminist ideology, they just conflate everything. I just
Yeah,
don't know.
it's on purpose. It's on purpose because the dudes who already ruined their life, they don't want to see a better situation be built so that way men can have a better life. It's no different than women who can't get off the field, who don't want to let the younger women go off and get the decent men. The other older women want to compete for the actual younger men too. It's the same shit when it comes to the men. But you got to have enough life experience and actually go other places to know that that's actually the case. And you have to stop believing what these people are thinking and don't care. And that's why they get on your nerves about, because they know at heart they are inferior. They know their circumstances are inferior, and you are a stupid motherfucker if you actually bow down to what these people are doing. They know how bad their circumstances are. They know how non-competitive their circumstances are, and they know the type of men who's going to approach them repeatedly. They don't like that because most of the men they actually do want have already left, have already moved on to better circumstances. And yes, they're tired of getting the attention from guys that they don't want to deal with. But in an actual society with legalized prostitution, you would have none of that.
Right. And I could arrest my case on that right there alone.
Yeah.
That I don't know if you ever listened to Zero, but he's a big proponent of saying that prostitution should be legal.
Yeah. I talk to Zero nearly every day. Yeah.
Yeah, I completely agree and couldn't find a reason to disagree with him on every point he's made about that.
No, I mean, because Zero is very red, well fucking red on these subjects, and he knows how to destroy people's arguments like way better than I do. But he just don't feel the need to do it anymore.
There are three that I hold in high regard: Zero, SKC, and you. So I mean, although I'll be up here fucking with Stanley, dude, take it with a grain of salt most of the time.
Now SKC does it in a different way, but they don't understand that SKC is a hell of a lot smarter than what he sounds like.
Oh, absolutely. The general public doesn't get that. When he comes on over here, he clears the audience out because SKC clears the audience out because like he'll take the long distance landing approach, and it's just hilarious as fuck if you understand the method.
Why do you think that when me and SKC are on the panel, we never talk to each other or we never interact with each other? And
I noticed that. I have noticed that. I was wondering for that. One time I hit his cash app just for him to show up, just so he could dig a little bit. I want to see where it goes. But nah, especially when Imperius was up here. And I think Ryan was up here one night. And I hit the cash up so he could fall through a little bit, see if he, and it didn't happen. I forget what happened. Something else came up.
I wonder where Ryan has been. Because
he ain't been around.
I haven't seen him in a while. I kind of expected him to float through here since B Brave's channel is down.
And I fall to the chat every time. If I'm on the panel, I'll just hop down so I can listen. I like that shit.
Who, Ryan?
Ryan, SKC, MOT. I pick and choose when I want to come up here. It would be interesting if you ever knew who Zero was, Stanley.
I'm trying to think of who have I ever run across?
No, he stopped doing content years ago.
Oh,
he was on Rumble for a minute, but I lost his channel. I don't know if he's been live or not.
No, he haven't. Should I asked him yesterday? Well, the last time he was live.
You actually talked to him?
Yes.
See if you can pull him out, man.
No, he's not coming out, man. He's done with this shit.
You talk about great minds, Stanley. Like you, I don't think you would have the patience. Zero wouldn't put up with your shit. Honestly, he would just be. He's kind of pragmatic.
Well, I think I'm pragmatic. You know, if I had my goal, as few words as possible would be spoken on these panels. It drives me crazy when people. And I think I do the same thing. Try not to, but you'll make your point, and then maybe you're not sure the point landed, so you keep making it maybe 5 different ways. And in the meantime, you're just using a whole bunch of words, And again, I do that too. Sometimes I really need to work on just making the point and going, do y'all understand? It'd be a whole lot more short.
There is a certain amount of labor of love that you skip over, but
Well,
you
I
do pretty
assume
good.
people know things. That's the other thing. If you come up here and you want to talk, I don't know, Civil War, which I don't know a lot about, but I know enough. If you come up here and you talk about the Constitution, I expect that you've read the Constitution and maybe even read a couple books, about the
That's not
Constitution.
going to happen on the live stream.
Yeah,
Trust me.
not
Right.
these
Well, then the
days.
bottom line, that's why I get frustrated then. Don't come up and
I,
talk about something you don't know about or haven't
no,
studied.
no, I get your
Not
frustration.
you
It's just that
specifically.
no, but most people get your frustration, but it's still a learning process. There is a curve
You
that
shouldn't
you
be
have to allow.
no, don't come up here to learn. And if you want to learn something, ask a question. Don't come up and people will come up and make grand pronouncements, and I'm like, what are you talking about? If you want to know something, ask a question. That's the quickest way.
Okay, but do you understand like Pulp Fiction, right? It was an unconventional way to show a movie. It started from the middle, went to the end, and then the
I
beginning.
You know what? If I've ever seen Pulp Fiction in one sitting, like the whole thing, I've seen bits and pieces. I don't think I've ever sat down and watched it from start to finish. So your analogy falls short.
No, 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 no. You just get the concept, right?
hmm
I think that's the SKC method, right? I think
Well,
everybody has a different method.
SKC, and I don't have a problem with SKC. The way he does things. Like I said, I can follow his breadcrumbs. He and I probably know things about the same things.
You see
Probably even a book
breadcrumbs,
or
the
two.
fact that you said that.
Well, no, when I say breadcrumbs, I mean, you know how like if you're, I don't know, there's some Greek myth where, the person goes into the cave and they leave like a popcorn trail or a breadcrumb trail or something so they can find their way back out. They're in like a labyrinth. I
hmm
can follow. He will say something and I don't have to ask, why do you think this? Or can you prove that? He usually does a pretty good job of allowing people to follow him, his line of thought.
Okay, let me explain this. All right, SKC has a Pulp Fiction approach. You have a disappointing approach. Like you're disappointed that people don't know. MOT has more of a because you know this, you should know this approach.
I don't.
No, for the sake of this argument, Zero has the if you haven't noticed this, why didn't you notice this? If you've seen this, the context clues would bring you to this. This is different approaches. That's the shit I appreciate.
Okay, well, I don't have an approach then because if you don't know it, honestly, if you don't know it,
Well, you
just say
do it
so.
without
And
knowing that. That's your approach. I mean,
right. But what I'm saying is if you don't know something, don't try to debate it. It's half cocked. There is nothing worse than somebody coming up and pretending they know something when they don't. It's like someone going up to a forklift and saying, "Hey, I know how to use a forklift," when they really don't. It can be dangerous. Now, it may be a bad example, but don't come up here talking about something you don't know about because it will come out in the wash.
listen, I'm trying to learn from everybody. I actually do learn from
Well,
before I
you
mention.
should pick one person instead of multiple persons. It just gets
No,
confusing.
because you all have different subject matter, so it's different. I can say this: I've learned from
Well,
all
then
of
get a
them.
book.
That's not the point. You're missing the point.
Apparently,
I've
I am.
learned from everybody's approach,
Well, that's great.
and I think you guys are a special group of
QJ
well-informed.
Genesis. Where do I know that name from?
They're a special group of well-informed individuals who know how to preach the message. A message, the message.
Well, you were so kind.
I think it's awesome if you could actually appreciate those different approaches. Most people just get frustrated and just be like, fuck all of it. I don't care about none of that. I'd rather hear this simple dumb nigga shit.
Yeah, but see that approach, that conclusion is kind of foreign. That conclusion is kind of foreign to me. You know, you might just have it's like Johns Creek, Georgia that I've mentioned before, where, you know, the Asians move into the exclusive white neighborhood and basically take over the school because they're getting in all the AP classes and they're taking all the academic awards and, you know, salutatorian and valedictorian. And instead of the parents going, hey, little Johnny or, you know, Karen, you need to work harder to be competitive. They just
white flight. Yeah, white flight.
That's exactly what they did. And you know how, you know, the trope was, oh, you know, white people moved away from crime and stuff like that. Well, these people moved away from from the competition.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So my point being is work harder. If you're having trouble, work harder. I mean, it's not like I won't help you if you go, hey, I want to know more about such and such. Well, more than likely, I'm going to recommend books I might have read. You know, I'm not going to sit here.
I've had a few.
I'm not going to sit here and hold a, you know, class. I'm an adult. You're an adult. Get a book. I can recommend some. Speaking of special, what's up, DFJC? Listening to this dude, he seems to fit right in, don't he? No idea. What are you talking about?
He's talking about me.
Oh,
that's fine.
Well, you know, I'm not worried about it. There've been plenty of times I've been up here sucking down beer and talking slow. So DJ Genesis, where do I know that name from? Do y'all know who this is?
That's not like a dumb nigga panel name.
No, DJ Genesis. You don't remember? He used to come up here and rap a little bit. Right? He was with the Lasagna Killer and DJ Genesis.
Oh, you know what? I'd recognize the channel. I guess it's been a while since he's been up here.
Really?
Oh, wait, no. That's not. No, you're thinking that's not the same country.
Oh, DJ Nemesis. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say no. That's not the same guy.
Like coming up here rapping, I'm like, oh, Stanley show? The fuck?
Well,
Yeah,
I
DJ
mean,
Nemesis.
it's not like I
He
would
was
be
fun.
against it.
I haven't seen Nemesis since Stanley was on John's channel.
No, he's tried to get up here a couple times. He's been up maybe once or twice, but
Stanley
he wants
loves
to come
DJ
up here.
Genesis. DJ
He wants to
Nemesis.
come up here and just use the N word and just do. See, a lot of these people, a lot of these people are used to dealing with John. They go up on John's show and he would just kind of laugh it off. And I'm not that guy.
Dude. Okay. Wow.
What's up, Shara? Let's see. I guess I'm gonna hang out here till T goes live.
What's she talking about?
Let's see here. What is she talking about? It's more or less current events. T tends to want to do like pop culture stuff, which I pretty much have no interest in, or very little of it. Super Bowl, Bad Bunny, Glorilla Responds, NPCs, and Epstein files.
No way.
That's stuff that I'll listen to while I read a book or something. Shara.
I like Bad Bunny's music. although he
You know
is
what?
a
You probably
homosexual.
understand the lyrics better than I do.
He's a homosexual.
Is he really?
I believe so. He was seen kissing a backup dancer, and
Who's a man?
yeah.
Oh, well,
Well, I mean, that kind of settles it.
he's passed.
But his music is decent.
He's
I'm not gonna
passed
lie.
up. He's passed up. Some of those Latinas were looking hot as hell.
They usually do, Stanley.
Yeah, they're kind of.
Like the average, where you would fit
I've
in.
seen some abuelas. You know,
Abuelas
I've
look
seen
good too.
Some abuelas to be.
Abuelas look good too. Don't get it twisted.
Oh well, maybe where your wife is from, but I've seen, you know.
Man,
You talking about
Why you-
Mexican abuelas is different than Dominican or Cuban.
No,
or,
I've seen
Yeah.
Puerto Rican abuelas. You know who.
yeah, they're American. That should say enough. And then
Oh, what you
like
mean diet?
yeah, and then there's Dominican, Cuban, Venezuelan, Colombian.
Now I
That's
told
a
you
whole.
when I was.
That's a whole different thing.
When
you can
I
tell by
was-
the unrealistic body type.
Right. They look great.
Yeah, unrealistic.
when I was in the Navy, I don't know, it might have been maybe 23 or 24. I met this Nicaraguan girl in a club called the Main Event. The Main Event in Fall River, Massachusetts, and she was pretty hot.
Yeah, my point exactly.
Yeah, she's a little bit out there. One day I came home from work. It's like dark 30, you know, it up in Newport, Rhode Island, dude. When it after dark, and it seems like it gets dark at like 3:30 in the afternoon. You know, I come dragging home, and there are candles on the table and a nice spaghetti dinner. And I'm like, I've known her for quite some time. She's never been quite this domestic. So I sit down, and it kind of freaked me out because she was like, "Will you marry me?" I was like, "What?" Dude, I packed her ass up and took her back to Cape Cod. It's like a 60-mile drive from Middletown, Rhode Island. I'm like, this has got way too serious and out of hand. I gotta make sure that I get her back home. Apparently, everybody's looking down on my cruelty, but I'm sorry.
No, I
fucking panicked. I'm like 23. I'm not getting married.
You know what, Stanley? I was in the same situation. The best girl I ever met. She was about to graduate school, and she needed to get married. Otherwise, she had to go back to Panama. I should have.
Yeah.
I took her up on that deal. I mean,
well, I'm not one of you guys. I actually took mine up on a deal, and it's been the greatest decision I ever made.
She was here. She wasn't a citizen. I guess she had some visa or something like that. Look, the woman I should have married was a Swedish chick. I met her in Newport again. She was an au pair, and she had to go back to Sweden, and I deployed like 2 months later, and we just kind of lost track of each other. I, to this day, kind of regret it because we got along great. She had a really great sense of humor, but you know, that's part of being young. You don't always know a good thing when you see it.
Well, I wasn't young, but my wife is the greatest thing I've ever had. Like, she's amazing. Man, I love my wife, man. I'm not gonna
man,
lie.
you sound like a typical race trader. And how come you didn't
Yeah.
get in
You ain't lying. But yeah, she is amazing, bro. She brings me lunch to work. And she wakes me up to
Wow.
drag my ass to the gym. She makes sure I don't skimp. And she's just a good woman, man. She's holding baby Dave right now.
Look at Sin, the stickler for details. It was okay. I make better spaghetti. You know, if the spaghetti was that good, we'd be married today.
And I haven't bought a wig in like shit. I haven't bought a wig. I can't remember. I haven't bought a wig yet.
Why would you need to buy a wig as a man? What's going on, dude?
Man, I remember them days of buying
teasing,
wigs, bro.
Sin.
I bought a wig a long time ago.
I do have to ask you, Sin, what do you do with all those wigs? Wait, you are not supposed to eat spaghetti from... What is that? I don't even understand.
Why don't Sin hit links, man? That's crazy.
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being mysterious. Have you ever do you know who Philosophical is, Dave?
I have seen his name.
Yeah, I know. I know who he is, but I don't watch that shit. I don't watch Ilkan or Ali. I don't watch Fatty. I don't watch none of that dumb shit.
He is he did a pretty decent takedown of John Galt, and the way he broke down John Galt,
Come on, man. You got a truce going on, man.
Well, no, I subscribed to his channel because it was such an intelligent takedown. It was elegant. I would literally say the way the words, it wasn't like raging or anything like that. It was an elegant takedown. And
why he didn't lose his cool? He
well,
took him
no,
down
like I
with
said,
logic.
it was an intellectual takedown. It was big words and all. And now I think he's somehow or another manosphere. So, you know, there's only going to be, you know, I don't know how you can be that eloquent and manosphere. Maybe that's the fascination.
I don't even know what manosphere means anymore because people still lean on the victimization side of the game.
Maybe the term is used.
Manosphere wasn't the victim game.
Okay, well,
It
let me
wasn't the
put it to you
people-
this way: if you say "as a man" a lot, and you don't vote for a woman for president, or you think that I was talking with Nightish about I think it was Nightish about you know, this lead. No, actually it was Mo Love's channel. What's his name? Her little religion partner there. Forget his name.
Freezy?
No, not Freezy. The other guy. It's a long name. Anyway, they were talking about leading and following and dating and stuff like that, courting. So I asked, well, you know, when you're courting, when does the official leadership start? Bolo, that's his name.
I like Bolo. Bolo TV.
I think, believe me, I have no love for the guy. I think he talks too much. I don't. He just. It's just his style just doesn't jibe. Too many words. And none of them, you know. I think I'm just not that religious, and you know, I don't look to the Bible for every answer. And guys like
No,
that,
but
it's
that's
like,
the guy who has an answer for every scenario. He really does biblically.
okay, and most of them are probably like if
Wrong, that's fine.
If he okay, well, being wrong can be fatal.
It can be fatal to be wrong.
You know
Can be
what?
fatal.
I just don't. The style just it's maybe what it is it's a little bit too much TV evangelist.
Where?
He literally reminds me of a TV evangelist.
Oh.
What's up, Kimmy?
Hi, Stanley. Hi, panel.
What's up, Kimmy?
Nothing. Hi, Man of Tomorrow.
That was wrong.
Not much. I just came to clear the air with you.
To do what? Clear the air?
Yes, with MOT.
Okay.
We don't have beef. I just want to let you know that.
Who said we did?
My spirit.
Okay. Well, Miss Spirit of Kimmy, we do not have beef.
Okay, great. And Stanley, it's like a Caribbean thing. You're not supposed to like eat spaghetti from women because this is about to gross everyone out. Like,
wait,
Yeah, no.
We heard it. We heard it. We heard it. No, we heard
Wait,
it.
hold it. What is that? You're not supposed to eat spaghetti from women because what?
Stanley, are you the only one up here that had
Yeah,
never heard
it has
that?
to be. And you from the South too? No way you ain't heard that.
Go ahead,
I don't
Stanley.
know.
Tell
I
us
don't
how
know.
tell
I
us
don't
how
know.
slow
I don't
you
know
are.
what experiences y'all have had, but
Tell us how slow you are, Stanley.
I mean, that's like an old wives' tale.
Go ahead, Kimmy.
You do know that there are other types of spaghetti besides red sauce. Like there's
No.
Stanley.
I mean, there is you can do like linguine and clam sauce. Sometimes you'll use
Yeah, it's
spaghetti.
called linguine, not spaghetti, bro.
Exactly.
No, you can do spaghetti. You can do spaghetti too. Linguine's just a style of noodle. I mean, I had cacio pepe, and I used oh damn it, I didn't usually they'll do spaghetti or that type of noodle. Spaghetti's just the style of noodle. You can do that tomato and meat sauce with almost any other type of pasta. So anyway, no, I'm from the South, and I can imagine what y'all are getting at with the spaghetti. Honestly, it's the first time I've ever heard it. Like, I'm 60. It wasn't a thing.
Brian says don't eat white spaghetti from men.
Right. Same thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
I don't know where y'all
What?
grew up.
I've never tried to make spaghetti like that. But you got, I get what
grew
you're
up,
saying.
people don't mess with people's food like that.
All right, let's change the topic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Non-pasta topic. Kimmy, go ahead.
I don't really have much to say. I've just been packing. I'm going on a short trip.
You
For a
said
couple
you're going to
days.
Trinidad?
I am.
Oh, really?
Oh,
What, for
that's what's
Valentine's
up.
Day?
Well, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Must be nice.
Yeah, it'll be my second time doing that. It actually will be.
Well, there is
Here we
nothing
go.
wrong with that. And you're doing it before hurricane season, so that's a plus.
Yeah, and it's carnival. It's gonna be so much food and drinks and just food.
Oh, that's right. It is getting to be that towards that season.
Yeah. So it'll be on Fat Tuesday, as you Southerners call it. But I'm looking forward to it.
I've never called it Fat Tuesday.
Oh, what do they call? Is that what they call it in Louisiana?
I
Yeah.
don't know. I'm from Georgia.
Yeah. Mardi Gras, Fat Tuesday, yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna go. We're gonna have some fun. And then I'm gonna come back home. I can't wait to see what my costume looks like, but that's neither here nor there.
Are you wearing a skimpy costume?
Well, I try to get the most conservative version of costumes that they have.
Conservative version? What?
She's gonna be shaking her tail feathers.
Yeah.
Literally, I have big feathers. Big feathers. No, I didn't mean that in like a body part type way. I mean literally. I have a big backpack of feathers I'm gonna wear. It'll be fun though.
I'll bet.
That's one
Yeah.
I don't
country
know.
I have not been
Vacations.
to. I've
You would
never
love
been
it,
to.
MLT. Especially like if you were to go out to like parties and stuff. Like when you buy a party ticket, all of your food and drinks are included for the whole night.
Now, a friend of mine from my neighborhood, he moved there after college, and he opened a business there. He's doing really well there. Really, 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 really well.
Yeah. Most people in Trinidad are doing well. I mean, obviously there's poverty all over the world, but for the most part they're doing so well that America wants more people from Trinidad to come to the US to live.
No, I mean, but Trinidad is so good. Like, why would you leave that
That's the
environment to come
problem.
here if you have money? If you have any type of business or status in that area, it's nearly impossible to get people off that place. We were trying to get Andre to come back to even visit. He don't even want to visit. He don't even want to come to homecoming. He barely
Oh my
want to come to
goodness.
homecoming every year.
Wait, homecoming where?
No, in Mississippi.
Oh,
Jackson
okay.
State or Mississippi State homecoming.
And is Jackson State at HBCU?
Yes.
Okay, I think I've
So it's
seen their
Mississippi Valley.
dancers on
Yes. Yes, you
yeah.
have. Yes.
Yeah.
Jackson State, yes. You have seen their dance. Sonic Boom of the South. Yeah. That kind of kept screwing up the actual citywide homecoming. The YNs have been shooting up the actual citywide home. Oh, yeah.
Like in the community or YNs that go to the college?
No, YNs that go to the community because we would normally go to our actual homecoming for high school, and then half of us would go. No, we'll flip a coin. Like half of people would go to Jackson State, and half of people would go to Mississippi Valley because they're normally the same weekend. And now, since most people don't want to go to Mississippi Valley or Jackson State, we don't even do like the homecoming stuff anymore because the YNs have kind of messed that up in the city.
Oh, okay. I thought Mississippi got cleaner though. I
Oh
thought
no, it did get cleaner.
yeah.
It did get cleaner. Yeah, but now people follow you home from Walmart and rob you of your groceries now.
That's crazy.
Hey! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mississippi has got way worse. Far worse than it was when I grew up.
What do you think is the problem? Like employment? Like low employment like economic
There's a lot of less than affable men who fall out of society and end up going there or residing there. Yeah.
I don't know why they can't just force all these do nothing men to just go to the military.
I did that graduation night, but a lot of people.
But you went willingly. It was a plan for you. Like I'm talking about people who have no plans in life.
No. Like these people
Well, I
have
can tell you
access
right
to
now-
Atlanta and Memphis and other places. It's just that they just choose to flounder around in Mississippi because there's no really standard of living there. You can literally
I
live
can
off
tell
the
you
land.
right now, you do not want people who don't want to be there in the military. They are a big problem.
Gotcha.
You know.
You don't want to go through your rebellious phase in the military. You end up in federal prison.
Yeah.
And
I
ruining
mean,
your
I
whole life.
remember we had gone out for like a week just off the coast of Virginia, to drill or whatever it was we were doing. So, there are certain times when the ship is watertight, especially at night, you close all the hatches, basically you're watertight just to, as a safety. And so we're closed down watertight, and you can smell fucking pot throughout the ship because it's a closed system. So we're like searching all over the ship. Who the fuck is smoking a joint? And these two kids who didn't want to be in the Navy, I guess they just figured they'd go into a fan room and enjoy a J. And Yeah, they were off. They were off like as soon as we got back in port. They didn't want to be there, and it's just really a pain. Um, um, and they make everybody else miserable that's around them too.
Yes.
So we'll just
I
send
guess
them
he got
all
cut
to
off.
we'll send them all to Trinidad. We'll have them cleaning up after Carnival.
I haven't been to
I don't know.
the Dominican Republic or Panama either. I want to hit those two up.
I've been to DR. I've never been to Panama, even though I hear that socioeconomically they're doing very well for themselves. But I've been to DR. I went there because Mark Anthony was on the Wendy Williams show, and he was talking about his orphanage in DR, and I was like, oh my goodness, I want to go. I want to go see his orphanage, and I did exactly that. It was
So
sad, but it was also
you
like
went
really
on an
rewarding to like
orphanage
spend a
tour?
day there, play with the children, and just give back, monetarily and with
Wow.
games and time and stuff like that.
Okay.
There was a lot of children there from Haiti who got displaced from the earthquake in 2010. I think I went like in 2016 or 14. So it was a lot of children from the earthquake they had in Haiti. And there was one little girl, she was playing with the Aunt Jemima bottle. And I didn't even know what she was doing. I was like, wait, let's go put that in the garbage. She was like, no, that's my doll. I was like, oh.
Oh wow.
That was crazy. Then I felt bad. I was like, dang. Like, when I looked at it, I thought it was like just like garbage. That was her toy. And then I asked the Dominican Republic, like, why could people adopt the children? Because there were so many children at the orphanage. And they were like, they don't adopt children, but people could sponsor them if you want. So I'm like, I don't know. That's when I learned that children are big business. It's really sad that it is that way. But I learned that.
Oh no, homeless itself is big business.
Like, why wouldn't you want to adopt these children and give them like permanent, loving homes? But instead, you can sponsor them and just give the government money. Like, that doesn't feel right to me.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. This was TV.
Anyway, I sent Stanley this video. I don't know if he showed it already.
Yeah,
And it was
I
this
showed it
lady.
yesterday.
She's really beautiful. She was baking like lost recipes from Black history, and she did a burnt sugar cake. Have you ever had that?
Right.
Yes, I have.
I was like, isn't that just like a caramel cake? But I don't know. She said it's not.
My aunt that just died last year. She used to always make all those recipes.
Is this
If I
the
could
woman
only
right
make
here?
one.
That's her, isn't it?
And before Stanley starts his new video,
Hey,
one
Kim,
question for you. I
is
already know how
this- is
Stanley
this
feels about
the-
this, but I wanted to ask you
Hey,
that as
Kim.
well, being that you're another legacy Black American. Do you consider
Kim
people
is-
like me to be Black American too?
I feel
Hey, are
very
you asking
different
me?
about that.
Okay.
Weren't you born in the United States? Kim? Kim?
She still there?
I'm here. I'm listening.
Oh, weren't you born here?
He says you feel different about that.
Yeah, like I don't call half sisters or half brothers half sisters and brothers. It's either you're in or you're out. I don't think there's no declassification with blackness. I think that the less productive you are as a person and the less that you actually provide to society, that's when you start looking for delineations of blackness. And I mean, just because some people got off in the Caribbean or Brazil or America, I consider black an actual classification. And I don't, the people who separate themselves and try to delineate blackness are the people who I don't want to be considered black in the first place.
That makes a lot of sense. Because I've had like,
Kim,
yes,
Kim, weren't you born here?
yes, 100%.
Okay, then why would someone not consider you American?
Because my parents aren't from here.
So?
Yeah, see.
So they'll tell me I'm a
that's what I'm
different
saying.
kind of Black person.
Yes,
Yeah,
and I
well,
don't like
those
that.
are
I
those
really don't
are
like that.
those are you're not used to dealing with like actual thinking people. But I don't go in for this tether stuff.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither.
It's really counterproductive.
I agree with that.
I mean, because like this ADOS and FBA thing, the only thing it has successfully done is put people who don't bring anything or fight for anything politically, and kind of put them in charge of stuff, like their own classification of blackness, and then they take a new word, then all of a sudden they're adopting things that other black people have done. It's like, no, 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 no. It's kind of like how the Mormons were like baptizing people into the Mormon church, after their death or whatever. Like that's what I consider ADOS and FBA, just like that. You're a
Well,
new
I
thing,
have to
but you come around and you steal everybody else's stuff. Like
I
no.
have to kind of take up for ADOS though. Yvette Carnell, she actually does political work. As a matter of fact, she was supposed to actually do some sort of consulting for the Democrats at some point. I don't always agree with her because they were into this black jobs thing. They actually were kind of supporting Trump's immigration policies. But I think that she's political. I mean, she's actually, believe it or not, a Howard grad in political science or something. So she's not just, talking some bullshit. They've worked with William Darity. There's a book called From Here to Equality that they hyped a lot.
It's not really her. It's the other people who associate themselves with the actual movement itself.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I know I haven't talked to him in quite some time. A Navy senior chief who did work with ADOS. He's a good guy, real squared away. But they have their problems too. This fighting between FBA and ADOS.
And
squabbling.
That's what I mean by it. It's created more division and more delineation than it should have brought actual togetherness. And I don't think it was. It's just been in the hands of people who want to be seeing themselves as actually separate than that,
right.
But realize that you didn't. They don't like the person of color thing, and I'm like, you have to understand that if you don't use these programs, they're gonna go away. You have to include other people. And they're like, no, it's supposed to be just for us. And it's like, okay, he's just for us blacks. I don't want to be around him. I want to be around him.
Well, I hate to tell people this, and I know someone like an Yvette Carnell would know this, but there was a lot of international pressure from Africa, some of these new African states that were emerging in the 60s and the 50s. There was international, there was, maybe you could call it like a Pan-African effort behind Brown versus Board and some of the civil rights legislation in the 60s. So I hesitate to, just go, hey, we don't need any other, black people outside of the United States. We'll just go it alone and do it ourselves.
Yeah, no.
You should always be willing to accept help.
I mean, I feel kind of differently on the immigration issue as well. Like, I don't want them to be punished. Like I have a different view of immigration because you're only like if you wanted an effective immigration policy, like a policy-based initiative, you would punish three people with the immigrant itself. You would punish the housing, you would punish the banking, and you would punish where they actually work at. Now, if you were to actually punish all three of those at the same time, you would have a net new immigration of zero. But I don't want there to be people here working under a certain specific thing, and they not get full and equal rights at like I don't believe even believe in the 1099 shit. I think everybody should be W-2. If you get screwed out of your work or wages for any reason, your employer should be in prison. Not just because you're W-2, that should be extended to 1099 as well. But it's just that we want to criminalize the person and not the entire system that benefits off of their labor even being here. And I think that's kind of crazy that you can work, you can bank, you can have a house, but they want you to leave. But all those institutions get the benefit off of you actually, well, them actually being here. And I don't think that's right.
Kim, this is the lady you sent me, right? Not the same video, but it's the same lady, right?
I don't think so. She has shorter hair, and I think she had a tattoo on her arm.
All right, let me see, because I think I saved it.
Oh.
Senna's making me feel bad. She said I went orphanage sightseeing. I feel so bad now.
Okay, so I have to show this video. This woman is a specimen. She kind of reminds me of you in a way, Kim.
Oh Lord, which part of her?
Let's make our own bone broth today that's packed with tons of collagen. So I saw this lady making bone broth with chicken feet and oxtail, and I said, I gotta make that. But now that the chicken feet is in my presence, I don't know if I could do this. Oh my God.
Bone broth with chicken feet? What?
Well, let me put it to you this way. She's actually gained muscle mass. I think she's about 6 feet or 6'1". She's really tall. This woman, I am just so glad I don't know where she lives. I think she actually lives in Atlanta. But there is no way I could not try and get with her. I think she is just drop dead gorgeous.
I've had
And,
chicken foot soup, and it's pretty good.
Oh, I was worried about the.
Mhm.
I don't care about the chicken feet. I'm talking about the cook. I thought you fried chicken feet.
I don't know how to make them, but I've had it in soup.
No.
Chinese
Stanley,
fry 'em
right?
So they're crunchy.
Stanley, what would be left of chicken feet if you actually fried them?
No, they get like crispy. They're like a potato chip sort of thing.
Yeah, but come on, man. I don't
Hey, I swear.
fried
they fry
chicken
'em.
feet?
Hold on one sec. Let me find the recipe. I mean, I'd never eat them.
Oh, okay. All right. That's it.
Oh no! I don't eat anything that people like a chicken walked on. I'm sorry. I don't eat pig's feet. I know my mother, when she was pregnant with my brother, she had a thing for chicken feet. I'm like, hell no.
Don't knock it till you try it, Stanley.
No. I've tried pig's feet. Like I had like a little nibble of it. Nope. They're pickled pig's feet. Nope. Don't
Just
even
like my mother used to say, will be knocked and will not be tried.
So this is what a fried chicken foot looks like.
Let me zoom in on that.
Yeah, let
Okay.
me zoom.
It almost
cool.
shapes like
So-
a chicken tender.
Well, no, I imagine it's a bit crunchier. You can see the toes. You can see the toes. Well, sometimes if you like little fish, you can just fry them hard, so the bone is actually crunchy. You can actually chew the bone, gets like really
Yeah.
brittle. That's what I imagine the chicken feet are like.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
But I'm still not gonna eat it.
Not at all. Not at all.
Now I want to see how she does it. And if my wife dressed like that in the kitchen, I'd be telling her like, you could burn yourself. you need you need to put on some clothes so you don't burn that skin.
I think you would probably make another baby cross if your wife dressed like that in the kitchen.
I would never.
You can still have a child, Stanley.
No,
Be
no,
careful
no.
out there.
I would seriously tell her, don't dress like that. You'll burn yourself. And no more children for me. I want to, as it stands, if my son waits as long as I did to get married, I'll never meet my grandchildren. I know my limits. I'm not, I remember going to like this award ceremony, and my hair is kind of turning gray. So it's a lot of hair and a lot of gray hair. And I could tell my son was like, yeah, all the other young parents, and I'm the oldest one there.
I think maybe I can't do this because they're raw. So we're gonna boil the oxtail.
Take off those. I can't stand people who cook with gloves on.
Yeah, I don't like it
Gloves?
either.
She's got
I don't
on
like it either.
rubber gloves or whatever, the lycra or whatever, the neoprene or whatever it is. You can't feel the food when you're cooking. I don't like using gloves unless it's something that'll stain your hand. Like sometimes working with beets, you'll want to use
Now I
gloves.
know if somebody was fixing my food, I would want that, but I don't know if I would want my wife doing that glove stuff at home. I don't know.
Well, I mean, some people just don't like to get, their hands all icky with the meat and whatever. I'm like, you got to do it. You can't use, if you're going to make food, use your hands to do it. You can always wash them. Or maybe she's got an allergy or something. Who knows? Plus, she is kind of like a model, sort of. So maybe she doesn't want dishpan hands. Now, I would be able to work with her if she said, Stanley, I'm gonna wear gloves, honey. I think she could just look me deep in my eyes, and I'd go,
I'm like,
yes.
Sandy, if this relationship is going to work, I'm going to need to wear these gloves while I'm cooking.
If Stanley has a woman like that, he's going to have another baby. I guarantee it.
No. Well, no, I that's what I'm afraid of. Look, I am not one of these people who's gonna just like lust over something that'll never happen. I find her she is like, I dated a woman like her when I was in the Navy. She was a 6-footer, and she had like really good posture. She was in the Navy, as a matter of fact. And this woman reminds me of her. And so, if I had a perfect woman type, this woman would be that woman. There's nothing about her I don't like. At least, at this, phenotypically.
We're gonna boil the chicken feet with the toenails. Girl, it's dead. It's literally dead.
I mean, you can see how tall she is. Look at her, the microwave behind her. She might even be over 6 feet.
It's just dead. Okay.
I mean, her mid thighs.
So my mom is here, and I
she's
know
like
that
mid thigh at
even
the
after
counter.
they're done boiling, I just cannot cut them toenails.
Those legs. I gotta stop. I know.
I just cannot do it. So I'm gonna ask my mom to come cut the toenails off for me.
Her
y'all.
arms are
Dump
too
them all in
long.
there.
What the hell is wrong with you, Yeti?
These people, man, arms are too long.
Those flying in
He's
the sky.
tall.
Thank you. Y'all might ask, Morgan, why would you pick chicken feet? Because they're really high in collagen, and I didn't think I would have this type of reaction, y'all. I really did.
What?
But no toenail. It's the nail
the collagen.
that was really getting me. Some bay leaves, ginger.
The collagen, like gelatin, like not like
Yes.
Jello. Well, maybe even Jello, but collagen is what makes like the Jello, and it's supposedly good for nails and hair. She also owns a business. She like makes like oils and soaps and stuff like that.
Jalapenos, celery.
Yeah, she's got. You
Right now
can
I'm gonna
order stuff
season it a
from her, I
bit
think.
with some black pepper, garlic powder, some salt.
She's also a little bit of a gym rat. Um, I've seen videos of her when she was quite a bit younger. She was actually really. She wasn't skinny, but she is literally bulked up. A lot of that, what you're seeing, is muscle.
Now we're all day and I'll be back. So this is where we're at after 6.5 hours. So now we're gonna let this cool off for 30, 45 minutes.
I heard
and
that.
then I'm gonna pour it in some jars and let it sit overnight. It smells so good.
And I don't, as you can probably guess, I don't watch a lot of her videos. It's just heartbreaking.
I always hate store-bought bone broth. It's so. That's why I
Yep,
decided to
she's
make
right.
it on my own today. So
Yes, dear.
let's see. That's really good. Good, full of collagen, and will have your skin glowing. Also, I'm about to cook this oxtail. I'm not throwing it away. Okay, don't y'all worry.
You can use crappy flour.
This is
and still
another
make good
woman
bread.
that I
I
really
don't
like.
care.
She does
No idea what I'm talking about. You're
sourdough videos. Let's see here. Why is
new
it
to the
doing that?
channel. My name is Alicia.
Wait, where did those come from? Let me reload this. Anyway, I'm not going to get too knee deep into this because I really,
You can use crappy
my
flour.
oven
and still
fried
make good
chicken
bread.
is
I don't
done.
care what anybody
Ooh. Did you
No
put
idea what I'm
flour
talking
on
about.
that? Did you put flour on your oven fried chicken?
No, I'll usually only bread it if my son's here. If you take your chicken and you season it, and then I usually put it in the refrigerator so the skin gets dry. It'll crisp up. If you looked at it, you would probably at first glance think it's got breading on it.
Wow.
And I rarely fry foods. Believe it or not, I've gotten it to a point to where the oven fried chicken, it's every bit as crisp. And if I use breading, sometimes you'll have to spray the breading with cooking spray just to wet it so there are no dry spots. But I don't even crave fried chicken because it's a pain in the butt to actually do. And oven frying it, it's neater. It's just way more convenient. But it's
And
taken
probably
me
a lot
years.
healthier.
Yeah, it's healthier, but it's taken me years to perfect it. Like I don't make mistakes doing oven fried chicken. It's usually just thighs and drumsticks. I started to do a whole chicken, just cut it up, but I'll do that maybe next week. Yeti, you love her show? I can drop that link. No, seriously, she is the sort of woman. There is no way I could not date her, or at least shoot my shot. Honestly, I can't think of anyone else that I come across on YouTube. She is perfect, and I tend to like taller women.
Aw. Just be careful, Stanley, because older men usually get younger women. And
I never leave home.
okay,
So
you don't really have to leave home. You can swipe
there's
left
no
and right. You can swipe left and right these
no,
days.
no. We're not doing any of that. I have to I would actually want to be interactive. Let's see, what is her name? Morgan Dawson. But she is actually an interesting person. She owns her own little business. So she's an enterprising young lady, and she was a model at some point, I think. It's an ungodly hour over there. Well, Dawn, get you some sleep. I don't know why T has not gone live.
Is it happening today? Her show?
Well, no, she has. T has gone live. Let me drop her link, and I'll wrap this up. When are you leaving?
Tomorrow night.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, I'd say bring back a souvenir, but take pictures.
Oh, I'm gonna make a whole everything out of it. It's gonna be fun.
Are you gonna do videos?
Yeah.
Bathing suit videos?
Be all sorts of stuff, and I'm getting all the girls, and the cameras.
You're kind of tall. You're kind of tall yourself, aren't you?
I am, but this is not about me. This is about all the beautiful girls in Trinidad that I'll be capturing on my journey.
Now, I mean, is this like a coordinated business type trip, or you're just photographing random girls?
Well, we'll be out a lot, so I mean, it kind of is par for the course. And then when it's the 2 days of carnival, like everyone's in their costumes and pictures.
Well, are you going with friends or just your husband?
Both. So he's coming for the
really?
first part of the trip that he's leaving because he hates carnival, and then I'm gonna stay for carnival and then come back home. So I'll be coming back home like 2 days after him, like 2 days apart, pretty much.
Wow.
Yeah. So while he's gone, I want to be with one of my friends from New York, and then my cousin and her friends live in Trinidad, so we'll all just hang out together.
What's a Tinder dick?
What?
What does that even mean, Sin? Do I need to Google this term?
That's funny.
I have no idea what that means. Do you know what it means?
Maybe because you were being a snob about it when you said you don't want to have to leave your house. I'm like, you don't have to leave your house. You can just swipe left or swipe right. And you're like, no, I'd rather be interactive. Maybe she meant like a snob, like a Tinder snob.
A guy who tends to fall in love with every pussy he smashes. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
What black woman doesn't
own her little business?
Man, you're just being a you know what? I'm not gonna use the word I'm gonna use.
I mean, she's being factual.
No, I do not fall in love with every woman I meet. As a matter of fact, everyone, at some point gets compared to my wife, which I don't think is particularly fair.
Yes, and it's funny. Is Sin from the UK? Is Sin from the UK?
No, she's in North Carolina.
Oh, she's here. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I always thought she was from England.
If she ever comes down here, I'll be her Tinder date.
Aww. Just don't get her pregnant, Stanley, unless that's what you both want.
Nobody's getting pregnant.
Okay.
We are done with child rearing. We are done with. What orphanage are you heading to now? I don't
think he's talking to me. None at this time. I've been to one in DR and I went to one in Costa Rica actually it wasn't an orphanage. It was a daycare of the women who worked on the pineapple plantations.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because apparently most of the pineapples we eat come from Costa Rica. So they have like free childcare for their children. But we went, we fixed the property, we painted, we played games with them. It was cool.
Orphanage tourism.
Right?
Hey, it sounds like a thing. Let's see.
And it sounds Caribbean to me, not African.
So T is doing a Super Bowl Bad Bunny Glorilla responds NPCs in the Epstein files. So that is her topic. I dropped her link into the chat. And I will probably see everybody over there. I will eat dinner. And probably get in bed and read a book. So have fun. I wish I could be going to Trinidad myself, but we don't all get to live that posh young person's life.
Oh, please. It's just honestly, I had the week after off from work. So I was like, might as well just take a few days off early since I have the time.
Right.
And just go. Last time I went was in 2015. I think I'm long overdue.
Yeah, well, that's the wonderful thing about being retired. Every day is vacation.
Oh my goodness. I'm so jealous of retired people. Like this morning when I had to
Every
get up
day is
and go to
vacation.
work, it was 7 degrees. I'm like, why am I not home?
Oh Lord. Well, it got up to let's see, what is it now? It actually got up to almost 70 degrees today. I couldn't believe that. First thing I did was do some sourdough starter. Since it's warm, I'm gonna attempt another sourdough loaf. See if I can find a new way to fail.
It's just, you're going to perfect it. It just takes practice.
Oh yeah. Well, I made my sister laugh yesterday. I was like, I failed so many times with the sourdough. I made regular loaf bread just to make sure I could still make bread.
Oh boy.
It was like, dude, my confidence was failing. The sourdough bread broke my confidence.
Mhm.
So it did turn. I was able to make regular bread, a couple nice loaves. So we're gonna go back to the sourdough tomorrow.
Okay. Well, I'm going to drop down. It was nice chatting
Right.
with you and Man of Tomorrow and Dave for a
too.
little bit while he was up here.
Well, bon voyage.
Yeah. I'll probably pop in at some points.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah. I like to chill, Stanley. You don't
All
understand.
in
Like, I
drunk.
don't give a fuck what's going on in the world. I will find a big robe and a cup of tea and a quiet space.
Okay. Well, I look forward to that. Make sure you wear a bonnet too.
Oh my goodness. I like hairnets like the kitchen lady, but it's okay. They're all one and the same.
All right. Well, travel safely.
Thank you. All right, I'm out, Stanley.
All right.
I'm still watching, but I'm gonna drop down.
Well, I'm gonna shut it down and go over to T's.
Oh, okay.
So
Well, then-
I'm right at 7 hours, so I definitely need to hang.
Oh yeah, you are. All right. Well, I'll let you
All
wrap
right.
up your show. I'll be in the audience.
Well, I think Sin is the last one left. So Sin, you have a good night. Let's see who else is out there. Yeti, have a good night. Anton, shoot, I didn't see you. Salute, Anton. Brian Nichols, Deacon Dave, of course, Man of Tomorrow, of course, King Pix, of course, Brian Nichols, DJFC was here, Dragonfly Jones's cousin. Good to see you. Did I see Diwali earlier today? Dawn, of course, Shara, of course. So I will be back tomorrow around 2:30 Eastern time. And everyone have a good night and go over to T's show and tell her I sent you.